What's going on, family? Make sure you guys hit that like button. Hit that like button. Shout out to the sponsor, Tej Henley. It's too early. I can't believe it's time to get up already, but that's okay. A man's morning routine is everything. The first thing I do is I head to the washroom. My focus, brushing my teeth, my beard, and my skin. Tej Hanley, uncomplicated skincare for men, has changed my life. The face wash, the scrub, the super serum, the eye cream, the AM PM moisturizer has people giving me compliments left and right about my skin. At the beginning of each week, twice a week, I massage the scrub into my face, then I rinse. Every other day, I use the face wash. I put it into the palm of my hands, and I spread it evenly across my entire face and my head. The Tej face wash keeps the pores clean and also removes all oil. My favorite part about Tej Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. And because Tej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Tej Hanley for the best possible price, but they also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link. Get started today with just $30.
Shout out to the sponsor, Tej Hanley. Let's get this show started.
Let's just have a conversation.
Doing, family? What's going on, family? Introduce the crew. We got Logic, we got Quest, we got Anton, Kayla, Island Girl Q, Kay, it's Courtney Michelle, and me, myself, I'm Lapeef J.I. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. What's going on, family? How y'all doing?
Hey. What up?
Hey, Jay, I don't think we would be proper if we didn't start this off with a chat niggas assemble.
There you go. Starting early. It's too early, y'all. It's too early. It's too early.
Is it too early, JR? Or you want to do it now?
No, it's too early, man.
All right, too early. All right, let's go. All right,
we're halftime. We're at halftime. Anyway, how y'all ladies doing?
Good, a little tired.
Everybody always tired. That's life. You just get tired, right? We just keep pushing. That's what we do. So,
I like your shirt, JR.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
JR, you've been a little spiffy this past week or so, ain't you?
Yo, that boy been coming back to back with that heat, bro.
Man, I dropped a few pounds, man. I was able to get back in these shirts, man. So
hey, congratulations.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank
Lots of new pounds in your waist. Oh, yeah. That's the tip of beat that goes rock, talk, talk.
That's a little messy.
All right, well, there you go. There you go. Gentlemen, how you guys doing?
Thank you, Courtney.
I got you.
I'm having a blessed day. Today
That's
is
the way it is.
A great day today in Lapeef land. Chat niggas! Put a one in the chat, niggas!
Probably turn that mic down a little bit over there. Yeah, that's cranked up. That's like Lil Jon crank, ain't it?
It's like, yeah.
Y'all probably know about Lil Jon. Y'all might be a little bit too young.
You know, I know.
How old you is, JR?
I just turned 54 last year.
That's cap.
54.
Yeah,
No, he said
54,
54.
man. Yeah, man. I'm an elder, you know. I'm eligible for that senior citizen discount now.
That's
You know, you can sign up for AARP.
I'm about
Like,
to say my dog got his
people,
AARP card.
people think you have to be old. You can be young. I think you can sign up when you're like 23. There are so many discounts.
Hey, JR, they already used it, man. We might as well break it out, bro.
All right, well, we might as well go ahead and introduce them.
Logic is excited.
We do have go ahead, Logic, introduce it.
Logic.
We got the Chat Ninja Assemble.
Chat niggas
for members
assemble!
only. For members only. For members only. So if you guys are a member, go ahead and show out and put your Chat Ninjas Assemble symbol inside the chat there.
Flood
hey,
Logic. The chat niggas. No,
Logic,
my bad.
we need to replace the one with the ninja in the chat. Put the ninjas in the chat.
There you go. We want to see all that. We want to see the chat niggas flood in the chat. Y'all got y'all own emoji. Chat niggas assemble.
Lord have mercy.
Is that his mic or my computer? I don't know what.
No, that's his mic.
Oh,
Yeah,
geez.
Logic is like the fat man.
To the sure mic, Elijah, it's a little bit too loud, sir.
Hey, look, the chat niggas got me goddamn hype, man. Look at them guys. Hey, them things pretty in the chat. Turn the chat blue, goddamn it. Let's go.
Turn the chat blue.
There you go. Anyhow, let's go ahead and get this started, man. If you guys haven't already, make sure you like the stream. Also, make sure you share, like and share. Subscribe to the network as well. We are live August the 5th and 6th in Atlanta. The Lapeef Experience takes over Atlanta. That's August the 5th and the 6th. I think the VIP just sold out. So they just sold out, if I'm not mistaken, not too long ago. I may open up a few more tickets, depending on if you guys are trying to get in. I did have a few emails about people trying to get in. So, no, maybe during the show I'll do it. What the hell? Other than that, shout out to the sponsor, Tej Hanley. Make sure you guys fill the Tej, get 30% off along with a free gift. That link is in the description. Fill the Tej, as I always say. Make sure you guys click that. Y'all ready?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You say yes, sir?
Yes, sir.
No, that sounds like a slave or something like that.
I watched 12 Years a Slave. I'm sorry.
Just trying to see what's cracking.
Yes, sir. Let's start, sir.
Osby's ready.
I was ready, sir.
Bernie, you said you watched it today.
I did. I'm angry.
All right. Again, family, hit that like button, also subscribe to get the show started. Our first topic of the night. I'm going to play a video for you guys.
Elon Musk. So what I would say, I'm focused on 2022, but with Elon Musk, what I would say is, I welcome support from African Americans. What can I say?
All right, so you have Florida Governor Ron DeSantis faces backlash after jokingly calling Elon Musk African American, and there was a lot of people upset, and I'm gonna put a couple of them up there. Elon Musk is a white South African, not an African American. Republicans just take every single chance they get to be degrading black people. And it says Ron DeSantis is a fucking racist. We also have Ron DeSantis saying of Elon Musk, he welcomes support from African Americans and a backhanded racist insult of real African Americans, with DeSantis knowing full well general category of black people who aren't connected to the country or origin doesn't actually refer to Elon Musk. And lastly, it said before the Governor DeSantis is a humorless, more openly fascist version of Trump. He is displaying the former quality in that for him, humor means mocking black Americans with his own idiotic and offensive version of replacement theory. Black Floridans take notes. So when you guys heard that, did you guys take offense to it? You think people just overreacting?
Jack was hilarious when I first seen it. I thought it was hilarious, bro. And it's the same. Listen, So easily, black people are so easily triggered, bro. They will completely forego all logic, all policy, all anything that pays attention to anything, and they will be bamboozled in 5 seconds to vote one way or another because of an emotional sentiment. And they will not do the thing that's in their best interest just because they butt hurt and their inability to be able to take a joke. Take one little joke, which, I mean, if you really want to be technical, I don't really know if it's not true or not. You know what I'm saying? But in reality, I don't understand why people are so butthurt and so sensitive and why it's so easy to trigger people to do the thing that's not in their best interest, which I personally feel like he might be probably the best governor in the entire country, personally. But I don't know. That's just me. That's my initial sentiment. I was not hurt at all. I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna keep it funky and I'm gonna stay straight with the facts. So he's from South Africa. So by definition, he would be considered a African American. So and just that's basic common sense. People get caught in their feelings that, you know what I'm saying, Africa is a continent. It contains all type of people. You got Arab people, you got light-skinned people, you got dark-skinned people, you got people that speak French, you got people that speak Swahili, you got people that speak the English language, you got all kind of different people in Africa. And then the man is from South Africa. So if he came to the US, what do you call him but a African American?
Logic, why do you think that people laughed if that's just like the case? And it's just, why was it a joke or whatever? Like, why did people find that funny?
People find it funny because the thing is that once you become like super sensitive as a race, and then you can easily get triggered. Remind me of something I told Jay Prince when I first met him, and it was this other guy named Carlos. And I was saying, if you let somebody know how to trigger you, they will control you, and you won't control yourself no more. Black people had got to that point where, I mean, oh my God, you can just throw side jokes at them and it'll just get them out of their skin. And it, like I said, it's to the point that it's disgusting. So, I mean, I have to go to Anton. I'm finna laugh at you niggas because y'all are disgusting. And until people start laughing at y'all, I mean, y'all ain't gonna quit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, trust me, I guarantee you some people who voted for Biden on this damn panel right now.
Oh, yeah.
And how many people how many of these chat women that's gonna admit that, you know what, we made a mistake? No, so not only is black people never concede to the facts, they also is a laughing stock to the fucking world. And hey, look, I'm just keeping it funky with you, so y'all can do all the sensitive talk if y'all want to. So that's it. That's my 2 cents.
So you think people laughed because they thought that like black people would be quote unquote triggered?
But yes, I mean, I would look if I was the governor of Florida, I would fuck with black folks too. I would fuck with them too. Y'all is so easily triggered.
Why would you do that if you were the governor of Florida?
Cause I can.
Oh, just for fun?
Yeah, just to fuck with some niggas. I do it now. So, I mean, look, if I can fuck with niggas now, and I like fucking with niggas, you know what I'm saying? Why he cannot want to fuck with niggas too?
No, logic. It's an even better one because then you can find out who the undercover blackity blacks are, right? Because a lot of times they like to hide. Listen, the one thing that we know for sure is that nobody is admitting that they voted for Biden. Nobody. I have not seen one person say, I is him, he is me, I voted for Biden or whatever, but you can always tell by the sentiment that they have when they get offended by somebody that's on a specific side. And when they crack a joke, it all comes out to the wash. Everything comes to the forefront. So for me, it's a way to be able to. It's a way to flush out the fakes. It's a person that's able to flush out the phonies that want to play it a certain type of way. And I want to see exactly who's who and who did it and what's what. And the way to what you can always tell by who get triggered first. You can always tell.
You remember that the black people put him in office, right? So why not make a joke of it? Like they gonna look as the economy crashes, inflation goes up, gas prices goes up. You remember we had these conversations. I mean, come on now. I mean, the Keystone Pipeline, we had these conversations, and it goes deep what this man has done to fuck up everything.
Wait,
So-
Logic, you missing something. Today he was begging the oil companies to put out more oil. We ain't heard nothing about the infrastructure plan, the Build Back Better plan that he got passed, all of that. But then he begging the oil companies to put out more oil because y'all voted for somebody that did not understand policy, don't know how to look at things from a business perspective. Now he's raising rates. It went up 3 basis points today, and it's affecting everything that you're doing. And so now you can't afford to go to the grocery store. You can't afford to go to the gas station. You can't afford to live. You can't afford to buy a house. You can't afford to breathe wrong. And we laughing at you. We laughing at you, and we are hardy har, and it is hilarious to us.
And I don't want to take it too far to politics because that's on Lapeef Politics on Tuesdays. But it's need to be said, and the key thing to analyze is that you fucked up. You're a laughing stock. Black women especially. You said that you put him in office single-handedly. You know what I'm saying? With your goddamn 13.6% of the votes, which is black niggas that you scammed to vote them. And then you hope you create these whole narratives. So now, oh, trust me, you will become the laughing stock for the next 2 years until you get the opportunity to redeem yourself. And then run DeSantis, tear niggas ass up. Please. I'm finna donate to your campaign. My homeboy Quest, that's his governor. I'm gonna donate to your campaign, Ron DeSantis. Fuck these niggas up.
and I'm moving there, and we don't want y'all blue folks coming in messing up we don't leave. Take y'all policies back to California, Chicago, New York. Take all of your blue votes, and please don't come over there messing everything up. Just go away.
Are you really moving, Anton?
That's gonna be my home state.
Oh,
No state taxes, baby.
No state taxes, baby.
No state taxes, baby.
We don't have it here in Tennessee.
Yeah.
It's good in the South. Well, I'll say I personally, that's my first time seeing it, and I use Logic's word triggered. I wasn't triggered. I mean, it was like a cornball joke, but it was just a joke. It wasn't degrading, and it's just a play on words. If he's from Africa, he lives in America. I mean, it's just a joke. So, but we do get sensitive. If anyone says if anybody that's non-black says a joke, whether racist, corny, a joke period on black people, then it's all up in arms. So it's as if no one can say anything about black people, but we're the worst critics on our own selves. So we make fun, we joke on each other all day on the internet, talking how bad black women are, how bad black men are. And then somebody of another culture says something silly, and now we pissed. No, you're going to be mad at black jokes and Negro jokes. Be mad at everybody for saying it.
You're on mute, JR.
Island Girl Q, how you feel about it? I see that red cup, that solo cup.
Yeah, I got so many red cups, so I decided to use them. I really don't care. Like I don't get triggered easily regarding this day and age of stuff. So he's not really in my life to really care what he wants to proclaim he is, because people say nowadays mixed people ain't black and shit. So it's just crazy how people just want to be like, no, you're this, you're that. But I really don't care what he claims to be. Do you, boo-boo? As I drink my red cup.
Okay, did you want to add something to it?
No, I mean, the joke, it was like a corny joke that he was trying to make based on the technical, he was born in Africa and he's in America. I mean, I just didn't have a thought about it. I didn't feel any way. I don't feel any way about it. It's a non-factor.
See, I'm going to add something to it, right? So now, Biden and the goddamn Democrats can talk about the African vote all the time, and then you don't blink an eye. They constantly talk about the black vote. Yeah, I got the black vote. The black
Who
vote.
doesn't blink an eye? Oh, are you talking to me?
I'm just not. Well, I mean, if the Mack truck hit you, then the guy.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me because I don't look. Anyone that knows me knows that I don't trust politicians generally, in terms of like, you know, the well-being of Black people in the Black community. So I am not, you know, ooh, I love the Democrats or ooh, I love the Republicans. I don't have any personal connection to either.
Okay, no, that's good though. That's not the point I made. The point I made.
I'm just saying because you're that Mack truck. I was trying to make sure.
Oh, if you got hit by it, you got hit by it. Next time, jump out. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'll just keep the focus. But think about it, right? They can constantly talk about the black vote. Kayla. Yeah, it seemed like she goddamn fucking building goddamn racks or some shit.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Kayla.
Hi, how's everyone doing tonight?
Doing good. How about yourself?
Well, how are you?
Hey, Kayla, we can't hear you.
Good. So,
keep your phone
just to jump in here.
Your service is like on a delay or something.
Hey, what about now? Is this better?
Way better.
Is this better?
Yes,
way better.
So all I was going to say, yay. Okay. So all I was gonna say is that for me, I could care less about like political people, especially old white men's opinions, whether they're on the left or the right. They all racist to me, so I don't really care. All I care about is policy, okay, and what policy benefits me. I could care less, you know, about the whole he's racist, whatever. They're all racist. But in regards to the joke, I think that it's just kind of funny how like Black people, it can always be a joke. But let somebody make some kind of Jewish joke or a joke about any other religious affiliated with white people, and it's a hard line. It don't matter if it's a joke or not. It's not going. But when we joke about
is her service going in, or is that my service?
No, that's hers. But she's full of shit. Kayla, you're full of shit. Black folks are the most jokety joke motherfuckers in the world. They joke on everybody.
All races, black, white, Chinese.
And they don't give a fuck. Black people is the only people that can call a white person goddamn a C word. They can they can make jokes about Jews. They can do everything. So what are you talking about?
I don't know if anyone can make anti-Semitic jokes. I don't think so.
Bullshit. What are you looking at? What comedy shows you looking at?
That is never going to happen. Anti-Semitic jokes is never going to be funny. It's never going to be cool. It's never going to happen. Okay, tell me something. Tell me an anti-Semitic joke somebody made and it went well. Tell me.
He's not saying that they're funny. What he's saying is we make them. And we know because
like who was famous that made like an anti-Semitic joke that got no pushback?
Dave Chappelle, I think he
Dave
did.
Chappelle talks about all genders and races and
okay, but like we're talking specifically.
I mean, who can come up with a joke right off the top of their head? Come on, let's be for real.
Oh, okay, so nobody knows.
He's not even saying anybody. He's just saying we make them.
Nobody knows because it doesn't happen because people know if they say something that you're gonna get canceled. They already know.
I'm gonna be on my chaotic truth on this one. They don't joke on each other. If you look at the Jewish community, they hold themselves to the utmost standard. They don't joke on each other. They're not on the internet blasting their community. They're not doing any of that. They've held themselves to a standard, and therefore, because they expect everyone else to. So with us, we joke on everybody. We do the most craziest things on the internet. Mm-hmm. So we don't have a standard for ourselves. So it's easy to kind of pick at us, and then it gets us all emotional. You bet not. Why not? There's no standard that we have for the community to set for the world.
Exactly.
So it's like comparing apples to oranges when you talk about a standard and how we treat each other online, offline, compared to their community. You won't find them talking about their men or their women or their children or their community. So they have a standard for themselves.
Yeah,
especially on the internet.
Globally, the African American community has done one thing across the board that is significant, that everybody across the globe recognizes, is that we know how to treat each other like shit. That
Okay.
shit is,
and we can spit a hot 16 too.
Hey,
but we have to remember,
even in that hot 16,
we have to remember.
Well, hold on. Let me just
hot 16. We gonna disrespect the fuck out of each other.
Hey, can I please just drop a fact though? Right? She said who? Anton said David Chappelle, and then she said what joke? You remember when David Chappelle did the race draft, and then he was the race draft. What they was
on his show, on the show.
Yes, and you remember, I think the Jews had the Jays had drafted Lenny Kravitz. Hey, and niggas laugh. And the thing is,
that's not really like, I mean, okay.
Dave Chappelle talked about all communities. He talked about the rainbow community.
So like in terms
races.
of like, in terms of what you were saying, Courtney, like us, you know, as Black people doing certain things, I get what you're saying, but like we have to also think about the fact that like what's put out in the media is not controlled by us, right? So there might be people who are willing to get paid to do certain things, fine. But the ultimate decision of what gets put on TV or out in the mainstream is not Black people's decision. So
what is the media?
So if we're talking about, you know, different types of things that get airplay, it might seem like, oh my goodness, Black people do this, this, and this, and that we the only ones, and these other groups don't do it. But like I always like to think about like day-to-day life. Of course, if you're a Black person and you hang around with mostly Black people, you're gonna see certain things. But I wouldn't go as far as to say like no one, like other people don't, you know, joke within their own group.
Well, let me say that even when we have said control over production, like Tyler Perry, it's still the medias. It's still the stereotypical.
But that's not we. That's him. That's one person. And
I understand that, but
people brought him in. Like somebody approved and said, "Look, Tyler Perry movies can be distributed by insert major distribution."
That's not what happened with Tyler Perry. That's not what happened at all.
Well, but
so Tyler Perry didn't have to get played somewhere, Anton.
No, he literally built it from the ground up, and he put on his own. He put on his own shows and his own productions, and then people wanted to do. No, he put on his own stuff. He went straight direct to consumer, and then people said, "Hey, I want to be in business with you." And then he set the standard by which they could do business with him, and he built his own studio, and he's doing his own thing, and he controls the narrative. So considering that he controls what he wants to put out when he wants to do it, my question then becomes, because it's always this mythical media, it's these, you know how it is, it's Wizard of Oz behind the scenes, and he's pulling all the strings, right? What is the media not controlled by us? Because I don't see anybody stopping me from saying anything that I want to say.
You don't hear people say, "Oh, be careful with that word," while we're here on YouTube.
I'm asking who is specific. No. I don't want you to deflect. I don't want you to deflect. Who is the media specifically that you're talking about that's controlling the narrative?
There are different types of media. There's print media, you know, there's the
news. Don't nobody care about that no more. That's dead. Go ahead. What's next?
I'm just trying to see, like, we are literally here on YouTube, Anton, and you know that certain things you can't and won't say. Why are you acting like you don't understand this or see this or know this?
Hey, you've been disingenuous because your argument. Wait. Your argument was the narrative that's being created in the picture that's being painted by the media. You didn't say certain words. You didn't say any of that. You're
I
saying
was answering your
the
question.
image and the
I was
narrative.
answering your question. You
No,
said
no, no,
you're
no,
here.
Stop. Let me
Anton,
finish.
you said you're
Why do
here.
you do that? Why do you do
Anton,
that
wait.
when
You
you
said
start
that
getting
you
called
are
out?
here.
When
Anton,
you
you
start
said that
getting
you're
called
here.
out for what it is
Okay,
that you saying
please
wrong,
stop.
because
You
you
said
always
you're
say,
here.
don't misquote me and don't do
just
none of that.
said- You just
Okay,
said there's
you
no.
got it. You got it.
Okay, thank you. You just said I'm here and I can say whatever I want. I am talking to that point when you brought that up. I know you can hear me, but I'm talking to that point when you brought that up. Everyone here knows that there are things we cannot say or the video gets flagged. Why are we acting like there's nothing that controls what people can and cannot say?
Okay, I'm gonna ask you this. NK. Hold on. I just real quick. Have you known any of Lapeef videos to get flagged for that?
I plead the fifth.
So you don't.
Whatever you think that is, I said I plead the fifth.
Have you known anybody videos that got flagged for these so-called keywords that we cannot say?
Ask JR because he is the one that would have all that information.
No,
but I have directly Logic. I have directly been told Logic. I have directly been told, and I've seen messages that say that we cannot talk about certain things or use certain words.
I know what you've been told, but it's just like dumb shit that YouTube that dudes just
tell JR.
No, I'm talking to you because you the one that used it as a point.
And I'm telling you that there are words that you should not, and you got to be careful because if you get caught saying that,
Wait. What word have what? Yo, I have one of the most. Let's just be real. I have one of the most egregious.
Wait.
Okay, my bad.
I'm sorry. I wanted that hook.
Logic.
Hold on. Y'all got to let Logic finish first, and then we'll go.
I don't think she understands.
JR, you want me to like say all the words? Like, do you want this video to be potentially flagged? Come on.
Okay.
We all know that there are words we shouldn't say. Why do people say great?
Okay, hold on.
Instead of the actual word.
Okay.
Let's not do this. We're not.
Okay, this is what Logic is asking. You were told not to say that. But do you know you actually got flagged for saying that?
Hold on, Courtney. Let me ask you context.
She don't all the words. Try it.
Her answer is. Hold on, Harry. Let me clarify. Her answer is this. Courtney.
Okay, well, cute. Whoever. I don't care who it is.
This is the answer.
Out the stream.
She does not know. So let me give you some context. Let me give you some context as to what really happened, because JR and I have dealt with this since the inception of the platform. Okay. What happens is people flag a video. There is not one video of all of the thousands of the videos that we have, not one that we've had to remove because of getting flagged or is demonetized as a result of it. What we do is that we go through the review process. They go in, they check, and we've said everything. We've said every single word that you can think of in the alphabet, in the dictionary, including on my own platforms in which I've created, just so we can say some of the most egregious things.
So then why are we saying things like great?
Nothing is demonetized and nothing is removed. So considering that, how do you know what we can and can't say?
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's all start saying the real words. Why do we say things like grape? Why do we do all this if it's not real? If it's just some mythical thing that's by the.
I think something that you have to kind of keep in mind too is that, you know, once you in the space, you'll see that some channels may get dinged a little bit more than others. You know, it's a system and it's unpredictable. So in order to kind of play it safe, it doesn't necessarily mean that you will get flagged. We just rather just kind of stay away from it. So it isn't that you all the time get flagged. You may get flagged and you may just, you know, I just want to just double check. Maybe it might trigger the system a little bit, but
why would it trigger the system if we can just say whatever we want?
Because listen, it's not necessarily a system. People may get offended, and a lot of times they may flag a video. When YouTube came back to us and they said, nah, y'all good, y'all can continue to doing what y'all doing. Just because we're taking precautions does not mean that you know what you're talking about from your talking point when you're emphasizing what we can't.
Yet you take the precautions based on my talking point. Okay.
Hey, but I think we're drifting. Hold on, I think we're drifting away from what the last major point that we were discussing was. We started talking about Tyler Perry. He has an entire production company, right? Right. This man has the ability to change what our public image is, right? The way people portray us, or excuse me, the way people view us based off how he portrays us, right? And I think that's what we should be talking more about, not the individual words on fucking YouTube. This man got a whole fucking production company.
Nope.
And he is consistently, and he assists. Let me finish my point though.
Okay, you're right.
He consistently continues to drive home. Damn, what's the word I'm looking for? What's that? Stereotypes. That's the word I'm. Excuse me. Sorry for the pause. He continues to drive home stereotypes that we should be trying to do everything in our fucking power to change those fucking things, especially if you out of a position of Tyler Perry's stature. You have a fucking production company and people want your content. Be responsible in the content that you put out here to these fucking networks. That's what I think we should be talking more so about.
Wes,
am I wrong?
I agree. I agree. We should talk about that.
So,
go ahead, Kayla.
Just really quick, as someone that went to school for journalism and has worked in a media newsroom, and worked at media companies for the past like 10 years. There are people at the top that control everything that is released. Now, we can say whatever we want about like social media or YouTube and things like that, but that is like niche. When we talk about media and the mass media, that's going to be what comes out of your news and what comes out of Hollywood. Now, we all know those are very much controlled by a very small group of white males. And that's just the fact of the matter. And if you even want to go into news, I mean, working in a newsroom, there are hundreds of different stories. But of the 10 stories tonight that they're going to actually show us, 8 of them are going to be about something negative in the Black community. Although there are tons of other stories about things that are going on. Exactly. That someone left a baby here or whatever. They're going there. That's just how it's been in terms of how we're portrayed through the media. So we don't really have a lot to say. So in the bigger picture, obviously now that there's YouTube and there's podcast equipment, everybody has a voice. But that is very new to media and to the 5 mediums when it comes to digital, obviously against print, broadcast, radio, and SEO and digital. So I just think that it's kind of disingenuous for us to say that we have all the control and that it's not controlled, that it's not regulated. I mean, it is regulated. Like, we can even have seen the evolution of curse words and how there was a certain regulation on that in the 90s that's completely different now. So to act like media is not regulated, and then, if we can finally acknowledge that, we say, who are the people doing the regulating and doing the approving of what's able to be on air and what's not. It's just not Black people. It's just not. That's why we champion and we celebrate people who are able to tell their stories authentically, like people like Issa Rae that are 100% able to produce their content and it's not, influenced by other things. That was triumph because that is something that doesn't happen. So I don't know. I just think that there is a lot of different parts to this, but the facts are facts. Here go
to flip to this, right? The flip is, yes, I can partly blame those who are responsible, who create content to put out there. But the other half of that shit goes to those that are in our community, right? Just take a second real quick, and I want you to think right now, whether you like it or not. I want you to think right now. If you saw a person, a Black woman with a bonnet on television, that to you would look normal, correct? What if you saw a white woman with a bonnet on television, right? What I'm saying is we can control what the fuck is put out there on media, right? If, for example, if no black woman wore a bonnet ever and it was on TV, people be like, what is this weird shit she got on her head? That's not what the fuck we do in our community. That shit looks retarded. That don't look normal. But we say that when white people put that on their heads. We say that when white women put that on their heads and you see them on TV, they're like, why the fuck is she wearing that? Every black woman
a white person wear a
be
bonnet?
like, why the fuck we can't have nothing for ourselves, right?
So, Quest,
I ain't never seen a white woman wear a bonnet.
Exactly,
you know, Quest,
that's my point. So if you saw it on the screen, you would be like, what the fuck is this?
Quest,
So what is the context of that, Quest?
Quest, I was about to censor
Wait,
you
hold
for
on.
saying the R word. I was gonna ask you, like, Quest.
Two people saying things to me, Kay and Kayla. Kayla, what'd you say? I'm sorry.
So what I was gonna say is like, what is the context of the bonnet? Because
I just use that as an example because I know
it just depends on the context. Like, are we talking about someone that's doing a live reporting show, or are we talking about someone that's doing like on scene interviewing of someone, people whose apartment building just burned down, or someone that there was a shooting, or like, what is the context?
I got you. Regardless,
I have seen white women looking all kinds of ways depending on the story that's being told.
Hold on.
We're gonna bring this one to a close, y'all. So get final thoughts on it.
Can I say one thing to Quest before?
Yeah. Hold on. Let Quest go. Then we're gonna go to Courtney. You want to say something?
Let me address Caleb. So that's not to suggest that black women shouldn't wear bonnets or anything like that, right? There's a time and place for everything, right? I guess what I'm saying is we know black women wear bonnets for specific reasons. I didn't say that wearing it in public. I just said wearing them. If a white woman is wearing a bonnet, how often do you see white women like in their own natural habitats at home, cooking fucking whatever the fuck white women
I don't think they wear bonnets.
Some shit. Are they wearing bonnets at the fucking house? No.
White people don't wear bonnets.
It would look ridiculous on screen. We saw a white woman around the house.
Their hair does not require bonnets.
Huh?
Because they don't wear them. Their hair does not require that. They don't have that.
That is my point, Caleb.
Hold on, Lodge.
Let me finish my point.
Hold on. We're gonna go to Courtney and then we're gonna go ahead and button this up.
My point is, my point is, we determine what is portrayed about us on the big screen based off how we show ourselves out here in the world. If we show ourselves out here in the world doing dumb shit, guess what's going to be portrayed on the screen? Dumb shit. If we portray ourselves, just give me a second. Let me cook, bro. If we portray ourselves in our fucking communities consistently on a regular, doing the right fucking things about our people, doing the right things about creating wealth in our communities, things like that, it will be portrayed on the fucking TV screen. Because if it didn't, people be like, "That's not normal." Wait, why you got niggas out here slinging rocks all the fucking time? That's not normal. We don't do that. Why the fuck are you trying to portray that? Niggas wouldn't watch these shows. People wouldn't watch it. They're like, "That's not real." That don't make no sense, right? At all. But because it's a certain image that we have in our fucking community, that's why it's portrayed on the fuck TV screen, man. So we have a responsibility on top of the Tyler Perrys and the Issa Rays. They have a responsibility too. But we got to meet their ass halfway. That's all I'm saying.
All right, go ahead, Courtney.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say we all over the place now, but with the news and things, I also have a degree in journalism and worked in PR. So I definitely understand in the news there are regulations, but in the news there are sweep where the news play on our emotions. You have headlines that are emotionally driven. Take BLM and all the marches. Of course, every newscast was broadcasting and showing that because they know that's an emotional story and it sells. But then you seeing that, you wouldn't think that white people was marching for a white man that got killed in the street by a cop. They do. You don't see it because it's not emotionally based driven. So yes, there's restrictions that a lot of companies, broadcasters have, but they also sell, and they understand that Black folks the selling of Black folks is through emotions, and that's what they do. And then when we have our production company, when we have an opportunity to change a stereotype, we play into the stereotype. Take it back in the day, K, Master P, independent, selling out cars, a whole millionaire with no restrictions, selling out of his car. But what was sold? Still the same gangster nigga shit. It's just what it is. We have our own ways to change the narrative, change our image, and we also play in it. So restrictions or not, we play into the same thing.
JR,
Hey,
and that's a fact.
Hold on, Logic. Go to K and then let's close this up, man.
Oh no,
Okay.
I
Hold on, Logic.
So,
Okay.
like, some of the things that are being said kind of makes it seem, and I could be wrong, as if people think that Black people with a certain type of, content are the only people out here trying to get on. You don't think that for every one rapper, let's say, that's rapping about killing and robbing, doing all these things, you don't think that for every one of them, there are a bunch that aren't rapping about that. But guess what? The distribution companies are not going to put them on because there's a very specific narrative about Black people that is trying to be pushed.
You can't
So
even believe that.
even with Courtney's point about like selling records out the trunk, that is still fueled by what has been made, quote unquote, cool by mainstream media. If tomorrow mainstream media wanted to switch things up, they could, but they don't want to, because the imagery of Black people that they want to be pushed is a certain type. So yeah, therefore certain people will be like, man, this is what's popular, this is what I'm going to do, I'm trying to make some money. I know that happens, but we can't act like this is representative of all or most Black people. All or most Black people are not like some Tyler Perry movie. All or most Black people are not criminals. All or most Black people are not doing any of these things. But there's a reason that certain people, hold on, there's a reason that certain people think that we are. Well, we're just out here doing this. That's why it's on the screen. No, it's on the screen because that is a very specific narrative that's being pushed. And the fact that other Black people are buying into this too just shows, because I can guarantee no one up here is just surrounded constantly by Medeas and criminals, but we still think that that's the thing that Black people are just majorly doing. And I think that's just very
wait, but Kay,
hold on,
Kayla, I have to push back just really.
No, but hold on, wait.
Kayla, hold on,
really
Kayla, you got a delay, but hold on.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Elijah. We're gonna button this up.
Say one thing, Kay. Cause see, I got love for you, but let's be honest. Because every time we talk about violence in a city, you deflect. But didn't you lose a student to gun violence?
Why are you even talking about like business
No.
that I told y'all off screen?
No, I'm
on
just
this
saying.
show? That is
being
so
serious.
disrespectful.
No, it's not disrespectful. It's fact.
It is.
No, because as we go along in these shows, you say, no, Logic, that don't happen, this don't happen. But now it's happening, it's in your face, and you still protecting it. That was not
What am I protecting? What am I protecting, Logic? What am I protecting? I'm not protecting anything. I'm saying that the reason that Black people are portrayed a certain way is for a specific reason. And you're talking about a student, something that I told y'all about in confidence, and now you're bringing it on a screen.
No,
You
said
are.
on Facebook, though, okay.
It doesn't matter. Q, be quiet.
No,
it's
because
not,
it's not in confidence. You said it in public.
Stop. This
No,
Facebook
but you,
group,
no.
Q, please
The
stop.
Facebook group has thousands of
Q,
people.
Stop.
No,
The
I'm not
amount
going to
of views
stop
that
because you're
he
making it seem that he said it in private. He didn't say it
oh
in
my
private.
goodness, he's here. He can talk for himself, Q.
But I'm correcting you. He didn't say it in private.
Okay. But the thing
Are
is,
you wrong about that or no?
the thing is that we are here on a show on YouTube, which has a far broader reach than the Facebook group. And you all know this. So I'm not sure what y'all are trying to do, but go ahead, Q. Go ahead, Logic.
I'm not. I'm making.
Let
Hold on, Kayla. I know you got a delay, so it's coming in like you.
The point I'm making is that it's real. No matter how your feelings make you deflect from it, it's real. It's something that occurs on a daily basis, and we ignore it. You can blame a million record companies, but until you start blaming the people that's doing it, it's like we are laughing stock. That's why Ron DeSantis can say something to us. We're fucking laughing stock because we know this happened in our community on a day-to-day basis, but we always deflect and try to see and say, instead of putting the blame where the blame lies, we want to blame it on everybody else. And that's all I'm saying. It's not no disrespect for nothing. It's not whatever. And if you think it's disrespect, then I don't give a fuck. We need to start actually telling the truth. This shit happens to us daily. And we sit here and we lie. We sit here and deflect. No, it's not that personal. It's real. That's real life. If anything, that's something you should share. Because everybody experiences that every day. But guess what? Let's blame the white man. The white man, I'm sorry. Ron DeSantis, yeah, say you're sorry. The governor, Donald Trump, blame everybody. But the nigga who we know that did it. That's all I'm saying. Fuck it.
All right.
Hey, let me just say
we're
this.
about to move on.
Okay. All right. No, you probably right, JL. My bad, bro.
Yeah. Guys, just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Everybody good? Musa? Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn. I'm still.
I mean, like just
Quest
and
gonna
just,
still
and
get
just
it
for
out.
everybody. That shit hit her a certain type of way. She came at us. She told us that it hit her a certain type of way. So like, I don't know if it was necessarily your intent to exploit that by any means, but Kay came at us in confidence. Now, will I say this? Is your point wrong? Absolutely not. I think your point is poignant and is on point. But at the same time, it's like, let her bring that shit out to this platform if that's something that she wants to do. You know what I'm saying? So do I agree with a lot of the things that Kay says? No. But in this particular instance, I kind of get where the fuck she coming from. That shit was personal to her. And we kind of got to be respectful about certain things that's brought in the back chat, not to bring that shit out public unless they say do that shit. Is it the truth though? What's happening in our fucking community? Yes, that's exactly what the fuck my point was earlier. What I was talking about on how we are portrayed out here on the big screen. My bad, JR, to come back to that shit, but I did want to say that. You know what I'm saying?
But no, let's
So
keep
can
it.
I just before we wrap this topic up, just really quick. Yeah, I think that was so disrespectful. Logic. It's just.
And I don't.
Whatever. Anyway,
You
and I
think
don't give a
anything
fuck either. I'm
disrespectful.
talking. I said what
No,
I
no,
said.
I don't get.
Shut
And
the
you
fuck
gonna
up
say
and wait for me to
and I'm
finish.
saying
All
no.
right, y'all.
Okay.
Let's just have a conversation.
So just stop talking. I'm talking. Stop talking. Okay. So it's a two-part thing. We have to understand that people that work in media, people that are actually like movie writers, producers, these things, they're storytellers. So while there is a part of the media, like specifically like in news and things like that intentionally portray us in a negative light, when it comes to Hollywood, the storytellers are telling stories of things that have happened or things that they've experienced or things that run along the lines, and that's why people are drawn to them. Even when we talk about this YouTube space, when me and Kay do a show that's about something intellectual or something deep, something about growth, the views are down. But when we're doing a show where we're talking about drama or we're talking about controversy, the views are up. That's just a part of entertainment, but that's a separate category from news and like propaganda in terms of information. So there's two different sides of it. People like watching Boys in the Hood because people from the hood can identify like that's something that they seen growing up. But it's a two-sided coin to the whole thing, and there's no like one answer. So this whole like, oh, this is what it is, it's really just not one answer.
All right. We're going to move on, y'all. You guys just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure we get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Look like the likes might be down a little bit. So if you haven't already, make sure you hit it. Shout out to the sponsor, Teej Hanley again. Shout out to the sponsor, Teej Hanley. Make sure you guys feel the Teej. Click that link. It's in the description. 30% off along with a free gift. Let's move on to our next topic of the night. Y'all ready?
Yep.
Okay, y'all been ready? Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Go ahead. We waiting on
We
you.
ready. We waiting on you.
All right.
You do this sensitive ass nigga shit. This is fuck what's wrong with black people now. We too fucking sensitive. We can never deal with the facts and concede to the facts. I don't give a fuck what you say. Hell, I don't care. What? Oh, my bad. Who is that? Ricky. Whoever said it. I know. I'm serious. This shit is insane.
No, I was talking about K dropped off.
Chaotic. You okay? No, I'm playing.
Ain't no chaotic. It just the truth is the truth. If you're
But look,
talking, then now I don't give a fuck. If your talking point that you're saying is the exact opposite of your real life, cut the shit. It's bullshit. And then I'm supposed to feel sorry? Hell no, I ain't. And I don't give a fuck who think different. This is the problem. You'll get up here on a live stream and say the exact thing opposite that you know is different in your fucking community. And you'll constantly do it. And you'll say, oh no, the white man did this. No, a white man ain't shooting these kids. Cut that shit out. Niggas is shooting these kids. And you constantly spin that narrative. And all I did was brought up a fucking fact. If it was so secret, you wouldn't put it in the Facebook group. So I don't give a fuck what you motherfuckers in the chat say, and I don't give a fuck who says it. I deal with facts. I keep it straight down the line. And that's it.
So I still fuck with you. You still my dog. And honestly, I don't think you necessarily wrong. But damn, don't we got a certain protocol about the shit that's in the back chat that don't come to the front?
She put it on Facebook. If it was private, why the fuck would you put it on Facebook?
All right. Island Girl Q, man, reading super chats.
Okay.
That's only 104.
Turtle House. Anton better bring that heat today. Black hoodie energy tonight. Love the show. Wrench. FBAs aren't offended. LLKS. Prophecy. No cap. Courtney and Q are pressure as always. Thank you.
Thank you.
Lovely Thompson. Thank you for the super sticker. Henry. Is the Logic and Chaotic show on Tuesdays? Is it? Y'all gonna answer this question?
No, I mean, he was being sarcastic because they was talking about politics.
Oh, Dub Will. Shout out to the panel. Quest with AR rifle platform. Would you recommend for home defense?
Hit me in my DM on IG.
Quest, and your audio videos kind of Androidish. Off the rip, Biden said you ain't black if don't vote for me. Bob, black men and black women are two separate voting. I guess he forgot blocks. Malish. So what about voting suppression in 2022 is okay? Ike, black women definitely got to hold this L on these Bidenomics. Imagine if Kamala has to take over if he passes on. Prophecy, JR, I prayed that on Tuesday's show, people on the panel were going to be honest, but yet again, I was proven wrong. Can't make this ish up. I give up. Wolf Stacks, K Deflector, LMA, laugh my ass off. Dub Will, viewers flag videos, K, not the system. Reaper, K is actually right on the word. Rules, Anton complained about not being able to talk freely about the LGBTQ community a few weeks ago. Courtney wrong on Jewish calm. They joke on themselves a lot. I don't know your name still. I got flagged for saying COVID-19 and vaccine in context so many times on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Y'all trolling. Bob, white males you can joke about with no problem. AP, K made a legitimate point to keep it a bean. Dion, LeBron James was forced to apologize to the Jewish community for remarks. So was Whoopi, Nick Cannon, and a few others. Chappelle didn't say anything. Wolf Stacks, but the recording things we do, shaking my damn head. Don't know what that means. G Firm, Nick Cannon had to apologize to the Jews for insensitive remarks. Kayla is correct. Bob, curb your enthusiasm and was Jew on Jew. Christopher, look up Andrew Schultz, comedian. Thank me later.
We know who he is.
Thomas Knowles, Dave Chappelle, Space Jews.
Oh.
Wolf, Courtney and Miss Q, still my favorite because how cool they are. Thank you. Bob, the joke was meant for the woke crowd, not blacks. My T. Joe, that's cool, Kay, but I'm curious to see if your voting record line up with what you're saying. Duke, it can be offensive if it's expected. V. Campbell, thank you for the $100. Hey, I don't know your name, but Florida's amazing. It's a Spanish Georgia. I never heard that. G Firm on the YouTube isn't censored.
Yep.
Christopher K, the white people that controls media, they won't depict us in a negative light if we don't give them something negative to depict. That's on us. Prophecy, if we people stop acting like animals, then there wouldn't be anything negative to portray in the media. MC Recovery, Kevin Samuel's godfather said we need to control our own images, and mainstream media pick the dustiest and least negative of what we do and magnify 10 times fold.
All right, that's it for right now. Appreciate it. Q.
Thank y'all for the super chat.
Yeah, thank you guys for the super chats. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Also subscribe to the channel. Moving on to our next topic of the night. But before we do,
I think you missed some because there a lot came in afterwards. Oh, sorry.
I did.
Let me cut you off. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go back and I try to get them. Yeah. Before we get started, I'm gonna bring up Amira. Welcome to the show, Amira.
Hey guys.
Hello.
What up, Amir?
All right.
Your mic is low.
Nice to see you again.
All right. Let's move on to our next topic. Our next topic of the night is Muslim countries ban Disney Lightyear from theaters due to same-sex kiss feature in film. So I thought this was quite interesting because I think logic, like, didn't you bring this up before? Not necessarily this, but how other cultures don't stand for certain things here. I think you.
Yeah, I brought that up. Yeah.
Okay. What did you say?
No, other cultures don't stand for stuff that they know detrimental to their society. We just, I don't even want to go into it. I don't know. I mean, we have so much shit. They don't they don't have video games like that. You know what I'm saying? Their video games are censored. You know what I'm saying? I told the story when I was in Korea when we was going to a range and we came out with my M4s, and then the Korean kid like to shit on himself because they don't have a lot of stuff in their movies. I mean, if you look at their movies, they don't have a lot of that shit. So like I said, they take out shit that's bad for their society, and we promote shit that's destructive for our society. And it's getting to the point that it's getting bad. And I don't know. I just got to say this. This is a point I want to say. I'm sorry. I got to say this. The thing is when it comes to freedom of speech, we allowed everybody to take away a man's freedom of speech. And then now they're taking away our freedom of speech. But when they took away his freedom of speech, we was laughing. It was a fucking joke. So now we create double standards that we can't control nothing no more. Everything we say, if we stand up for it, we're a hypocrite. So, I mean, I don't know, like our society, especially we need to start with our community. We need to stand for this. You got transgender, like having story time in school. And that would be unheard of in any other society. But we condone it. And then it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like the truth don't matter for us. And I'm tired of being the bad guy for telling the goddamn truth. I mean, fuck that. The truth matters. It's a truth for a reason. I don't care about no narratives. I don't care about no propaganda. They started this whole little movie shit with a cartoon 4 years ago. And they started pushing it and pushing it. And we allow it. And we allow it. And then we so distracted by dumb nigga shit that they can just drop anything. I'm sorry, man. This is you know what? All right.
No, you're right though, Logic. Like in certain cultures, that's looked down upon. Like, especially like in the Indian culture, my dad's side, that's definitely kind of looked down upon. So,
put it back up, JR.
All right, hold on. Getting to it right now. It's the same thing that's at the bottom right there. I mean, it's just basically what they've been pushing on the media that we see today. But it just was kind of interesting how Muslim countries just ban it completely, whereas, you know, we don't have that. I guess we don't have the the need or the authority to do it here. So let's talk about it. Let's go ahead and talk about it. Go ahead, Amira, since I know it's catered to Muslims. So what are your thoughts about it?
I'm very proud of my culture for standing up for our kids. We are actually still protecting our kids. This is something I speak to Americans about often on my channel, is that you guys do not protect the kids here. I think that there should be more outrage in the streets. There should be protests at the, you know, there should be stuff burning down for your children. And I don't see Americans actually caring about what their children are being exposed to. We have drag queens going to schools, giving story time. Like, how are these people actually coming into those buildings and leaving safely? I don't understand. But this is America. I believe I believe it was Saudi Arabia that banned the movie because Buzz Lightyear had a scene where he kissed another boy. That was, I believe it was Toy Story or something like that. And
That's correct.
Okay. And other countries are banning all of those kind of things because we won't permit that. And I'm glad to see my people are actually the last frontier. Muslims, Islam is the last frontier against this. We are the last people to stand up against this. Christianity has fallen. The J community is all in for it. They're the ones promoting it. They're getting paid. So we're the last ones here to actually stand up, and I'm proud.
All right. Anybody else want to chime in on that? Kayla, did you see the thing? Did you see it pop up?
I didn't.
Okay, about Muslim countries ban Disney Lightyear from theaters due to same-sex kiss featured in film. So that's what she's speaking on.
Okay.
All right.
So I got a lot of experience in Muslim countries, specifically in the Middle East. The past 20 years, I've all across the Middle East, and in certain countries, I've seen an exorbitant amount of homosexuality in certain countries, right? And first of all, let me be very clear. I'm only going off what my eyeballs have seen. Please don't be anybody, even in the chat, I don't care. Please don't be triggered off of what my eyeballs have seen, not what others have talked about, what my eyeballs have seen. So yeah, I think it's ironic that they are banning certain images from being in their country when that's a lot of reality in certain countries. I'll speak about like Afghanistan, for example. That is a fucking reality there. Soldiers have spoken up about certain practices that happen within multiple villages across the fucking country and have been fired, relieved of duty, kicked out of the fucking military, telling the fucking truth of what their eyeballs saw. Right? So I just, like I said, I find it ironic that they would be like, hey, we don't want this image to be portrayed in our country, but there's certain practices that's happening by a lot of people in those particular countries. Is my shit anecdotal? Yes, but this is my reality. This is shit that I've seen.
You're right. There's no difference between people doing things and promoting it to children that are underage. You're right. that should be equally, right? Because there's gay people in certain countries. So we should be promoting that stuff to children, right? Is that your point?
I think you
Say that last part again. You said we should be what?
Obama got his ass.
I said, just because there are gay people in certain countries, you said that you saw there's gay people in different Muslim countries. Sure, I give you that. Does that mean that we should be then promoting said lifestyle to children? Do you think that that is an equal, that's balance?
I don't think we should be promoting it necessarily.
Okay, that was the point.
But if it is the reality that's happening in overwhelmingly in your community or in that particular community.
Hey, Quest, I think you might get to go back out and come back in. I think your internet kind of. Go ahead. Anybody else want to chime in on this, Kayla?
I agree. Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna just put something out, right? 4 years ago, I was in Afghanistan. Quest is right. You do have that activity. Like you have incidents where they you know what I'm saying, they love boys. But is it being advertised as a tool? 4 years ago, I was in Afghanistan. 4 years ago, a thing came out on YouTube. It was an animated short film called In a Heartbeat. I did a video on it. And it's an animated film called In a Heartbeat. And it's discussing two boys falling in love, right? If you look at it, it was blocked in most countries. It was blocked in most countries because, like I said, I'm not saying nothing against it. You know what? If you're a grown adult, do what you do. Salute. I ain't hanging on you, right? But if you put it out there and you advertising it to children, if you advertise that, see, that's my only, you can do whatever you want to be. LGBT plus Q, X, Y, Z. That's cool. I'm fine with it. You're an adult. But when you make a kid cartoon, look it up, people, In a Heartbeat. It's a short animated film. It's called In a Heartbeat. And it's about two boys falling in love. It's, in my opinion, I'm not going to say it's disgusting, but in my opinion, it's not materials that's fit for kids. Let them make their own decision. I don't think, you know what I'm saying, kids at that age that still watch cartoons should be learning about straight sex. You know what I'm saying? It's not permitted. Leave them alone. Let them grow. If they turn and it automatically happen, then salute. But do not push them to go into a narrative. In America, we allow it. In other countries, they cut back on it.
Something like B9. In America?
No, I'm just saying, in America, we allow it. But other countries say, you know what? Yes, I know what Quest said is correct. It is homosexuals. It is all that, right? But guess what you do not see on TV? Homosexual cartoons. You don't have transgenders coming to their schools and talking to them.
No,
that crossed the line. That's all I'm saying.
Not only that, they're also, to piggy off Logic, what he said, they're also in these schools nowadays, not all the schools, some schools, they're teaching kids pronouns. Why do these elementary and middle schools need to know these pronouns? It is crazy. Like, I don't think that we should be conditioning kids at early ages like this, that lifestyle, right? Let them be kids. So TV, social media, the electronics, I feel like in this day and age, you can imagine what cartoons and TV is going to look like in 10 years if this is where it's at now. So it's just, it is getting kind of ridiculous to what it's looking like, but that's all I got to say on that.
Y'all can't have it both ways, though. Y'all can't have it both ways. You can't say I should be able to say what I want to say when I want to say it. That we embrace capitalism. People should be able to do what they want to do, what they want to do with their money and what they want to promote. and then say, but they shouldn't do it. Now, I agree that it's certain things that shouldn't happen in schools, and I don't align with the people that's trying to take over the whole alphabet, and they tried to steal my rainbow at the same time. But it's a double-edged sword because you
That was in the Bible.
you can't say freedom of whatever it is that you want to do and then say, but only on this. You can't at all. And from my personal opinion, what you see happening is just a reflection of the people, right? I said a long time ago that it was a slippery slope. The first time that we started talking about marriage and gay marriage and all that other type of stuff, I said that it was a slippery slope. I said it was gonna be no limits, right? I was against it from the very beginning. But then everybody was like, okay, well, people should be able to do what they want to do, right? And then everybody started doing what they wanted to do and saying what they wanted to say. And then all of a sudden it became, wait, hold on, but you can't use the same bathroom as me because it's a slippery slope. Where do you draw the line? There is no rules.
We draw the line at
There is no line. Hold on. There is no rule. There is no lines. Nobody can say and do anything now because you've already let the cat out the bag. I was reading just the other day, and then I seen it last year also, that they're saying that if people can't control who they're attracted to, then how do you dictate how old the person is that they're attracted to? I also read that they were saying if people can't control who they're attracted to, then how can you dictate what they're attracted to as far as animals and stuff like that? There is no line because there is no standard. The minute that y'all started taking prayer out of schools, the minute that everybody had an opinion and a say so, the minute that everybody decided that they wanted to participate in the conversation, whether they were qualified to participate in it or not, because what you see in these voting patterns in these elections is that because the majority of the people, in my personal opinion, don't know and they stupid and they ignorant, right? But the majority of the people are the ones that dictate who makes the laws and the rules. And so when you see things like this happening, all you seeing is a reflection of the people that voted for them. So if they're going to get mad, then they got to get mad at themselves. I don't want to hear it from people saying, yo, I don't vote. I don't care. Politicians don't represent my interests. Okay, well then sit down, be quiet, let them dictate the rules and the terms of what goes on in your state, in your city, in your county, and in your schools and the millages that get passed and who can come in and who can't come in and talk to your children because you didn't want to participate in the process. You didn't want to see and vet who was going on. You don't know who your counselors are. You don't know who your legislators are. You don't know nothing. All you doing is reacting after the fact, but you could have been proactive. You could have participated. You could have dictated what happened here and there, but you decided to opt out and not have a voice. So now we don't want to hear from you and we not interested in what your thoughts are. Put your kid in a public school because mine don't have to be subjected to it. Mine don't have to be subjected to that same thing. I pick and choose what I can afford to send my kid to where I want to go to. And I still participate and dictate what happened in your county. But my point is that it's so hypocritical for people to be sitting here talking, telling us what it is that they don't like and do like. And I'm not talking about y'all on this panel per se, but I'm just saying in society. But they don't participate in the process of what should and shouldn't happen proactively before we start having these conversations in the first place.
But see, Anton, you're totally wrong. Okay. Because just because it's freedom of speech is not freedom to indoctrinate. That's two totally different things. Yes, you can say what you want to say. Yes, I agree. You can do what you want to do. But indoctrination by definition is a process of teaching a person or a group a set of beliefs uncritically. You cannot criticize. So the thing is when you bring that to schools, it's part of a what they call it, a lesson plan or whatever. So now it's uncritical. So it's yes, I agree with you. It should be freedom of speech. But guess what? I should be able to control what you indoctrinate in my kids.
Who determines who can come in schools and say what and what not? Who determines what books is read in schools?
Who determined what book we read in school? I mean,
because there's a separate voting process, at least here in Michigan. It's a separation of powers. The mayor don't even get to dictate it. The superintendents, who's ever in charge of the school board, all of that stuff is voted on, and people do not participate in the process. So if you see this stuff being played out,
I was just addressing what you said.
No. Listen, I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I'm adding additional context into the conversation. People have more power than they want to admit that they have, but because they didn't participate in the process or the conversation, then they want to start reacting after the fact when they could have dictated what happened in their cities, in their schools, in their district, who can come in and who can't, and what happens. But they don't participate. They know nothing until the news start reporting on it.
This is the point, is that we fall victim to that as black people. Because out here in Loudoun County, you know what they said? Hell to the fuck no. With CRT, they said hell to the fuck no. Because that cesspool in California, that's where all this shit going to. Like I'm just saying, even though we're seeing the overall agenda of what they're trying to do, but I say you would not indoctrinate my kids. You would not add religion into schools. I'm sorry. You will not. And come on now. I mean, it's across the board. You can teach my kids, but you would not indoctrinate them, because, like I said, any information that come across my kids' desk, they should be able to criticize it. And if you telling them they can't criticize it, that's when it become indoctrination. That's when you forcing them to do that. Don't teach my kids sex. Especially when it's something that, you know what, let's be honest, and no disrespect to no other groups, but it's unnatural. It's unnatural. Niggas ain't gonna like what I'm saying, but I'm gonna say it. It is unnatural. The thing is, the purpose of a penis and a vagina is to procreate. So now, if you can debunk me on that, let's go. Other than that, you keep that shit to yourself. If they find out for themselves and want to do it, then guess what? It's game on. But you would not indoctrinate them with a set of beliefs that they are not able to analyze uncritically. That is indoctrination, and I don't believe that. That's fuck shit. It's different from freedom of speech.
So how do you solve for it?
How do you
solve? Because I don't disagree with you. How do you solve for it? How do you solve for the indoctrination that's happening in society today?
You do like they did in Loudoun County.
I don't know what they did in that county specifically, honestly.
No, when they was doing CRT and shit in Loudoun County, I mean, you can look it up. They was like, no, we're not doing it. We're not doing it. But I agree with you too, though, that it's going to affect the black people the most, because we don't go to the PTA meetings in black communities. We're not involved in the schools. So it's going to affect the black people the most. And then, like I'm saying, like, hold on, wait, stop. I swear to God, when I saw them ban Donald Trump, I was like, this shit gonna come back and bite niggas in the ass. Like, don't never let nobody be silenced, because if they do it and they can do it to the president of the United States, do you think they'll think twice about doing it to you? Do you remember YouTube before Donald Trump? You can say anything on YouTube. After they censored Donald Trump, and we allowed them to do it because we was in our feelings, calling the orange man racist, all that bullshit, when he was our friend before he was elected. I said, this shit gonna come bite us in the ass. And I'm gonna say this again. All this Black Lives Matter hypocrite shit, it will come bite us in the ass. And I don't give a fuck who. I tell my nigga Quest about this shit all the time. I let my nigga Quest hear the goddamn Breonna Taylor goddamn phone calls. Do you think she an innocent sweet girl's Quest now? Hell no, we won't go. Chat niggas, flood that chat with the chat symbols. I'm tired of this shit.
Oh, wow.
He a mess.
He being real though.
All right. Hey, Kelly, you want to speak on this? The Muslim countries banning Disney?
Not really. But I will speak on some of the comments that I just heard. The whole school is doing indoctrination. I don't know what y'all think they doing in there. But regardless of those things, the school is indoctrinating. Their job is to make workers for American corporations. That's their job. They indoctrinate the kids already. If you send your kids to any kind of public school, that's what they're making them into. So the school was honestly made for indoctrination, for the nation to run the way it does for the 1%. I guess we don't want to get into those conversations though. Also, when you live in a country like this, I just kind of agree with Anton that we can't pick and choose. I mean, you want freedom or you want, like, what do you want? You know what I mean? And for the people that feel some kind of way about like what America's doing, like, you could leave. Like you could go back to wherever. And there in those certain countries, there's certain stuff you can't even search on the internet. Certain apps you can't even open. So if that's your style, and you're going to have an issue with the freedom that this country allows people to exercise, then you should probably go, back to those countries where they regulate it more heavily. I do think that overall, like when it comes to children, I'm very much, logic talking about Trump. Under Trump was the time I've seen the most corruption in regard of children come out. I don't know if any other presidency in my lifetime have I seen so much corruption that have to do with politicians that you all look up to and vote for that are involved and been involved in trafficking of children and women and all of these things. And Biden became president. We don't hear about them stories no more.
Do you know?
I don't know. Hold on, Logic, because you just did a whole
Hold on, Logic. Let us finish.
You just proved my point.
You literally did a whole dissertation. Just
let us finish.
Like, just hold on, relax. Okay. So that's why it's like really, really frustrating with that whole Trump comment, because every week, like we were like, there was things that were finally coming out, and when Democrats come back in office, it all magically disappears and all the political performances get started. But yeah, I don't really have any like direct comments about this. I just kind of want to stay away from that. But everything else I said, yeah.
Hey, JR, I just want to address that point. I know Amir want to go. Kayla, do you not know what you just said? You said when he was in office, everything was being exposed.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's gone. It's all crickets. Do you know what you just said? Just think about it.
What?
Are you for real?
I know what I said.
Do you know the investigations that
if you have a point, make the point. Like I said what I said.
The point was being made is you never heard a president of the United States expose executive orders. You never heard a president of the United States get on live and expose bills, how fraudulent activities go into bills. You never heard that. A lot of times, look, the Epstein dude, what's his name? The dude that had the little island, he was doing this for years.
Jeffrey?
Yes, he was doing it for years. And then you never heard about it.
And we didn't get the rest of the list on those other politicians that frequented Jeffrey's residence.
Listen.
What happened to Maxine's case? Why did that fall out?
Hold on, Kayla.
What happened with Maxine?
Kayla, listen.
Okay.
Under what administration did Jeffrey go to jail? And what you're saying now, everything is silent like it was before. And then you don't see the connection with that? Name me one president that ever spoke up against China. I'm just saying, I want to know your political knowledge. Name me one president that...
No. I don't actually, no.
Okay, so now, under so can we say under the Trump administration, Jeffrey went to jail, right? Can we say that? Can we concede to that?
Are you make your point? I'm not doing question and answer.
My point is the thing that I think Donald Trump was reckless, but I think his reckless exposed a lot about the government. And then when the things that really matter to us got exposed only under one administration. And that's it. And then you said it now. Right now you say it's quiet, right? Like before. So for 4 years, government was being exposed, powerful people was being exposed, corruption was being exposed, but now what you just told me in your voice, it went back to normal.
I hold that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I said. You're like repeating what I said. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what you saying.
I'm gonna get Amir in real quick. Go ahead, Amir.
I think it's kind of like she's speaking about
your
this,
words, darling.
But it doesn't seem like she really understands what was happening at that time. Doesn't seem like she really understands it, which is okay. But under Trump, we had unprecedented seizures of these people, these groups, these crime people who were kidnapping children, selling their blood. Do you know what adrenochrome is? No? Yes?
You know.
It was unprecedented.
I don't have to do what you want me to do. If you want to make your point, make your point. Like
I asked you a question.
I just said this is not a Q&A. It ain't a Q&A. If I want to answer, I will. If I don't, I won't.
That's fine. You don't have to. This is something that was all over. And now you don't hear about it because no one is doing anything about it anymore. Everything is back to business as usual. This is what Logic was trying to tell you.
That is the country. Y'all don't know where y'all live or what is happening.
Oh, by the way, to your point of like sending people back to their countries, I could say the same thing.
No, I never said sending anyone back to their country. I said if you don't like it here,
you can go back to your country. That's
if you don't like it here, there are plenty of countries that people can live other than here.
Yeah, unless you're an actual American who wants to fight for your rights and fight for your children, then you stay here and you fight with all you have. And that's what we plan on doing. So, I mean, if someone was to say that to maybe you, if someone was to say that to you, if you didn't like something in this country and they say, well, you can go back to your country, will you like that?
This is my country. My ancestors
this is my country
are
too,
from
and
this
I fight
country.
for it.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Or you sure? Oh, okay. I don't think so, but okay.
Kayla, you looking a little crazy right now. She matching you right now on the point. To the point, I'm saying.
What are you saying?
Oh my God. You see, you can't do it. You can't win. This is crazy.
Win what?
You will never concede to a fucking fact.
I said what I said.
Oh, yep. You said.
Are you gonna get? You'll get over it. Like, and we'll move on to the next topic, and you'll be all right.
Hey, Shade Room. If you watching this, please start posting shit that matters, and not about the fucking city girl, so our black women can finally get a pulse of what's going on in our society. Fuck Shade Room. They don't post shit. That's why you don't know shit. You'll know everything about all the other nigga shit. You'll know goddamn who everybody's sucking dick. You'll know who everybody's fucking. Wow. You'll never know that nothing that matters.
Go ahead, Courtney.
Okay. I'll never know nothing that matters. Wow. Okay.
Go ahead, Courtney.
You're stupid, but okay.
Her comeback was I was stupid.
You're not gonna say nothing.
That's not new news or anything.
I mean, but wait a minute. Gosh, I don't want to do this.
Do it.
No. Listen. Honestly, are you telling me that Kayla don't have a point, and that when she said, because we're using other countries as examples, in my opinion, some of them are shitholes, but we're using them as the standard for how it is that we need to move over here, right? Because let's be clear, we all know that it's a double-edged sword. With a lot, listen, it's just like the internet, right? The internet was not created for people to be out here doing some messy junk. It was created for us to be able to communicate more effectively, so on and so forth. But with all of the freedom to be able to do what you want to do and to get rich, and on the other side of that equation is some people that's doing some egregious stuff. You take the good with the bad, right? And in society, especially in America, the freedom to be able to do what you want to do and be a capitalist, and it's a competition, and may the best man win, and all of this other type of stuff, right? On the flip side, you may have some people that's running in the Victim Olympics, and they don't necessarily agree with you, and they had a freedom to clash with you and say what they want to say also, right? I'm willing to be in that competition, but at the same time, the one thing that I advocate against is that if people don't like it, why don't we look at other options for people to go if they decide? And that go for black people too. I stand on the same side of that fence. If people don't like where they live at, and if it's so bad and so egregious, either do something about it or go to the place that we use them as examples in order to exemplify what's so awesome about it. Why aren't people running over there and immigrating over into those countries? That's all I'm asking. Why aren't people trying to get into those other countries? Why are they so dead set on coming here?
What do you mean people are coming here? What did you mean by why are they so dead set on coming here?
All I'm saying is, if it's so bad and things are so disagreed with what we got going on over here,
Protecting your
why are
children?
people dying to get here?
Are you talking about protecting your children? Because you're trying to change.
I'm not talking about protecting the children. I'm talking about the fact that whenever there's a yin, there's a yang, and you're gonna have the good with the bad.
So is the bad part of letting our children be given to the establishment?
I'll give you an example. Like when Quest said, yo, listen, it's some egregious things that's happening over there. Listen, as much as they banning Buzz Lightyear and as much as I don't agree with it whatsoever, I'm never going to live over in them fucked up countries. I'm going to stay right here and I'll just fight as much as I can. And I'm going to change the narrative for my daughter. And I'm going to put my money where I feel like the politicians are. But I'm never going over there and using them as an example, because if they had it figured out, then why they not implement it?
I thought that was the point. I thought the point was to get some balls in America and protect your children. That other countries are doing it, so why don't we?
I agree. And I think that there's ways to do it. But at the same time, I can't reference another country until they come up and they show me something that's absolutely awesome about them.
Why don't we be the example? Why don't we look to ourselves as the example then? Why do we need to have?
I agree. I'm just saying I can't reference another country that is a shithole as the place that I'm going to use of how I'm going to implement what goes on. Because listen, as much think about it, as much as I personally disagree with the alphabet community. One thing is for show and two things is for certain. I love getting on YouTube, talking my shit and saying what the fuck I want to say when I want to say it without nobody telling me what I can and can't say. Now you go over there, they gonna say, shut the fuck up. You gonna say what I want you to say. And I just read a report over in China where they had their influencers and they start censoring them like hell. They said, listen, not only are we gonna censor you, we gonna make you disappear. Fuck that. I'll take the alternative over here. I'm going to live in my pretty little house and I'm going to chill.
But see, Anton, I'm going to say this. You slaughtering my freedom as a double-edged sword analogy. Please.
I'm sorry.
Yes, please stop.
No, I agree with freedom.
Wait, hold on. I just want to tell her. I just got to tell her. Anton, do not use my freedom as a double-edged sword. You slaughtering my shit, my nigga. Chat niggas.
And it's funny because while there's all that going on, I still feel like I have a better chance to protect my child here than anywhere else. It might be some bad shit going on, but I feel like the way that things are here, I have a better opportunity to protect and raise my child here than anywhere else. Sorry.
Yeah, I think it is a double-edged sword. America is the freest country. So with that freedom comes consequences. And I believe in protecting my child. But again, I have the freedom to have options to protect my child. I have homeschooling. I'm able to have different options in the freest country to protect my child. And I have the right as a woman to say it and speak up because of that freedom. So, and I guess to Anton's point, and even to Kayla's, and Chaotic has said this multiple times, you know, if you don't like what's going on here, then go to another country. The thing is, when you can't necessarily say that to Black folks, because we and African Americans don't know our country. We didn't immigrate over here. We didn't choose to come over here. And when we got over here, we got all mixed up. We understand our continent, but it's hundreds of countries in that continent. So we didn't choose to come over here, which we didn't. But there's still immigrants that are dying to be over here for that freedom. So again, America is the freest country in the world. It does come with consequences with those freedoms that you're not going to agree with politically, socially, economically, all the above. But yet with that freedom, you still have other options to choose from because of that freedom.
But see, I'm gonna say this.
I'm here for the homeschooling.
No.
Taylor did not say go back to your country.
That's one thing. I want to say that.
I did not say that.
Yeah,
go back to a country.
Any country. There's pick one.
A country.
No,
one at a time, y'all. One at a time.
Stop. Because see, what y'all don't understand is how much freedoms that you done lost over the last year. Y'all listen, and I keep telling y'all to read the bills, read the executive orders, and I guarantee you, do anybody know the 2 executive orders that dropped today?
I don't.
Today?
Okay. No. So that's what I say. You don't know how much freedom you're losing. You think you have freedom, but the thing about it is we're getting closer to what day by day to what we see in China. But see, we're so crazy that we're looking at bullshit that they're not covering it. Nobody's covering. And I'm saying that, hey, we didn't lost so much freedom. It is insane.
Like what? Give us an example, Logic.
Yeah, I was gonna say, tell us, since you brought it up, tell us the things that came out today.
Okay, look at what they're trying to push with this new this gun legislation. One of the things that make America America is our freedom to carry arms. Look at what they're doing right now with the actual, what they're trying to push with this red flag shit. It's finna be pushed through. You know what I'm saying? You got the Republicans on board now. So this is going to be pushed through. They will be able to say and tell you when and how. Look, we're doing that on Tuesday. But the thing is, don't ask me. I say it a million times. Please look at these executive orders, people, or don't say nothing to me, or don't even have an opinion on this. Matter of fact, let's not talk about politics at all. Because if you don't know, you're sheep. And then become sheep.
So these policies that are going to get maybe pushed through, are these by the politicians that we chose in office?
Yes, ma'am.
So again, it's the freedom that we still have. We chose them. Now, if it's against what we want, is that we chose these politicians still at that it's still freedom. Even though it's we chose people to take some of our freedom away, but it's still that option that we had here that you
recorded. That's just like saying that you got a freedom to move in a building, but it got caught on fire, so you got what you got. No, it's just because you have freedom to pick your politician. Whoever produce. Like whoever check. Like, look, all these motherfuckers voted for Joe Biden, right? Who's checking for him right now? No, you know what they're quiet as fuck. All the posters that was doing, this man is, look, you know, I'm not gonna even get into that. You're trying to sit here and say freedom. You have freedom to vote in a politician. So by that logic, they can do whatever they want to you. No,
I don't agree with that at all. I do believe politicians crooked. They say a thing, they give you hopes and dreams. Like I get that. And it's on our due diligence to hold their feet to the fire, to realize who they are, to study their policies, what they want. We don't do that. And that's some of our fault with that freedom, again, that we have. It's the double-edged sword. I can choose him, but you have the freedom to look at these people. We have the freedom to put their feet to the fire, to go to different meetings. Like, we have that. It's not being done, but it doesn't mean that it cannot be.
You're really right, Courtney, because when I went to the city commissioner meeting where like the commissioners come up and we get to question them on what they're doing with the budgets, it's usually not that many Black people there. You know?
Agreed. I agree.
All right, let's go ahead, Bud. This final thoughts on this.
I want to say one thing regarding this topic as well. I don't think that a lot of the panel is understanding that just because someone says they did something to protect their children in another country, that's not no way me saying let's go all live in that country because they did a good thing. Just because we saw something good doesn't mean you have to accept all the rest of the country's bad. I'm just saying they're doing something about it. We should be doing something about it here in this country too. And if you want to say, well, we have the freedom to let our children just go off and do it, that's great. But just like logic says, I think we should be more active in our politics. I think we should be more active in our children in the school board and so on and so forth, because the first step is to take our kids, and that's what they're doing. Like putting drag queens and stuff in the school, perverting our children at this young of an age. If we were to do this outside of the school, that would be called, I don't know if I can say the word, touching children inappropriately. That's what that would be called. It would be called grooming. But here, because it's a school doing it, it's fine. So I'm not saying that we need to move to the other country. I'm just saying they did one good thing. I think we should do the same.
I hate Kayla so much. I hate the fact that I had to agree with her on this.
Wow.
I looked for every in which way to not even comment. I said, oh my God, what is happening to me?
Wow, Anton, really?
But you were
my God.
You were spot on, and I had to just go ahead and just give on in.
Oh my goodness.
That's called being a man.
Listen, we just gotta use
being able to
use that
concede
capitalism to your advantage. You get you some money, and then you can do whatever you want to do. So, yeah.
Hey, look, I just gotta say this, JR. I know this is not a political show. Like, look at the last executive order, and you want to tell me when freedom of speech is being invaded? Do anybody want? Well, I'll just tell you, fuck it. I'm gonna quit asking questions. The last executive order they did, you know what I'm saying, is actually that they established a task force to address online harassment for the LGBT community. Right? Read it. Just read it. I'm just saying, because I be saying the same shit every fucking week. Just read it, people. I ain't talking to the people on the panel.
Can you give me the cliff notes?
I ain't giving you shit. Read it. Cliff notes, yeah, fuck you too. Shit, you need to read it. And then now we asking you, we trying to figure out why
we can't read it right now. That's all I'm asking is for cliff notes. We here on the panel.
You can never do that for no black ass nigga ever, boy.
Wow, like just tell us. You said you knew. You should be able to just give us 3 bullet points. What's the problem? Do we know? We don't know. We know.
Y'all
we don't. Or we do know. Did you read it?
Tune in to Tuesday show.
So you didn't read it, or you did read it?
You got to give us a time, Logic. Tuesday or what time?
Shit, I don't know. What time is it?
It's at 2 o'clock Central.
Yeah, 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock Central. Okay.
Yeah, so that's 3 o'clock your time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is you gonna be there, Kayla?
I have some things to do at 12.
Yeah, whatever.
But if I'm finished in time by 3, yes.
I wish I could mute your ass.
But you can't. But you can't. So shut up.
What'd you say?
You heard me.
All right, y'all. Simmer down.
JR, what them super chats talking about? What the chat niggas?
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, we should have Quest read them. Go ahead, Quest. You want to read the super chats?
Yeah, let me go ahead and bumble through these motherfuckers.
You know that nigga with special forces. All he know how to do is shoot a fucking gun. That nigga can't read.
Yeah. All right. I fucking love this show. Thank y'all so much for everything. I'm sorry. Thank y'all so much for showing everyday interactions with normal and above average people's love and respect.
Where you going?
Who, me?
Oh, you're not going over. Oh, you just want to say that. Okay.
Super duper dope boy.
What?
Amira, do you have a sister between 22 and 29? I'm 27 years old. Somebody trying to get it popping.
Man, I'm gonna need him to go outside and go and get him some. Man, let me be quiet.
Dion Spivey, I hope I'm saying your name right. Lightyear is a perfect of example media control. Okay. The Lightyear topic is a wash. Freedom of speech is protected by the Second Amendment. Son of God, as as a Black Muslim man, I don't agree with having things like this in children movies or to children in general. This is not what I want my own children being around. I've been deployed to Middle East twice.
Thank you for your service, nigga.
Yeah. Wasn't Tim Allen the voice of Buzz Lightyear? Not sure what that's supposed to mean.
Who's that? Tim who?
Tim Allen.
Yeah, you'll never be on Shade Room, so you won't know him.
Shut up.
Yeah, that's old school. Logic, I love it. Tim Allen was the star of Home Improvement back in the day, TV show. J Speed, OG the Ghost. I work in the music industry for years, and most rappers went to independent distributing, and they still produce the same thing.
Ooh, that comment right there.
Quest is right. White women don't wear bonnets. They also don't use washcloths. Choose one.
That nigga's on fire.
They don't though.
In the words of the legend Chaotic, go to the orchestra. Mech Frieza. Shout out to the chat nerds. Every race has a small percentage of violence in their community. The media chooses to emphasize on African Americans, FBI propaganda.
This nigga right here is not a nigga.
That's the truth.
Victim
I
ass.
just read that, JR. Tia Marie, is the Facebook group public or private?
It's private. You have to be a member.
Ooh. Logic, keep your foot on their necks.
I will, especially on Kayla's.
Not all pay attention to the views of Black men in the military and police. They love to use white supremacist talking points.
We talking about you, Quest. Stupid ass nigga.
Hey, I ain't the only nigga in the military on this goddamn panel. Roy Rainbow, Logic is right.
Chat nigga, salute.
Our community, guess y'all didn't get the memo. It's FBA versus everyone.
Dumbass. This is a pro-Black nigga.
Get Kayla off the freaking show. She's toxic. George Sims.
You don't have to be here, doll.
The KA show, Logic. Yes, the private Facebook group. That was a week ago, and I posted. You bringing it up now after you saw what we were talking about backstage is disgusting.
What's this called? Victim Olympics, I think.
No decorum.
Hey,
no
big
decorum
shout out to Rosenide Jean-Pierre for becoming a member, Green Gang. Omega Dreads Gaming Channel. Look at the definition of democracy.
Maybe we should look it up.
Prophecy the Savior. Kayla, the reason you and Kay show get low views has nothing to do with the content, but the way y'all act on a weekly basis. So most decide to not watch y'all live stream. You get what you put out.
Nigga, get off my girl, nigga. What the fuck is
Nobody said. Who said we got low views? Like,
don't worry about niggas. Chat niggas, man. Y'all get that nigga.
We definitely don't have low views. So.
Hey, Soul, showing love to the shows. The ladies look incredible tonight.
That is true.
Kenneth Fitzgerald. Kenneth Fitzgerald. Animals have same sex. The most natural being. I don't know what you're trying to say, my brother. Duke Whitfield, Kayla speaks facts. The clutch prayer for the night. Jay Go Lightly. I thought if you were under 25, your brain isn't fully developed. Why is it okay for children to choose their sexual orientation?
That's a double-edged sword of the Black women.
Reaper Rails.
It was the women doing.
Amira, stop the cap. You tell people who complain about USA to go back to their countries all the time. You said they can go live in huts in Africa. Amira, is that true?
That was said. I saw it.
Yeah. If you don't like it, you can go live in anywhere. Yeah. You can live in a hut. You can live in an igloo. I don't care.
Try to clean it up. It can't be cleaned up.
They clean up. Eskimos too, nigga. Eskimos, they black.
Now we're adding Eskimos to clean it up.
Oh,
Anton, thank you. Highest ranking in personal freedoms were Sweden, 9.45, and the Netherlands, 9.28. In 2020, United States has dropped to rank 17 according to the Human Freedom Index.
Thank you. I'm listening.
Sweden is a great place, though. Stockholm is pretty awesome. Anyway, go on.
Listen, free ain't free. That's just real.
Oh, it's not. Their taxes are some bullshit. But anyway, go on.
Son of God. Fatty, good.
Fatty.
Big shout out to Fatty becoming a YouTube member.
Yeah, thank you, Fatty, with your fat ass.
Fat dookie booty ass. J Go Lightly, Executive Order 13603. Look it up.
I talked about that before.
I will actually.
Nas with the big boy super chat, $30. Politicians are bought and paid for with capital, and they only listen to the highest bidder. The free market has enabled hedonism, liberalism, because of private funds. Without capital, the people do not influence politics.
Exactly.
2012 NDAA bill. Look it up.
Thank you, Chad niggas. Thank you, Chad niggas.
I usually don't agree with logic, but brother is on fire tonight. It's going over a lot of people's heads tonight. And thanks for the website. I read the executive orders every day now.
Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully Kayla can start.
Jeffrey Terrell. Hell no. He wasn't on no island of mine.
Really? Really, Jeffrey?
Julius Jermaine. Good to see Amira. Scruss 10. Why bother protect from buzz when Islam has a boot heel on every female in the Middle East whilst indoctrinating boys with jihad, Amira?
Does he even know what jihad is?
He don't.
Probably not.
I would suggest he probably does not, but who knows?
Oh, hold on, wait. Let's read this.
No, hold on. We're gonna skip past it. Go ahead and read it.
No, JR. No.
Calm down.
Yes.
Calm down.
Yes. Let's move past it.
Yeah. Cam School for Modern Girls says, "Can we get Chat Niggas a shirt?" There we go.
Yes.
Sif Pass Health, goddamn logic was going off the moment I tuned in. My boy is like, if what a $20 was a person love y'all. The group is joinable, not private. Q was right.
Yes, Q was.
To choose what we watch is freedom. We don't got it.
To join, though, you realize.
I read that one already. K is absolutely right. Only 12% of black men between the ages of 16 to 20 are participating to the labor force. Only 22.8% black men between the ages of 16 to 24 are, and that nationwide. They want to be SoundCloud rappers.
Yeah, Hotep nigga. Look at his little background. Did you see that shit? You want to go back to Africa? Take your
Logic and Kayla sound like an old married couple. Shout out to y'all.
Nigga, please. Absolutely not.
Childs became a new member. Shout out to you.
Move on.
Sean Kimball 199.
What up,
Appreciate it,
Sean?
sir. New member Derek White. Shout out to you. Mirror the sex trafficking and trafficking young girls happen in your country. Please answer.
In every country it happens, yes.
All right, JR, that hat fire. Appreciate it. Thank you. That's all super chats for right now.
Quest was reading.
It's a fedora.
JR Quest was reading too slow, right? You had to take over. We would have been here all night.
No, I want that. I just
yeah.
He was like,
just admit it, JR.
They all ripped through them shits real quick. Hey,
he was reading slow as hell.
That's okay. I read
okay,
slow.
Adrian.
You did a good
I
job, though, Quest.
It's not important
You
to
did a good job.
I read slow, but I count fast.
And
you
that
heard what I
wrong
said. I read slow, but I count fast. Don't play with me.
Okay.
count fast. Okay.
All right. I just all right, Amir. I want to bring Amir on for that Muslim topic. Appreciate you, baby girl. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Hey, thank you for coming up, Amir.
All right. All right, Charles. Let's keep it moving. Our next topic of the night. Before we do, get the likes up. Also, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Appreciate all the super chats that has come through. Thank you guys dearly. Thank you dearly.
Chat niggas assemble.
Our next topic is do not date potential. Do not date potential. And this comes from this little thing right here. Do not date potential. Either he is or he ain't.
A man does not become the man he is after he gets the woman.
Mm.
He is that man, then he gets the woman. So if he utters a syllable about what or who he'll be after getting with you, walk away. Thank me later. It's a setup. He might be using you as an excuse for his failure next. Moral of the story, women don't make men. That was his mama and daddy's job, not yours. Women expose men. Women expire men. Women accentuate their man. Women provide completion to a man's life. Women provide balance to a man's life. And women provide purpose to their man. So I definitely want to start with the ladies on this. Is this a true statement or is it cap?
I don't have a problem with it as far as I can see. If you're telling me that like your potential, you reaching your potential is in you finding the spouse, that's kind of hard. But at the same time, it's like hard to say that because there's so many people that became the man they are after they got with like their wife. So, but I do think if any, not even just a man, anyone is using a relationship as a crutch to fulfill the potential that they have, then that's a problem, because it should take your own self-motivation to do that. And whatever purpose or whatever you have as my why, you know, that's the whole thing that, you know, motivational speakers love to use. Like, what's your why? Right. And some men will go and say, oh, you know, it's my wife, it's my family, these things like that. But I do feel like it does have to come from a deeper place inside of yourself that really wants it for you too. So that's kind of tough. But I do think if a guy is like, you know, doing some bummy stuff and he's saying, oh, but once we're together, I'm gonna do da da da. Like, I agree with that. Like, do not. That's not it. That's not it.
All right. Courtney Michelle, what are your thoughts about it?
That was a lot. Can you put that back up, please? It was a 4-page letter. Shout out Aaliyah. What? Do not date TJ there. He has it. It says post 35. Is that past 35? Is that what that's supposed to mean?
No, you can just ignore that. Just read everything else.
Oh, okay. A man does not become the man he is after he gets the woman. He is that man when he gets the woman. I think it depends on the age. And I was wondering if they said post 35, but I would definitely say after 35, don't date potential. That the man is going to be the man. We help him be greater, but if he's a great man, he's going to be a great man with or without you. If he's a leader, he's going to be a leader with or without you. You just accentuate his greatness. You accentuate his leadership. So I don't know. It depends on the age. Now, if you're 20, got a man in college, dating potential, absolutely. You have time to do that. You guys can grow together. You can help each other together. But after 35 and you're dating a grown ass man, then no, at 35, looking at potential, I disagree. The man is going to be a man. And you accentuate it, you compliment it, but you can't make him a man. No woman can make you great. We can make you greater.
Gotcha. What are your thoughts about a Quest? Then I'll go to Anton.
Yeah.
You there? I know you want to talk.
My bad. I was muted. I said there's a lot of you got to bring it back up, JR, because there's some.
Oh man, I might
yeah.
It's
a whole dissertation.
It's a bad.
All right, so I'll say this.
What in there?
I'll say this. So, this is clearly men dependent, right? Or I can speak anecdotally from myself, but that is not to talk about all niggas, all men. I will say my scenario is completely different from the average black man's. I wasn't who the fuck I am right now when I first met my woman. I was not. I've grown a lot, but she did as well. If you flip this on her, it would be the exact same thing. We kind of grew together with this, but that's kind of military. A lot of that has to do with that. As far as dudes that I have been around who have not been in the military, I see how women like to suggest that they can't go off of ambitions or
nigga spit that shit out.
What that nigga said? What you said?
Not you reading slow. I ain't talking slow tonight.
It's like you reading the super chats again.
Hey, well, shit, nigga, you go ahead and you go jump in there then.
I can go.
If my pace ain't working, shit. I was trying to get to something. I was actually trying to cover down on some niggas that can't align with that can align with the fucking statement, but I know most can't.
I'm just saying, spit that shit out.
I'm good. I can say this. I could say most people are a work in progress. I think there's a fine line. Dating a potential the wrong way starts with, let's say, getting attached to the idea of that your person can definitely get over those annoying personality traits or bad habits that are deal breakers for you, right? That's kind of a dating the potential in a bad way. Well, dating potentially in a good way, you can safely date potentially when you see that your partner not only has room to grow, but he or she is actively putting in the work to get there and have enough self-awareness to understand that they're flawed and work to minimize the impact that their flaws have on others. So dating for a potential, seeing that potential can be a good or a bad thing, depending on what those potentials are specifically. And the older you get, as Courtney says, the older you get, you don't really want to date on potential because sometimes it could be a waste of time. But it's like a Cinderella story. You're waiting on that forever, that person that's going to be 100%, which is really rare. But
what potential do y'all date on, Courtney and Q? Like, what do you deem potential worthy to date for versus you know what, I don't want you to still be trying to be a rapper and you 66, you know what I'm saying? Like, which is potential that you can rock with versus potential that you can't rock with if you're above the age of 35?
So a man with a career, and then at 40 he wants to maybe try entrepreneurship or something like that. You know, I've been having this job, but I have this idea, it's amazing, and he has everything set forth, a career change. I could rock with that. You not having a job and jumping from job to job, no, I can't rock with that. So you've got to be kind of solidified in something. You have to have stability in something, and that stability can open you up to other aspects, other opportunities, and I can support that completely. But if you're not stable and you don't have anything to fall back on, no, not at 40.
What if okay, cool. What if he was stable, but then he say, yo, listen, you working, so you stay working.
Oh Lord.
I'm gonna quit my job, and then I want to be an entertainer. I want to be a public figure.
A what?
I want to be a public figure.
Is he actually talented, or is he not?
What is talent? What if a public figure consists of, I want to go viral on TikTok, or I want to be a YouTuber? How do you differentiate which one you rocking with and which one you don't?
But do you have to quit your job to do that?
Yes,
I would recommend
him. He want to go all in. He want to move across the what?
No,
I don't know. I'm just creating different scenarios because I'm trying to figure out what's the threshold between you rocking with him and you not.
But let's be honest. The smart thing to do is get that career up and going. Don't quit your job. That's dumb. Like, don't quit.
Slow him down. He got to do a 9 to 5 all day, and
that's not
a smart move.
That's just
y'all not holding y'all black man down with potential.
Jesus
No,
Christ.
with the potential.
Honestly,
You, no.
You
Honestly,
not holding your black man down with potential?
Work on your
honestly,
dream
for
after
me,
you get off work.
honestly, for me, it's something that I have done and supported. Actually, a really good a person I was dating who got on American Idol. They were talented, but they were a very, very successful pharmaceutical and corporate, right? They ended up quitting their job. I supported that, but they also had made a lot of money, so they had a lot of money saved. It was him that decided to, even though he got signed and was working on them, it was him that decided to do other things to bring money in. Like he never let things change too much. He would just figure it out. So it would have to be a situation like that. It couldn't be like, I need you to work 2 jobs because I'm just like no, like if you're gonna pursue your dream, do that, but make sure your bases are covered. Because
were you paying any bills? Were you holding him down, paying any? Okay, so you weren't
no, I
holding
mean,
him
we didn't
down.
live together. We never paid a bit, like we never, I mean, the lavishness of the gifts like scaled back, but we never we didn't live together. We both paid our own bills, so that wasn't like a thing. But like the dates and certain things, like the trips and things like that, did have to scale back. But I supported him. I think he's very talented. That's why he got signed. But it takes people different time frame to get to Burna Boy. You know what I mean? It's not there's only one of those people for a reason. So
I think women date potential every
day. He has a plan and he's put things in place. I could support him. I could do it.
I think
I don't think y'all need to do all that. I think
because this panel right now sounds like Charlie Brown teacher. Wah, 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 wah. Hey, look, I'm finna drop the bomb. JR, hey, just tell y'all, let me know. Matter of fact, chat niggas, I ain't gonna holler because everybody gonna say Logic hollering. So chat niggas, can you please flood the chat with the chat niggas emoji? And can y'all please get them likes up? And I'm finna drop the bomb on you. They're gonna shut it down. So niggas gonna be using my talking point after I bring this up.
Oh, you better hit us with the ooh-op shebang, bro.
I got you, my nigga. I got you, chat nigga. Get them likes up, man. I'm finna do it anyway because I trust my chat niggas. Check this out. Here you go. Can you share my screen, boss man? Here you go. This is in my Logic 8 months plan, right? This is the header. This will break down all superficial bullshit that's dealing in relationships, that's dealing in all this stuff. Don't marry for love, marry for legacy. Don't marry the man, marry the plan. I'm gonna highlight 2 words in here: legacy and plan. This is what our community lacks. Our men don't present plans to women. They free ball and they go month to month like they do a goddamn bad paycheck. They don't understand legacy. We don't build on legacy. We have no legacy. That's our problem. Now, the thing is, how would this refer to women? Women need to understand that, you know what, you can marry the man, and you can do it the opposite, right? But that man will change. He will constantly change. But guess what won't change? A plan. You can enhance a plan, you can add to a plan, but guess what? That plan is stable. The thing about it is that love, you can fall in and out of love. You can meet another nigga that's taller. You can meet another nigga that got a bigger dick. You can meet another nigga that's handsome. You can meet all that shit. Another nigga with a bigger wallet. But guess what? That legacy will stand the test of time. If our women and our men can get out of this fucking superficial bullshit where they start just saying all this shit that we talk on this internet is foolish. Fuck the 6 feet nigga. Fuck all that. Get a man with a solidified plan. Rock with him.
What do you mean by?
From what we
I don't know. All right, see, look. All right.
No, I'm curious, honestly. What do you mean by legacy?
What do I mean by legacy?
Yeah, like, are you talking about legacy? Like, because it's a lot of different ways, and people look at that. They say, "I want legacy through my kids." I want, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of different ways that you can say
That's
legacy.
the only way you can really have a true legacy. You know what I'm saying? You can't have a legacy because your name don't mean shit. Like, guess what? Let's keep it funky. Your kids can't eat off of your name.
Yes, they can.
Okay.
Maya Angelou
Oh
is
my
Maya
God.
fucking Angelou.
And guess
And
what?
there's definitely a fucking legacy. And
Yes.
it ain't got nothing to do with her kids.
And guess what? Who gives a fuck about Maya Angelou but you?
Clearly not you. You don't give a fuck about nothing. Actually.
No, I'm just saying, let's keep it funky. That's not a shot. Who gives a fuck about Maya Angelou?
She got more on her name than you. Nobody fucking knows Mr. Logic. I know that.
Here you go with this nigga shit.
Okay.
See, this
So
is
let's
the
get to
problem.
talking about
This is
legacy.
the problem. You know what?
Nobody knows about you and your kids.
You're talking about the fucking
You ain't know
Maya
about you and
Angelou.
your kids, Logic.
Man, girl,
You ain't know.
man, look.
Oh, but I bet you they know Maya Angelou.
I can't do this. Maya.
Oh, okay.
Angelou.
Okay,
Nigga,
I'm just
fucking
checking.
Harriet Tubman.
Just have to make sure.
Keep it on going.
Harriet too.
Okay, yeah.
Harriet.
And that's
Tyler
why.
Perry, all
Period,
these people
Pooh.
with legacy.
Period.
Right now, you fucking see Maya Angelou.
You're literally.
Get the fuck
Hold on.
Oh my
Logic,
God,
you
Courtney.
said
Nobody knows Logic.
Don't say the Logic. I'm done. I can't talk to niggas.
All right, go ahead, Courtney.
You
Okay.
done?
Well, Logic said the women sound like Charlie Brown, but again, what we said is that we talked about stability. That word literally came out of my mouth. So how is it that we sound like Charlie Brown?
Like you're sounding right now to me. Womp, womp, womp. Just like that.
Yeah, because that's all your ears.
I mean, that's it's the maturity of it all. Like, you don't want to talk to niggas, but you acting just like a nigga.
Thank you, Courtney.
I've never heard Courtney say the N-word before.
I mean, quit
Courtney,
doing
I've
that.
never heard you say that before.
Nah, she say chat nigga sometimes.
No, she don't.
Yes,
Do you really?
Niggas assemble.
Wow, I've never heard that before.
No.
Let me
But that's
jump in.
what, he don't want to talk to him, but you're being one. So again, what I stated is, how is it that we sound this way, but we said the exact same thing that you did? Use verbatim words.
You a lie.
How?
Hit fucking rewind.
I don't have to. This is where
But
you messed up
do
last
have
week.
to,
This is where you
because
messed up.
You
This
did
is where
not
you messed
say
up. This
no,
is where you messed up last week.
Do you want to know?
All this shit
Oh, wait,
that
I'm gonna
Logic
ask you
is
this,
doing.
Courtney. Do
The
you want to know
brains
the
are
truth
on.
right now?
I mean, shit.
Courtney,
No,
do
I
you
want
want?
you to lie. I want you to lie.
No, you finna get the fucking truth and don't fall off.
Oh, goodness.
What do you mean don't fall off?
Look, you know what? You got it, Courtney. You're
Thank
absolutely.
God.
Hey, well, let me jump in here because I feel like
Like, it's like debating with a 10-year-old.
hold on. Let me jump in here real quick.
I don't understand what your problem is, but it's something.
What
I got
logic?
no problem.
Logic has a point,
I
right?
know.
Courtney, no, you didn't. What's on my screen right now? You said nothing close to this.
Are you serious? What I said is that as an adult, you don't do the potential. You work and you focus on a man with stability. If he has another plan, then he will plan it out for you. That's exactly what I said.
I can't believe this nigga.
I
shit.
said that for
Logic, are you listening?
You're not listening. I legit said that a man has to be stable. And if
Oh, one at a time, y'all. One at a time.
I said if a man has to be stable, and we have to have stability. And if he has something that he wants to do, he has to plan that out for him to be able to do it. But he has to have something to fall back on.
So let me jump in here because you're right. You did say that.
Thank you very much, Quest.
Hold on.
Hold on, Lodge. Let him finish, Lodge. Let him finish. Lodge, don't get triggered. Lodge.
Okay, go ahead. I'm not triggered. Don't say.
I'm actually. You both are right. You did say that. Give me a second, because I know y'all both about to catch a little attitude about this shit. You both said factual points, right? What you just said, Courtney, is absolute facts. But Logic, when you said earlier, that's not what the fuck we do in our community. We don't have stability in our community, which is kind of why I was kind of like treading lightly on the chat niggas and people that's fucking watching, because no, I may not have been right when it came to like financial shit, but I was stable as a motherfucker, super stable, and at the most elite level of the community that I was working for, right? So like, I was kind of trying to tread lightly because I know that's not most motherfuckers, bro. That is not. So when you over here talking about something, man, just spit that shit out. I'm trying to kind of speak to what's the, like, not just my anecdotal shit, but what everybody else is like. Courtney, everybody ain't got that stability like that, which is what Logic's point is. Niggas is not stable. So when it comes to dating to their potential, that's most niggas, they don't have that shit. That's realistic. Am I lying?
They don't deserve no.
Okay, but this is my point. If you're saying dating potential, right? And then I revealed this on Lapeef Sunday. You was on the panel when I had revealed this, right, Courtney? This is not the first time you heard this right here on the screen.
No, I wasn't there. I didn't see that.
Yes, you was. You and Amber was there.
Logic, I left the panel.
No.
No, I didn't see that on Sunday.
All right, I'll show you the clip then.
Regardless,
it's good. But it's good. This is my point, right? The thing is, fuck potential.
You can't
fuck
say that.
Potential. Yeah, I can't
say that. That's not realistic.
It has a time and a place.
Nigga, my wife would not have a fucking husband right now if she said fuck potential, dog.
No.
But how old were you, right, Quest?
No, see, that's what I'm saying.
I was almost 30.
Y'all not listening to what I said.
Break it down for us, Logic.
I said Charlie Brown school teacher. Wah, wah, wah.
Oh my God, shut up and make the point.
No, you shut up.
Shut up and make the point.
You know what? Fuck these motherfuckers. All right, y'all got it. I don't give a fuck.
Look, I'll say this. I would not suggest or try to preach to niggas to be like, hey, don't worry about it. You gonna get it off your potential. No, nigga, you need to get it first before you out here trying to go out here and wife bring women into relationships and things like that. You have to have it first, right? Overwhelmingly, you should want to have it, right? My situation, that's why I was trying to tread a little lightly. I'm a little different. That's why you can't really use my scenario. Niggas
really?
Yeah. Oh, really, goddamn JR. But most niggas in the fucking chat can't go off of my situation. That's why I was goddamn fumbling around with that shit, man. But moving forward, niggas, chat niggas, all y'all, get it before you out here trying to goddamn wife women the fuck up. Get it first. Have it. Be ready.
And you know what? Listen to these ladies say that bullshit about potential. Man, you know what? Fuck it. Y'all got it. This stupid shit.
I cannot.
Yeah, you keep coming back.
Kayla, hold on.
I mean,
Logic doesn't listen. He's too busy going off camera doing God knows what, but he doesn't listen. We literally said, especially when you get into a certain age, don't date potential.
Exactly.
We are saying the exact same thing, but he doesn't listen. He's too loud and arrogant and has the need to be right.
Yep.
And you cannot you cannot converse with a person, man, woman like that. And it's absolutely sad because we're too old to be acting so childish.
And isn't Logic the oldest of us all?
I don't care. Over 30 is pathetic.
I don't care.
Hey, Logic, they say you're doing sign language, bro.
Absolutely. He has so much smoke for black women, but yet he's the one that acts like the stereotypical black woman. And it's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Hey, come in here and defend yourself.
Loud, boisterous, combative. Don't want to listen. Emotional. And that's the truth. It's the truth. And then he's gonna make fun of somebody.
Beta.
Oh Jesus.
Whatever
might as well be in a Medea movie.
Whatever she said, she said. So if you had something to say about me, I ain't hear it.
I know, because you don't hear, you don't listen. Medea movie. That's what I feel like I am. Was Tyler Perry directing this show tonight?
All because the point. Hey, because I hear what you said. I took my headphones off. I was gone. So
just walk away.
Not listening, like she said.
Not listening.
Stupid motherfucker. I said I goddamn was gone. I walked away.
Or cue.
Then sign language. Keep it going. I know all of the talking points of Kevin Samuels. Black women. And it's exhibited right here.
Well,
Courtney, tap out now. Courtney, I'm telling you, tap out now.
I don't have to do anything, Logic.
Okay, so don't be crying later on.
I don't cry to you.
I'm crying right now because this is so good. Oh gosh.
Well, that was I guess that was a Kodak moment, right?
I wish I could have caught it, but I missed it. So that means it wasn't worth shit.
All right, let me get through these. You got 13 super chats real quick. Snuggles, how much freedom cost and who pays for it?
Hold on, I'm up there. Let me kick it.
All right.
My dog Willie Handy says, shout out to my boo Island Girl Q and all the chat ninjas. That's popping. Pretty T, bye boo. Okay. This was KS Silver Sliver Lining. We're gonna say Silver Lining. Most people are potential. All right. Thank you. Groove Master, men date idealistically, women date opportunistically. Bob Logic, he is laughing. Shout out for being a member, Bob. Logic, you on point. That's what they saying in the chat. Deon Spivey says, I'm surprised Kayla don't have. We're gonna keep it moving off of that. You ain't even donated enough to be able to say something like that.
Nigga chat.
Dr. Hound says family business. All right. Not for the BS says Logic, all of your children from the same mother or are the Pookie. I'm guessing he's saying is the Pookie in you is what you speaking of. Disingenuous much? Okay. All right. Jay says 1,000 years from now, no one will know who Maya Angelou is. Only her bloodline will exist. That is what is important. Think about the decades ahead of you. No.
Hey, can anybody tell me who my Angelou kids is? Her bloodline?
No. What he said was they won't be able to eat off of her name, and I disagree with that. Courtney. That's what they said out here in these streets.
Yeah, man. So everybody, we need to probably drink some tea tonight instead of liquor.
Listen, all of Trump's kids is eating off of his name right now.
Yes, they are.
All of them, even the ex-wives.
But you can name
Trump's shoe line is fire.
All of the Kardashians is eating off of Kim and the sacrifice she made to take the whole thing, taking the whole thing back in the day.
Sacrifice she made.
Kylie didn't became a billionaire. The momager, she didn't came up. Chloe got a whole new look. She looks like a whole different person.
How did Kim make a sacrifice?
All these people is eating off the Kardashian name. And guess what? Wait. But here's the thing. Guess who set it off though?
Person in a Maya Angelou bloodline. Can you name me one person in Maya Angelou bloodline?
It's not about being famous. It's about whether or not they are recipients.
You name me. I'm just saying. Can you name me one?
I cannot. But you know who else I can't name? I can't name any of the legends, but guess what? Isaac Hayes' family, Marvin Gaye's family just sued John Legend and them, and they made sure that they bag Will Williams and all of them. All of these people are eating off the names of the people that came from yesteryear, bro.
But you just named Kardashian. You named a legacy.
Other people.
No, he didn't. Name me a black legacy.
He just named.
I just named Marvin Gaye, bro.
Marvin Gaye. Who is his son?
I don't know, but they rich. They eating off his legacy.
Name me their bloodline. That's what I'm saying. Name me their bloodline.
No, logic. You said logic. What you said, logic.
Name me the Kardashians. You can name me the Clintons. You can name me the Bushes. You can name me the Kennedys. Name me.
You said specifically that people can't eat off the names of the people that came before them. I'm naming you examples, and I gave you Marvin Gaye. His family is eating off of his name and his bloodline.
I said, name me somebody out of their
I
bloodline.
don't know their name, bro.
We're supposed to know Marvin Gaye's children.
That's not the point. You asked a question that ain't got nothing to do with the point.
Yeah, the fact that we can't name the kids doesn't negate that there is a legacy.
They have a better chance and a better opportunity simply because they're associated with that name. We don't need to be able to name them, but they got more power and influence in this country than any of us do.
What you did is you can name me the Trumps, right? You can name me the Kardashians. You can name me the Clintons. You can name me the Bush.
But logic. Here's the key. Let me tell you what it is. No.
One at a time, y'all. One at a time, y'all.
This is the caveat. This is the caveat. We're only talking about famous people that we know. There are plenty of people that are beneficiaries of what their parents did before them, and they are benefiting off of it today that we don't know every single day. I know people personally that are benefiting off of the hard work that their parents had came before them, and they are inheriting a lot of the things that came after them. The Illiches, for example, right? Like, I know one of the Illiches, and they eating over there, like real talk. And they got ass family, and I know they big, but I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of people. Like,
all I'm saying is these black influential. I'm just saying these black influential people that you name, and then you cannot name me not one person out of their bloodline.
You know what?
But you stuck on the name.
Oh my God! I can't believe it.
And the show is called Growing Up Hip Hop. And these people literally have a platform because of who their parents were.
You can name. Hold on, wait. I can give you some people right off the bat. What about Diddy's kids? No, hold on. What about Diddy's kids?
Who is Diddy's kid?
Rev Run.
You don't know who Diddy's kids is?
No, I don't.
Biggie's son and
he said Biggie's son. I didn't even know Biggie had a son.
No, listen. Diddy's kids is eating. Obama's kids are eating. Like they doing well, bro. Like it's some people that's really benefiting.
Even Nipsey's sons.
You're right. Don't nobody know. Name me Nipsey's son's name.
Bro, I don't know their name, bro. I just Sasha and Shasha Obama. Is that sufficient?
Guess what? Nobody is talking. Nobody is talking about
Paris Hilton
and Obama.
Romeo Miller.
None of these people mean nothing to us if they weren't kids of these people that have legacy.
I don't really understand what these people are eating.
No, what y'all talking about? What y'all talking about? Look, what y'all talking
about? Oh, no. Somebody just said in the chat. What about Dale Curry and Steph Curry and Seth Curry and all of them?
Can I say something? The Warriors are winning, by the way.
Yeah, I'm about to lose a lot of money on this game.
And 88. No, they're gonna lose. It's 1 minute left in the fourth quarter. And it's 101.
Golden State. I bet on the Celtics. I'm gonna take that L though.
They're gonna,
Yo, we're going down a rabbit hole on something that don't even.
It's not a rabbit hole. If you're talking about something like legacy, a legacy is something that live on. If you want to say Steph Curry and the brother. They made their own legacy. They were more powerful.
Yeah, but they came up off the back of their father, because their father put them in a position, and if their father was never an NBA player,
if you didn't know the Detroit Pistons,
nobody wasn't even that good.
Okay, can you please 1 minute? You just talking. You don't even know who Derek Curry. Kayla, who did Derek Curry play for?
I said Steph.
Who did Dale, the father, play for?
I said
what about Sasha and what's the other one? Malaya Obama? What about them?
Checking for the Obamas?
Oh my God, you are just
nobody's checking.
Oh, they got paparazzi all out there trying to figure out who she dating.
Hey, nobody checking for no goddamn Obama.
You crazy, bro? Are you serious?
All right, nigga, you capping now, bro. All right, and hey, yo, we going way off into a fucking tangent.
Yeah. Let's go ahead, keep it moving.
But you fucking capping now. At the end of the fucking day, the message
nigga, how you say move on and you still talking, nigga?
At the end of the day, we went into a fucking rabbit hole of something that don't even mean shit. You telling me that my fucking kids can't carry on my legacy regardless if any of you niggas know who the fuck their names are? That don't make any goddamn sense, bro. That makes
Kobe.
no sense whatsoever.
Kobe.
Come on.
Hey, I'm sorry to hear that Dub Nation is taking this W. Terrible way to find out.
Yeah, that bothers me a lot.
Yeah, I was actually rooting
Y'all
for
really
the
thought
Celtics.
that what y'all think was gonna happen?
Oh,
I thought I
I
lost
thought it was
a
gonna be
lot
a
of
game.
money.
I thought it was gonna be a game 7.
I lost a
Shit.
lot of money.
No, no.
What I thought it was gonna be, man. Well,
nope.
Not after
so-
that 27-17 in the second quarter. What did y'all
Okay.
think? I'm sorry. Let's move
Yeah,
on.
let's move on. Game over. All right, y'all. If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. And shout out to HR. It's his birthday today. So shout out to HR.
Shout out to
Hey,
HR.
well, my birthday was my birthday was yesterday.
Oh, happy
Caleb?
birthday.
Yeah.
Coleman,
Happy birthday.
Gemini season.
Yeah. Shout out to y'all.
Season,
Like whatever y'all signs are. Like whatever animals
Now I
y'all
feel
are.
bad. Sorry, Mr. Coleman. I
We're
done
not
went off on
animals. Gemini, we are the sign of the twins.
you. Happy
Okay.
birthday, Mr.
Sweet
Coleman.
and sour.
The side of the bipolarness.
All right.
The
That's
men
Yeah, let's
Gemini, the men
That
Geminis
is
are
correct.
definitely
So we
bipolar.
should remember that.
All right.
Yeah.
We got one more topic before we get to the main event. Again, I'm sorry that the Celtics lost. I'm just so
Oh,
damn.
stop the dramatics.
I just really wanted the game 7. I really did. I thought they was gonna pull it off. I wanted them to finally get it, man. Now I got a feeling the team gonna break up.
Now they're gonna break up.
Yeah.
No, I think they'll stay together.
They gonna stay together?
Yeah, I think so.
You don't think they're gonna add? They probably may make one switch. You think they get rid of Smart?
No, I think he's gonna beat her. I think they're gonna keep the whole team together.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see.
Hey, nigga, fuck all that. Shout out to the Tampa Bay Lightning. You know what I'm saying? It's their third back-to-back Stanley Cup Finals. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to
Is that
Tampa
the
Bay.
hockey team? That's the hockey team, right? Okay.
Yeah, nah, this is their third back-to-back Stanley Cup final. So yeah, nah, we fucking with them. Y'all rock
All
with
right.
the Lightning.
I'm gonna go ahead and play this video. And I think Island Girl Q, I think you might have liked this video, so you probably seen it already. I'm gonna go ahead and play it.
Okay, a lot of you guys are saying, I hear you about giving the man that likes you a chance instead of the one you like, but the guy that likes me isn't attractive. I hate to say it, but what are you attracted to? Are you attracted to like a fine body and like, you know, good teeth, nice skin? And do you have all those things? Are you fine as hell like you want him to be? Because if you're not,
Yes.
you're tripping. You're tripping. Stop asking for something that you're not. A lot of women out here are asking for a magical man and ain't shit about the women magical. I'm sorry. I'm a feminist, but I'm just saying. In being a feminist, you have to acknowledge that a lot of women are lazy as hell. They don't apply no pressure. They don't treat their men like kings. Y'all just want a fine ass man and you're regular. Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't remember her saying that feminist part.
Yeah, I think she slid that in. I don't know why she threw that in. That was just for
Yeah,
some
she
folks that
didn't
might have
say
been
that.
like, "What? Okay, how you lost him with that one?"
Yeah,
What are your thoughts?
Who
Yeah, what-
triggered? Who triggered right now?
Not me, because I posted it on my Instagram. That's why he said that.
Not me. No reason to be triggered for me.
I don't think nobody's triggered, but let's just talk about it real quick before
Yeah,
we get into the
I
main.
ain't gotta say that. I just put this up right here. I ain't
Married
got
for love, married for legacy.
We seen
Don't
it.
marry the
We
man,
seen it.
marry the plan.
We seen it.
All right, so let's just break it down real quick for the slow people. Is that okay to say slow? That word okay?
Nope, they might get triggered.
We'll just call him Kayla and Courtney.
Oh man, HR.
Logic a mess.
Have a long day, HR.
We'll call
It's
Logic
long
Medea.
night. It's gonna be one of
What's
them
going on,
days.
Medea?
Really, Shelton? How about happy birthday? How about we just do that?
Yeah, Medea
Anyway,
up there.
sorry,
She'll
go
get
on.
us all together.
All right, so let's go ahead and talk about it, y'all. What are your thoughts about it?
Ladies, she talking to y'all, so
I don't disagree with her. I mean, you cannot be, roly-poly-oly expecting fine, strong kin. I'm not mad at what she said. I mean, and just compatibility wise, men that are usually fit and in shape appreciate partners that appreciate fitness and health as well. So it just only makes sense.
Well,
I thought some women liked the belly. I thought that was.
There
I
are
thought
some
that
men
was
that
in.
like. There are some women that like a little tubby.
Yeah.
But I just don't think it's a majority of women.
I think it goes deeper beyond looks.
Wait, but
Right?
are a majority of women walking around with tubbies?
None of the people
Fupas.
that I hang out with.
No, we talking about majority women.
A lot of
There
majority
is-
of
there
women are
is-
walking
there
around with
is-
trauma.
There's an obesity issue in America.
All right, so that's what she's talking about. That's what she literally is talking about that right there.
But if women don't prioritize that, then you can't get mad that certain men don't prioritize you. I mean, it is what it is.
No, but you said most women want a dude without a tummy, but most women walk around here with a fucking tummy. Literally what her point is in the video.
And that's why I said I agree with what she said.
Okay.
Well, to her point, I think it's more beyond just looks, right? We I always hear women want this, women want that, but some women are not even mentally stable. They're walking on with trauma from high school. So when I posted that on my IG, I posted it because a lot of times I hear women and men pointing the finger, oh, women this, men need to do this, men need to do that. Well, have you done the therapy that's needed? Have you done the mental process of getting to know yourself and healing, right? You're asking a man to be 6 feet, a man that's got to make it 6 figures, a man that's this and that, right? That's a question when men ask, what do you bring to the table? Have you done the right stuff that you need to do if you're asking for all these qualities, right? Because a lot of women are out here thinking they're all 10s. Well, let's just be realistic. Not all women are 10s, right? So it's just, I think that more people need to be realistic on what they're wanting or seeking and their standards. Of course, people have standards, but I think people just need to be more realistic on what they can get out there. But yeah.
According to Michelle.
Well, I guess I understand what she's trying to say, but I mean, that's a young girl's mentality. So to teach women, young girls, Black women, that I look good, so I deserve a man to look good, or that, I mean, looks fade. Your looks is your currency to get you in the door. But that's not what you need to be looking for. You get yourself together for a good man that can provide. To hell with his looks. I mean, you want to be attractive, but I'm not out here trying to get it together so I can get just a man that look like Boris Chestnut. Okay, then what else? What else does that man have? A lot of these men that look old, little pretty boys, can't even change a tire. So get yourself together, your energy, what you match, what you bring, and get a good man, a responsible man, a man that can provide. That's what she needs to be telling people, not look good so you can get a man that look good. That's the problem with where we are right now. We're just focused on the physicalities of a person, and it goes deeper than that. And we should be looking more than just somebody's looks.
Was she really saying that though? Or was
listening to that, I didn't think it was just based on
don't
looks.
ask for something you don't have. I don't think she was saying that like it's
But
all
she
about
did give
looks.
an example though. She did give an example
I
based
just heard
on
about
looks,
the
but
look.
I don't think it's just
But
based
that's
on looks.
right. That was just one example. Yeah.
But did you say any other example besides looks?
It was
Because
only a 30-second video.
but everything that she said was looks. Are you in shape? What's your teeth? So it's a comparison. If your teeth look good, if it's all physicalities that she was naming, which was the example.
Let's not act like physicality is not important though. Like you can say, oh, this is what you need to do to get you in the door. You think once you get in there, you don't got to keep this shit going? That is a fucking problem in relationships.
Well,
For
yeah,
sure.
I
For
agree.
sure. Most men can probably agree. Yeah, that's a problem.
And it's definitely not all about
Well, I was
physicality regarding
trying
men,
to
because men really want peace, and a lot of these women are overbearing and argumentative and don't know what peace is. So
Men
it's
want
not
pussy.
only about.
I don't give up.
You said what?
Okay.
You said what? I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say?
Yeah, men want peace, but they want pussy too.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I never said that, but it's more.
Okay.
As I said, it's more than just looks. As Courtney said, looks will get you in the door, but what else? What else are you gonna bring? Are you gonna bring
What?
heartache? Are you gonna be argumentative? Are you gonna bring your insecurities, your trauma from your boyfriend from 10 years ago? Like it's just.
But what does one have to do
Is
with
he
the
gonna
other?
bring
Yeah,
that?
men
Is
want
he fine?
peace. Men want peace, but yeah, they want pussy. What that like? Elaborate a little bit more on that.
Yeah, that's
I
just
don't
some
understand
crazy
what
Kayla
I
talk.
don't understand what one had to do with the other.
No, it's too real for y'all. Y'all love to keep, we love to talk about, we love to keep it all like idealistic and stuff. But I'm talking about like,
Nigga, fuck that.
So do
Say
you
what the
think
fuck
pussy
you
can
mean.
keep a man
I'm
though?
talking about real life. I'm talking about how real men think out here, not the ones that are like, oh, what can I do better for the community? The regular men that are walking, like men
We didn't say
want
nothing about
to
community. We
be,
said
men
peace.
want to be in the presence of a woman that they are attracted to.
We
Men
never
rather
said they
spend their time
didn't.
doing that
Hold
than
on,
to hang
Q, I
out with
got
their
you.
friends. Like in reality, grown men rather. So I'm not saying that looks are everything, but we can't act like they're not important.
Let me.
Well,
We
I
never
Let me
said
well,
they
jump in here.
yeah,
weren't.
but
Hold on,
what I
lady.
said, what
Because
I
she's talking
said
about
was
what
that
men want.
looks for a
She's talking about
woman.
what men want. So let me address what men want.
Okay.
Because I think
Mr. Coleman.
I speak for all chat niggas in here when I say men would drop down in looks if that meant we could get fucking peace. We will lower our standards on looks if we can just get peace. I did a fucking poll about a month and a half ago on my IG on what is it that men want in a relationship, what they desire most. And I had 4 different options up there. Pussy was one of them. Peace was one of them. A woman that can cook and clean was one of them. I can't even remember what the fucking other option was. But that shit was overwhelming. Men want fucking peace.
So what is
now
that?
I'm trying to
What is that though,
understand what
Quest?
you meant by, hold on, I'm
Can you
trying to
just
understand what
explain
you
that?
meant by, yeah, men want people, but they want pussy. Well, what do you mean?
Okay, no, but explain to me what peace is, because peace, I mean, this could be anything. So you're saying men want peace. What are the characteristics of peace? Just shutting the fuck up? Or like, what are the characteristics of peace?
That's Sparta.
And that's the problem right there in our fucking community.
No, I'm asking you to identify.
No. I'm going to address your question.
Okay,
You asked me a
ahead.
question, so let me answer it. That's the problem in our fucking community right there, is that a lot of black women think that peace means just shut the fuck up. No,
that's why
not necessarily.
But that's why I'm asking.
So I'm still trying to address the question.
Okay.
Give me a second here.
I did.
So what it means is not always trying to be fucking right and be a little bit more agreeable. Be fucking pleasant. Don't fucking drive this man up the wall with fucking issues and things that don't fucking matter, that are not that goddamn important.
Quest, my nigga, you talking to a wall right now.
But you're single, so shut the fuck up. Okay.
You don't know what I am.
Okay.
All right, now simmer down.
So let me finish. Kayla, listen, Kayla. And this ain't, I'm not trying to.
No, I was asking for personal qualities, not behavior. I was asking about personal qualities of a person. Because you said peace. What that those are certain behaviors, but like in a relationship,
people used to be like peace.
So the behaviors that you're
peace meaning what? Bye.
No, I'm saying, yeah, remember people used to be like peace. Like,
peace.
Yeah.
Hey,
like the fact that we even have to sit here. Hold on. The fact that we even have to sit here and try to describe what the fuck peace is to a man. That's peace also part of the fucking. Hold on, Kayla. Let me fucking finish, dog.
Go ahead.
That's part of the fucking
right now, Kayla. You don't offer peace.
You're interrupting.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Hey, I met 2 of Kayla's at the gas station.
Now you're still interrupting, Quest. Don't get mad about me interrupting when you interrupt. Shut the hell up. Let him talk.
That's not peace. That's a nigga.
Not peace either, Logic.
That's a nigga.
Shut up. Let him talk. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm pretty certain that if I asked like Courtney or Q what peace means to you, like they wouldn't even have to ask me what peace means to me. Let me say it like that. They would not have to ask me what peace means to me. They fucking understand that shit. The fact that we have to break down something as simple as fucking peace in a household, That is part of the fucking
Hey, Quest,
problem.
you know what I
You know what?
realized
I don't
about
have
you?
to break down what peace is to my fucking
You
wife.
know what I realized about you,
understand
Quest?
that, but it's different for every man. While you may think peace is shutting the hell up, some men actually like to talk and have conversation and be mentally stimulated by something other than yes,
Once
sir,
again,
no, sir. Is there anything else, sir? So
do you
all I
think
was
that-
asking you personally was what that looked like to you. But
Do
it's
you
too
think that
much,
we don't
I
have?
guess.
Do you think?
It's
Do you
too
think we
much.
don't have stimulating conversations?
No,
in our
a lot of
household?
people do not have stimulating conversations in relationships. They don't.
And this come from the person
They
who
don't.
knows what the executive order is.
They really don't. They
Anton,
really
what was you
don't.
about to say?
You
Quest,
fill
you
the
know what I
role,
noticed
they're
about
filling
you?
the role. And that's it.
You should replay this, Quest. You say fucking on every other sentence. You love the word fucking.
Chat niggas be lighting me up for all my fucks.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Courtney, you about to say something? Go ahead. You forgot? Never mind. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I want to say this. This is what it come down to. Look, and just read after me. Don't marry for love. Marry for legacy. Don't marry the man. Marry the plan. Everything that rat hood chick just said, it can change. It can change in a drop of a dime.
Wait. Who are you
Would
talking
you
about?
please shut the fuck up,
Hold
bro?
on, y'all.
I just want
Hold
to make
on.
sure
Hold
you're not
on.
addressing
Hold on.
me because I'm not
Hold
going
on,
to be
y'all.
shutting the
I'm
fuck
not
up.
talking to you. Was you the chick on the video?
Okay. I was just asking a question.
I just don't worry about it. Let somebody finish. That you know what Quest said about peace? What you're doing right now is not peace.
I don't give a fuck.
All right, y'all.
None
Come
of
on,
y'all
y'all.
know
Come
my
on,
friends.
y'all.
I don't
We know you don't give a fuck. We know you don't give a fuck, and that
Okay,
is the
so if
fucking
you know,
problem.
All right, y'all. Hey,
then
go ahead.
why
Hold
are
on,
you
Logic. Go ahead and finish so we can get through this. We almost done. We almost done.
Yeah, as long as you don't goddamn like it.
I'm gonna call HR and mother.
Shit. Like I said, what you see that lady just said, she's focusing on the man too fucking much. And guess what? Everything that she said, you can get a man that's like that, right? But guess what he'll have or he won't have? He can't spell plan. So the thing is what you seeing, what's wrong with our community is this. The I don't give a fuck. That kind of shit.
You just yelled that shit for 2 minutes earlier about how you don't give a fuck about Kay or her feelings or nothing. But when I do it, now it's a problem. It's the double standards for me.
It's not a double standard.
Shut up, Logic, because you just disrespected the fuck out of Kay.
I'm gonna have to hire a consulting company to come in
Now that
with
I
some
say I don't give
damn
a fuck
workshops
about your
or something like that to be
opinion,
able to
it's a
process to a goddamn show. Is my mic on?
I don't know. That install must be, they must have tightened the bolts on that install.
Up. Order your
Come on.
That
Order your
install must
fucking
have had
Uber
the bolts.
We have all the answers.
They must
Yet
have
we
tightened.
can't get anyone to put on our program.
Hey, they must have tightened the bolts on that install.
All right, y'all.
That shit.
All right, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on,
Do you
y'all.
honestly
We're gonna
think
move
that
on.
that's an insult, nigga?
We're gonna move on,
Who
y'all. Hey. We're gonna move on. Let's move on.
That
Let's
lady
move on, y'all.
it is a motherfucker.
Logic.
If anything, we're twins.
Logic and Kayla.
If
Logic
anything,
and
we're
Kayla.
twins. So honestly, truly, I don't care.
I did. So
you are really stupid, though.
okay. So can you please just
We're
chill?
gonna move on, Logic. We're gonna move on.
I
Move on to the left.
can't finish my statement because
Okay. All right. Go ahead and finish, Logic. Go ahead and finish.
Don't move it yet.
Nah, question. You on bullshit too. Y'all trying to.
problem though, right? Is like I
I'm not.
said, and I'm gonna take this off so y'all can read it good, because we should actually hold more merit to this. Like I said, if you heard that lady, what was she talking about? She was talking about the man. That can change, and it's the exact same thing when you put it in a woman. That woman will change. You dump a baby in that woman, her body would change. She would not be the same person that you met. She would not. She would go through physical changes. Men will go through physical changes. So now if you want to actually look at a blueprint that works, fuck marrying the man. Fuck the man. The man is lust. The man is some bullshit. The man, you know what? You can get a 7-foot man with a 20 goddamn pack stomach, and then he can look like goddamn whatever y'all want him to look like. But guess what? You only fucking him maybe an hour a day. And if you do the math, an hour a day, and that's just some of y'all niggas, you know what I'm saying? We pushing it. An hour a day out of the whole fucking week, that will only equal to 7 hours a day. So now you got to spend the rest of that time with that man, but you put so much into him based off some superficial bullshit. Fuck, we got to get it out of our head. When you look and you see these beautiful women with these fat, short men or whatever, they're marrying the plan, not the man. They're not marrying for love. They're marrying for legacy. Y'all goddamn don't deal with this because guess what? It's triggering because it's exposing. It's exposing the truth. We are the most superficial motherfuckers on this earth. And in our marriage rate, our relationship rate, it shows why. It shows why. That's why we don't have a true legacy. That's why it's not a necessity for a man to have a plan to get in your drawers. Name me the last nigga that you met that had a plan that was past fucking 2 months. If you learn anything about business, you got what's called short-term plans and you got long-term plans. Ladies, tell a nigga to present you a plan. If he can't present you a plan and you really like the nigga, then give him a plan. But guess what? Don't listen to me. Listen to Shade Room. Listen to the hood rats. Listen to the motherfuckers that said, I don't give a fuck. And I don't care if you trigger.
I don't care.
Because you know it's the truth. When I said to Kayla today, Kay, I don't give a fuck. That's what I said. Because it was the truth. You said some bullshit and it ain't the truth. So now I'll fall back on that and y'all can go start talking like Charlie Brown teacher. Womp, 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 womp. I'm out.
Well, there you have it, man. Man, I know it was you spoke about that 20 pack though, man. Man. I don't know.
Gorilla take a PTO day today. I'm just curious.
Nobody told me we get those.
I ain't know Gorilla took a PTO day today or what.
Yeah, like I was aware of Rilla.
PTO.
I ain't saying fuck no more for the rest of the show.
You just did it. You just did it.
You just said it.
All right, y'all. We got one more topic. We got one more topic, man. We're gonna go ahead and put the icing on the cake.
We don't want topic with these niggas, man. I'm done.
Come on, logic.
Yeah, you're still here.
I literally have an inner ear infection right now. Like, you are so loud. Like I didn't turn my.
You need to get off of Medicaid and you need to goddamn get real insurance.
Christ, what is wrong with this? This is insane.
I need some earbuds or something. Which
Okay. Guess what? Get a nigga that can give you some real insurance then.
Yo, I honestly believe that I'm the least toxic person here today. Yeah,
like I'm gonna get some shirts. I'm gonna get some shirts made called "Wrestling with a Soldier." That's what I'm gonna do. Wrestling with a soldier,
and you'll lose because we train fucking killers.
I just I'm gonna get the shirts, man.
Hey, JR.
Can you picture that?
Hey, fuck that. Chat niggas, get the likes up.
Yeah. Tell them to the Silver Quest, man. Tell them to drop that shit, man. Fuck with niggas in real life. That's my nigga in real life. How about that? Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
I hear you, Courtney. What you say, Courtney?
I'm sorry, I can't hear. I literally have an ear problem right now with the lap. Like, what'd you say?
You literally can't hear shit over.
I can't hear what you said.
Oh wow, they're coming for blow. Anyway, let's go ahead and move on, y'all. Let's move on real quick. If you guys just tuning in,
them they start crying.
Hold on, Logic. Hold on, bro. If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Let's make sure we get the likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel.
It's not too late to still share this broadcast, so go ahead and share it. There's still some heat. If you're just coming in, you missed a lot. You missed a lot today. HR is going to be very busy tomorrow. No doubt in my mind about that.
These are facts.
Yeah. So, with that being said, again, hit that like button. Also, hit that super chat.
Can I do one
and subscribe
last
to the
shout
channel.
out, JR? Shout out to people who made money tonight. Go Golden State. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Oh wow.
Kayla, I was on your team too.
What,
I
you
was
don't gamble?
I do. I gambled on the Celtics though.
Oh damn. Well,
Yeah,
should have
I took-
gambled on this side, baby.
Yeah,
Okay.
I took an
I'm
L.
sorry. Go on.
Well, I mean, it was,
My
I think the odds were favoring Golden State, right? So
Gotta
you probably
take that.
you probably would have made more money. You probably had to drop a
I
lot
just got
more
my
money.
money in the
Okay.
Zelle.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Well,
Yeah,
JR
good for
point
you.
is you probably didn't make much because the odds was in favor for them, is what he's saying.
That's
made
true.
more
But
if the odds was,
that's true, but I like calculated risks.
Yeah, but
Yes,
she don't
sir.
understand that because that's required mathematics.
Ho,
Okay.
shut up.
All right, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on, y'all. We're gonna move on, family.
Are we gonna read the super chats before they pile up?
Are they?
Yes, let's get to the super chats.
You want me to read them so I can read them fast? Because Anton and Quest reading. Tia, Guy Johnson, Maya Son, Nona Gay. Dr. Hound, not entertainment. Tailor made. You don't inherit legacy, you inherit a leg up. Tia, meanwhile, Warriors took it.
Hey.
Will, Kendra Carr is like 2010. It's contentional. Come on, bro. She's capping.
Oh shit. Really?
I don't know who it is. Jay, go lightly. Logic, no one knows the Rockefellers, DuPont's hires.
Kendra's the girl that's in our thumbnail.
King MC, Americans can change their nation if they see fit. Let's stop saying if you don't like it, get out. No one is living in pre-amendment America. Shelton, Gemini, that explains a lot, Kayla. Respect and love to the panel.
Period, poo.
Dr. Hound, girl, you need a man and he need them bands and y'all need a plan and y'all can't be playing. Do you understand? Yeah, what? The F that I'm saying. What?
I'm Kayla now. I'm Kayla.
Nicholas Virgil. Generally
so
speaking, people deserve what they attract. It's so annoying.
You're so
the most high.
So
It's harder for us to
Kayla.
lose our tummy, so not fair.
Hey, chat niggas.
Nelson Ward, happy belated born day, my word sister. It's all love sweet. You are super dope when you're not triggered.
I
And
know
you
we
can
would-
tell by the chat ninjas.
I knew we would get you in a wig eventually, Logic.
Prophecy, peace is the opposite of you, Kayla. So most men we pass on you in heartbeat, regardless of how it looks.
Oh, you could never mind. Go on. What's up?
Da to the most high. Where the ladies at to give their black men peace? Duke, peace is also knowing she won't abuse the law on you.
I guess that is true.
Thank you, Antoine. I'm Twan. LA, play the cat sample game again. Dub, what is peace? WTF. PR, question for the ladies. If a woman gets a man by catfishing her looks, is he in the right to require her to have makeup on before he wakes up every day? What? I don't think a man would want that.
Right. And who's getting up doing that?
He gonna get rid of her. Not for the BS. Logic got smoke for the women. Meanwhile, Ricky Williams rubbing his hands like Birdman, waiting on Logic to jump. Thank you, bro. In Cyan, laughing my ass off at Logic. TO31, Logic is goofy.
All right, y'all. Appreciate all the super chats. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Island Girl Q. So let's go ahead and get into the meat of the conversation. The meat. Guys seen a thumbnail. This is Kendra G. Kendra G is a Chicago radio personality, and you guys may have seen her from her Instagram's dating single show, which has been getting a lot of traction now, and she also has it on YouTube as well. Kendra
She's a
G.
coach?
No, she's a
just
radio personality.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
just facilitates.
Yeah, and she has some sitcom I think going on with some network. She just got her hands tied into a lot of different things.
She's tapped in.
Do she got a wig?
I'm not.
Not like the one you got.
Yeah. So she's been. I think she's dated, but she's really busy. She's always grinding, always working. I know Anton did a stream this morning, which was pretty good, and he brought up a young lady as well. But it just had me sitting here thinking, can men benefit from the modern boss chick? I mean, think about it, right? She putting a lot of pressure out there on men and women. So I'm trying to look at it different. I know how we always preach different things pertaining about the mindset of this type of woman. But on the flip side, can it be beneficial? Can we look at it in a different way and maybe pose it like, hey, she might be inspiring guys to get on their shit because you ain't gonna let this woman outdo you. That's a possibility, right? I'm just trying to think of different ways and of looking at it not the way that we normally look at it, but can it actually benefit the men? Like, what do you guys think?
I think, here, let me jump real quick and get my shit out of the way. I think it is possible, but I think they have to be wife-minded first. I think if you were to ask a woman if she's a boss chick or is she a wife first, right? Let's say, for instance, these are the questions we ask them, and they pick boss chick first. That means being a wife, wifely duties, and all that shit comes second to her being an actual boss. I feel like there's going to be a lot of issues within a marriage if that is what she holds the precedence. You know what I'm saying? My wife, she works, she does other things. She says she is a wife before she is any of these things. I think that's something that we need to look at, right, when it comes to this topic specifically. I do think that you are able to benefit from a boss chick, but only if she has her priorities in order when it comes to being a wife first. So I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, man, this shit. Well, I'm patting my head, man. This shit, nigga. What the fuck is going on, man? I don't like this shit. I'm gonna take this shit off.
I want to play this little video before we move on.
Not the famous weed Pat.
Yeah, I want to play this video real quick, and then we'll just move on to this question.
Years that you invest into trying to become that career woman, you take away from the youthfulness and the desirability that you had as a young woman that a man would desire. So you now have decreased your chances of having children. You've decreased his attraction to you. You've decreased his desire to want to commit to you because there's not much you can offer him that he desires now. So you have to prioritize one or the other. You either take advantage in your youthful stages and you become a wife, or you chase your career and risk never becoming that. That's why the unhappiest group of women are 42 years old. This is the unhappiest demographic, period. 42 years old, professional career, no kids, making under 100K.
Wait, question. Because we just did a whole thing about how looks are not that important. But then he just said that your priority should be when you're young and fine and most desirable. So, like, which one?
Nobody ever said that looks aren't that important. Nobody on the panel said that looks aren't that important.
I thought we just had a whole debate about how that's not important and that women need to look beyond that and all this extra shit.
That is what the narrative was. She's right.
When was
this? But he just said you
Hold on, no,
focus on your youth and desirability via physically is what you need to prioritize if you want to be a wife. That's what he.
No, we said that.
She talking about.
Hold on, Lots.
No, I'm
just go real quick.
He's talking about me, so can I explore?
No, I wasn't talking about you, Logic. I know you think it's all
I'm sorry.
You, but no, I was speaking generally.
Okay, yeah, because if you read, it said Don't marry for love, marry for legacy. Don't marry the man, marry
Again, not about
Okay. All right, you're right then. All right, I'll fall back then.
All right, go ahead, Miss Courtney
Okay.
Michelle.
Yeah. So I think we're conflating the two. So what I said was that for a woman, her looks is her currency, and that's what gets you in the door. And then what I said for men, what women should not be focused on is generally what the man just looks like. That we need to focus on more about that man being a protector and a provider. That's exactly what I
So
said.
this is one of those like double standard moments.
Well, life is a double standard, so yeah. But
I'm
it
just
is,
clarifying.
but I mean, a double standard doesn't negate what life is and what it is. Women's looks is our currency.
You think we're the same then?
I get it. I'm just clarifying if this was one of those moments.
To answer the question specifically, honestly, gosh, I just think that the guys that complain about women that are super successful can't get them. They just can't get them. And honestly, like, I don't think that there's a blueprint specifically to the cadence of how people operate within their environment. Like, your environment is going to dictate how it is that, you know, who you attract and how you rock. We'll use some famous examples. Gucci Mane and Keisha Kior, right? They don't have a traditional marriage. And listen, I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with marriages today is that everybody is trying to live based off of yesteryear when there is no specific blueprint, because your grandfather and your grandmother, they was fucked up too. And so because y'all think that they had this ideal situation just because they stayed together when they was absolutely positively under duress, and he was out fucking around and he got a bunch of kids and she was out doing whatever she wanted to do when the milkman came by, does not mean that that was what a successful marriage is. Yes, we want to say that marriage rates is down or whatever, so on and so forth. It might have should have been down back then, because if you do a DNA test, your daddy probably ain't even your daddy. So there is no specific blueprint to what a marriage. Listen, this is fucking 2022. If you still depending on a woman to cook and clean for you, honestly, if that is the vetting specification for why it is that you're going to marry this woman, you are going to be fucked up and your marriage is going to be messed up. I'm just telling you, real talk. If that is the criteria of whether or not she cooks and cleans, I'm telling you, you are going to have it fucked up. Real talk. Because at some point, them kids is going to grow up and they're going to be going to school every day. And then you're going to have to live with each other. And let me tell you what's really happening out here. People was together for a long time, but once the kids grew up and they didn't have that to depend on anymore, they no longer fucked with each other. Everybody got divorced. When people was going to work every day and they had other things that they was dependent on in order to make themselves feel good or substantiate who they are, and then when the pandemic hit and they had to live together, people were fucked up. And they didn't really like each other because they didn't really know each other. And people are leaning on things of yesteryear that was not actually substantiated to be the most successful thing, right? People did not even want to be in those situations, but they would stand just because they was under duress. And if we don't change the formula for how it is that we look at people and how it is that we determine what a successful marriage look like, and that's why I'm saying it's a difference between just getting married and being successfully married. Y'all gonna continue to get the same results of your grandfather and your grandmother of yesteryear. The only difference is that she didn't have no choice but to stay. That's the only difference.
I don't know. My grandmother loved my granddad.
Yeah, I call bullshit on that.
Yeah, I do too.
My grandfather does have like kids, like places.
I mean that they put up with a lot
y'all
more.
vetting criteria. Let's get it. Let's get to it then. So y'all vetting criteria is what? Y'all criteria for how it is that you would choose a spouse.
My vetting criteria was that my spouse or my girlfriend at the time, who I was taking seriously, had to be raised with both her parents inside the home.
Cool.
She was raised in a household with both her fucking parents.
Mine's wasn't.
That was the number one.
Mine's wasn't. There is no criteria. I'll give you another example, Quest. Your marriage, according to how you described it, is not traditional.
It's definitely not traditional.
It's not traditional.
No.
But it works.
And just
are you happily? Would you consider, honestly? Hopefully your chick is asleep. Give me a real talk. Would you consider yourself happily married?
Yeah, no, I'm happily married. But no,
you are not in a traditional marriage.
To your point, my shit is not traditional.
But Anton, I don't
what are we
think
talking about?
I don't think, because how he speaks about his wife, even when he answered the question, he said she has all these accolades, but she doesn't lead with that. She says, I'm a wife first. So it doesn't mean that we're not traditional for
But
sure.
Courtney,
We don't live
that
in
is a talking point. You know what she do
what
every
I'm saying.
day, according to what Quest said? She go to work. She go to work.
Right.
And she take care of business.
But this
She
is
was raised
this
to
is
be
the
a
thing.
wife, though, is
We
what-
all
what-
have to work.
What is raised to be a wife? What does that mean?
Okay. We all
What does it mean? I'm curious.
okay.
All right,
we
so-
all have to. We all have to go to work. So we live in
No,
a modern
we
day.
all don't.
We all have to go to.
No, we all don't.
I have a lot of friends that don't do no work.
Okay. Well, I don't know about your friends, Kayla. You have okay. Your
Meaning
friends.
there
I'm
are
talking about
people
you
out
work.
there-
You
meaning there are
work.
people out there
Kayla,
that do
I'm
not
not
work.
talking about your friends. You work. Q work. I work.
This is not my
Majority of
choice.
We have to work.
I'm doing this because I have to.
Well, if the majority
have
of
to
women,
work.
no, you
You have
speaking
to
to my
work.
point. You're speaking to my point. If the majority of women are working, if the majority of women are working, then that would tell you that those are not traditional principles of what it takes in order to really be able to move in a marriage from a wife
But yes,
perspective.
but
Okay,
Anton,
so do this, do this,
here,
this.
but my grandmother worked too.
Okay,
but
so
her
let's-
mentality
My grandmother
was
didn't work
completely
when my
different. You
dad
worked
Let's
as
do this.
well.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Since we was using Quest as an example, right? Let's continue to use Quest. Quest, do your wife have to work?
Unfortunately, because she is locked into a military
Oh,
contract.
no. We ain't gonna get that. But I'm saying,
Financially?
Ah,
hold
You
up.
are you asking financially?
Is your name Quest?
I'm asking
No,
to
to
clarify.
answer your question, no. I don't
Right,
think
so
she
your wife
does.
don't have to work, right? So now, when you met your wife, was she in the Air? Damn, can I say
Yeah,
that?
she was in the Air Force.
She was in the Air Force. Was she over 10 years?
No, not at the time.
She was over 10 years, but she was already a careerist, though. She determined sometime that she wanted to be a careerist, right?
Yes.
So she was more or less locked in, correct?
Yeah, not really, but yeah, all right.
You said locked in, right?
Okay.
So like you, the thing is with you, I know, because I know your pay scale, I know your retirement, I know everything you got. I know that you can physically take care of your family and more with what you make.
And yeah, not just what I make.
and
Not
what
just
does that
what I
mean?
make,
Because
but
she
if I
still
went
go
back
to
into-
work every day.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Yeah.
Let me finish this. Let me finish. Not just to what I make, but if I decided to say, you know what, I'm gonna jump back out there into the career world with my particular set of skills.
Yes.
Nigga, it's no fucking question.
Okay, Liam Nielsen. All right, taking two with my particular set of skills.
The thing is, the reason since we was using Quest, he have a particular set of skills.
Particular set of
I know.
We know.
No.
He the first person I apologize to on the panel.
No, no. You don't know. You're assuming you don't know at all.
You're right, and that's why I apologize. I didn't know if he was gonna be at my house the next day, the same way he walked out there to that Tesla the other day.
Well, maybe you ought to watch who you talk shit to.
Nope. Listen, Quest is my guy. I almost sent him a cash app right after that, just to put the cherry on top. But the point is that at the end of the day,
how you gonna say the point and then you come with some nigga shit and you ain't let me finish the point?
my bad. I thought you was done. We was talking about this particular set of skills. My bad.
Nigga getting bust upside the head. My point I'm making.
Volatile, so volatile.
How about volatile? You know what I'm saying? Shit, you better ask. I'm the one here to quit in the crew. Do you know the one here to quit is?
Please,
Do you know
please,
the one?
Logic, please.
Yeah, we're dislocated
more.
friends, y'all. But let's go. This is what I'm saying. My point is that yes, he's in that position, but he's also in a position to be able to provide for her. If something was to happen to her detrimental, the only reason that she's still riding like that because she got time invested. You know what I'm saying? I mean, let's keep it focused. She got time invested in a career, and now it's going to benefit him and her in the next 2 or 3 years. So that's not that for most.
Yeah, no.
But my real point I'm saying is like when we speaking on this, we just got to add context to it. With him, it's special. Goddamn, it's special criteria that his old
Which
lady.
is why I was tiptoeing around that shit earlier.
I saw it. I just want to just bring it to the light that people don't know. You know what, man? I'm tired of this nigga shit today, man.
The problem is the reason why I asked him the question is because how it is that he operates within his marriage, according to what he described to us, is not just, it's not the blueprint how everybody else operate. It ain't how I operate. It ain't how a lot of other people operate. Everybody got a different way in which they move within a relationship or their marriage, right? And I'm saying that the same way that we say black people are not a monolith, every marriage is not a monolith. And the problem is that we're using very specific criteria for how people are supposed to operate, and it does not work all the time for everybody.
But there's a reason for that, though. There's a reason why we try to come up with specific criteria, right? Because the odds of having a successful marriage and things like that, your chances go up.
No, it don't, Quest, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because in order to have more of a environment where you can operate, right, the one that Logic just described for you, you'd have to be a type of dude, just like you said, everybody not built like you, everybody not in a position that you are. You got to be the type of dude to be able to provide like that. Most guys that want to get married ain't in that position, and they need a partnership instead of a traditional type of environment. And so you can command that type of respect. You can say, hey, you can operate in your femininity, and your chick gonna say, I'm a wife first, because she knows she don't have to work in order to make sure that y'all household move a certain type of way. But most dudes are not in that position of power. And so you can't use a traditional blueprint for dudes that's looking for a partner.
You can though, Anton. That's my whole
point. You really
point.
can't though, because this is what I was saying the other night when I used the Kevin Hart example. Okay. You can't walk around here like Kevin said in his joke talking about bitch. Like you cannot do that. If you are not Kevin, it just doesn't work like that. It costs to be the boss. Like what the fuck?
This is my point, right? This is what I'm saying, right? Me and Quest is in the same boat, right?
He married though.
Let the man finish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hey, I can find, like I told you, I can find like 5 of you at the gas station right now.
Yet you're always in Walmart. Go on.
Okay. Now, thank you. The thing is what I'm saying is that he had a plan. I say this. I show you a video in 2001. While I was a young jit in fucking Iraq sitting on a tank, and I was seeing him displaying my plan. I had a plan. He had a plan. Everything that's happening now was based upon the plan that he set out to live. He knew, when I say it's a plan, he knew that he was going to hit 20, he was going to retire. That was a plan. He knew the benefits that came with that. That was part of the plan. So now he knew what he can offer any lady that he messed with because he had a plan. Now, that's just one way dealing with it in the military, but a plan is a plan.
Okay, cool. So watch this. JR, can you put up that super chat, the $5 super chat from Terrell Xavier? He says, disagree, Anton. A mother's job is to create memories in the house. Well, then that would mean that she wouldn't have to fucking go out and bring in resources and work just as hard as you in order to be able to do that. If cooking is a part of that plan and planning holidays and vacations is a part of that, then you can't tell her that she got to work just as hard as you, be 50-50, sometimes 60-40, and bringing in resources. She got to go out there and work overtime, and she got to fuck off, right? Her back hurt more than yours because your back is actually built to take that. Y'all both working on the line on the plant. And then now you saying that, oh no, her job is to do that. Okay, well, you got to create the environment for her to do that. If you can't do that, if you can't create that environment, you can't ask for the same thing that I'm getting from my chick. My chick moves based off of the fact that she don't have to compete with people like me in the workforce every day.
Hey, Anton, if you're going to keep using my talking points, at least cash app a nigga.
What you mean? That's
you asking another man for money? What in the hell is going on here?
Get the
I'm
fuck
about
up.
to cash app you, Mr. Logic. I'm gonna cash app you.
Damn, this kid never shut up.
What's
That is weird.
Mr.
I'm
Logic?
sorry,
Push your
it's
cash app in the
weird.
back chat. I'm about to cash app you, big dog.
Oh, okay.
Ew.
Hey, but he's right, because I mean that's what I preach. You know what I'm saying? I said that, and everybody looked at me like I had a dick on my forehead, because the thing is, I said that, you know what? And if you want a woman to do these things, then therefore you must provide her the time. You can't want her to cook and clean, take care of the kids, and do all that if you don't provide her the time.
And then the dude in the chat saying, Anton, you was broke when you met your wife. No, family. I was 18 years old and I was making $120,000 a year. Let's be clear. I went broke, and I was always getting money. No, I wasn't broke when I was with my chick. Let's be clear. I always been getting it.
Do you know you?
No, that nigga don't know me.
Oh, where your chat
That
nigga?
nigga know. Come on, man. Stop it. Stop the cap, bro.
But my whole point.
And my broke was you getting money. Let's be clear. My broke is you getting money. You think you came up.
Damn. So they ain't never see you in the chat.
I'm just saying, bro. Listen, it's levels to this. And I want people to remember that. Listen, I play nice and all of that, but remember who y'all talking to, because my broke is yo come up.
All right, they're my chat niggas though. Hey, chat niggas, chill, man. What the fuck wrong with y'all niggas? Drop them fucking chat niggas in the chat. My whole point I'm making to you, Anton, is this. Like, I'm saying it works perfectly for Quest, because even though his wife is still doing that, she know if something crazy happened, that he's a stable enough in his life that she can fall on. And I got partners that's married that don't got that dynamic. And then now I see that they don't have that control in their household. Like I said, everybody like Kayla love taking shots at me. Say, Mr. Logic, you single. I can take that. But guess what? I can find 100 hoes right now that's gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna
Then
be.
why are they not found?
Hey, you don't even know who in my house right now.
I'm just asking.
Do you want to see her?
Absolutely not.
I said she thicker than a goddamn Snicker. But
Well,
look,
hopefully she's cooking, because you done spent enough in DoorDash.
yeah, and you okay?
Yeah.
No, so you really want to go down with me?
I just would prefer that you get somebody that can cook, and that you get somebody that is at your door barefoot and butt naked, and that they can do everything that you need them to do, so that we don't have to hear about it any longer.
Can you please leave me alone? I'm asking you, I'm begging you. Baby, leave me alone, man.
Bro, you look like Chewbacca right there, bro.
I was about to say that.
Look, man, I just spent 8 hours all today.
Man, fuck you. Get this wig out of here.
I know. I mean, and the pan don't work. What is it? Some kind of grease or some shit? You can put some.
You know what that is? It's synthetic. It's synthetic with your cheap ass. That's what that is.
Is it like some black woman hair?
Some synthetic ass bullshit that you got from the swap meet?
Is it some icy hot for hair that I can put on my head? This shit is burned. This shit tight.
No one told you to go to the swap meet to get your shit.
Hey, both of y'all toxic as hell, man.
See, I'm trying to play nice, and she keep coming for me. And I told you I'm gonna flame your ass up.
Oh, you think so?
She don't care.
Hey, JR, what's your take on this, man? Do you think men can benefit from modern boss chicks?
I love boss chicks.
JR?
Like, I'm kind of like with you, man, with the whole mindset thing, right? Because I know that there are some chicks that's in a bag and they don't know how to build with somebody because they've been in their bag for so long. They don't even understand what it is. I mean, typically, there are some women that had to get to the bag because of a trauma, and so those type of particular women, I believe that you can't build nothing with. Now, I do understand that some fathers teach their daughters to have their own, and even some mothers contribute to that, right? But if they don't have any examples within the household, or if they don't have an understanding of what it is to be a wife, then they don't know how to turn that shit off. So, can it happen? Can it benefit? Yeah, I think it benefits to see for people on the outside looking in when you ain't got to deal with that person. Like, damn, this motherfucker getting it,
and she a woman. So what does that say about yourself? You know, how come you ain't getting to it? But dating her and having to be involved with her, that's a whole different story because you don't know what you're gonna get. And sometimes it might not even be worth the risk to even pursue her if you don't know if you don't know her already before the career, or if you don't know her like within that circle. But taking a chance or a risk on somebody that's in a bag, you got to really see like where her head is. So that's my thoughts on it.
I think like what's crazy is I know like especially here in Tampa, bro. I know a lot of bossed up chicks that are here, right? Like a lot. I would suggest maybe 20% of them, I think, would make great wives just off of character traits that I see in them just as they move throughout, as they're operating, things like that. The other 80% of them, man, I'm telling you,
You
first
don't
off,
think that chicks that's getting money is attractive? Like, you don't think that that's just like a turn on, bro?
Say that again.
A chick that get money, like that's really getting it, ain't attractive, bro?
I mean, like I said, if you're prioritizing being a wife first, then yeah, to me, that's more attractive than getting the money. Like you having traits that says, hey, I know how to be a wife and know
There's
how to.
more than one type of attractive woman, bro. Like
You
they
ask,
all
ask,
like
ask your
I don't
question
know
again.
how guys just automatically exclude those type of chicks because
I didn't exclude them.
You
Asked
that's
me,
why I
do I
said
think
guys. I
attractive?
didn't say you.
I don't put that
I'm not
attractiveness
saying you,
over
Wes. I'm
being a
saying
wife.
guys in general. I don't know how guys just automatically like don't include chicks that's getting money because, bro, I did a show on a chick this morning. Bro, that chick, she hit every box. It is no reason in the world why dudes should not be flooding her inbox.
Hey, Anson,
No reason.
I understand that, and she is attractive, and what she's doing attractive. I seen it, but if you actually date them, it's a whole different story. So they can be attractive, but when you date them, then you start to see as to why they not with nobody.
I'm assuming
Okay,
she's
so
single.
let
Right?
me ask you this question,
Was
JR.
she single? Was she single?
Yeah,
I
she
think
got a dog. Yeah,
she was 27. She made $650,000 a year. She was gonna be making $1 million this year. And she was sexy, bro. But here's the thing, though. So let me ask you a question, JR. Do you think that when she meet a certain type of guy that she gonna move a little differently around him just because he that dude, or do you think that she just inherently has that mentality because she is so successful?
I think the right guy can get her. He ain't gotta have no money. I think the right guy 9 times out of 10 can get her. Now, whether he able to sustain that relationship is a different story. The right guy that's already in his bag, yeah, he might be able to get to her, but I still see maybe some bump in the heads. But he have to be like far along, like further than her, for it to possibly work.
I don't think she could. Not an alpha.
Oh
I
man,
guarantee a beta nigga she could do
she
it.
is certainly baggable. She is baggable all day long, bro.
I hear you, but we're talking about marriage, right? Because that is the measure. That is the measure. Can she marry the type of man that she fucking wants? I think in order to have a successful marriage with that type of personality, typically you're gonna have to have a beta, somebody that's willing to say, you know what, I'll follow your lead, queen.
Nah, but she's not gonna follow his lead though. That's
No,
the
she
thing.
ain't.
Yeah, she's not gonna follow his lead.
She's not gonna follow nobody.
Yeah.
So this guy, this woman you're talking about earlier, you're saying that she will follow a man's lead?
I think she will. I believe that she will.
She may be exceptional. Clearly, she is.
Honestly, I just don't think. Sometimes, do you sometimes just be thinking to yourself, like, man, I wish I could just take my brain out and put it into different people so that they can, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if dudes just like confidence or what, bro, but dudes clam up when they get around those type of chicks, bro.
Hey, look,
Like
but
some
you can't
dudes
be
that
mad.
don't even feel like they got a shot, they'll just shoot it just for the sake of shooting it because that's just what they are. Like, I'll shoot it at anybody, whatever. We ain't talking about them type of dudes. We talking about dudes that's serious, like seriously moving a certain type of way. They clam up around them type of chicks, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that, but what I was saying is that a regular dude can get in those, can get to her. He just ain't gonna be able to keep her because she gonna realize that he ain't on her level. But a regular nigga can touch her.
Right.
I
We're
mean,
talking
like,
about.
it's
We're
like
talking
it
And I
don't
about
gotta
also
matter.
think that
gonna stand the test of time, though, Jr. Not just a quick smash.
No,
Or
but what I'm
even
saying is that
dating.
it's gonna take a
And she
certain
don't
it's gonna
exude
take a
no
certain type
kind
of
of
gap, but they got
masculinity
my
or whatever.
yeah,
No
yeah, but the,
masculinity, not a masculine bone in her body. The chick was just like straight up feminine,
pressure.
chill.
So that's why I say she must be exceptional, because most women that are that successful making that type of bread, that type of paper, 650, that's very rare to see somebody it's rare to see somebody that's making that type of fucking bread, that type of them type of chips to be all feminine, not masculine bone in their body. Like, part of the way you even get up to climbing that fucking ladder is you had to have shown some type of masculinity when you're in here competing against men to climb up to the top of the
See, let
charts
me
like
tell
that.
you what I think it is. And Kayla, I see you, baby. I'm gonna stop right after this. I believe that you have to step outside of what tradition looks like. If you try to take that type of woman and say, hey, no, cook and clean and all of that, that's where the problem lies. If you a type of dude that shake and move and you flying in and out and you taking care of business and y'all link up and y'all connect when it's convenient and so on and so forth, that's how you kind of gotta move with that chick. With women, you can't try to contain them. You gotta unleash them. You got to unplug them. You got to try to enable them to be the best version of themselves, whatever that is. If they the type of woman that get behind you and then they need to work for you, then that's that. If she the type of woman that she need to be unleashed because she got so many talent and so you want to put her in positions of power, then that's what you do. You move according to the circumstance, but everybody is trying to put women in this one little container and say, no, you have to cook and clean or whatever. And that's not what it is, bro. She can still move in her femininity. She can still exude all of this beauty and femininity and whatever. But the goal is not to put her in this space. The goal is to unleash her. And when you enable her to be like that, she's going to fall right up under you and she's going to move according to your program.
I agree. Yeah. Women can operate in their femininity at that level, but do they? Fuck what idealistically we're looking at. I'm talking about what is it across the board? Typically speaking, that is not the case, and you know that's not the case.
Well, it's not the case.
How many women do you know, Anton, that make that type of bread that you can seriously sit here and say they have not a single masculine bone in their body like this particular woman?
I know a couple.
I know a couple. Well, I don't know them.
I know a couple. I know two specifically right off the top of my head that I can think of.
Ooh.
Yeah, but I don't. We talking about knowing people's personal business and all of that, right? Because again, you got to keep in mind that
you're exposed to a lot of women that make a lot of fucking money.
I do. I am exposed to a lot of women that make a lot of money.
So that's what I'm saying. You said off the top of your dome, you can only name two off the rip.
That I know specifically how much they make. They have husbands. They still move in their femininity, and they still out here operating in their career. I know two that's doing that.
So the rest, what would you suggest?
But we can even point out some famous.
Because I want to dig deeper. The rest of them, what would you suggest they are?
I don't know enough about them to classify them like that. The rest of them.
But hold on, Anton. I thought you could meet a chick in 4 hours.
No. I can. But I'm married, so I'm not available for it. Listen, I said it on a live stream. I'd bag that chick tomorrow.
But
Anton, I'd bag her tomorrow. If I was single today, I would bag her tomorrow.
All right, Anton, this is the flaw in your argument, right? It's just like saying that's just like meeting a bodybuilder and get mad at her because she can punch hard. The thing about it is that when you're dealing with women, that's actually these so-called boss chicks. What do boss chicks do? They're bosses. And what do bosses do? Bosses lead. Bosses is used to making. And I say this a lot, when we have our women on the same path that our men, and we expect them to jump off of this boat and jump in their feminine energy when they was trained, everything in their life is about boss, decision, running shit, and you tell her, hey, look, I need you to take a back seat. It's not going to happen.
So, Logic,
I'm not telling you that you have to tell her to take a back seat. I don't want her to take a back seat.
You want to unleash her.
No, but see, look.
But logic, don't you think that, I mean, I believe bosses, what they do most of the time is they're delegating. That's honestly what they're doing most of the time.
They're leading.
And
they're leading. They got put there.
They're leading, but they're giving direction to someone that's going to go actually do the execution.
I'm gonna tell you this. And
So is that any different from like how a woman that running her household does? Whether that's calling the plumber and getting this set up, whether that's making dinner and coordinating parties and coordinating family members, and is that any really different?
No, yes, it is. And see, okay, but I'm gonna give you an example, right?
Extreme organization, communication. It takes skill too. I mean, if you're doing it right. Whatever.
All right.
At the end of the day, they're giving orders. That's You're talking about delegating, and you're using different words. But at the end of the day, to be in those positions of power, you are giving orders. Hey, you go do this. You can say delegate and make it sound nice and make it sound pleasant. But at the end of the day, they are put in those positions to give orders. CEOs give orders. Fuck that delegate bullshit. They're giving orders. You go do this. You go do that.
And we
work together on a fucking thing, project together, and guess what? I get the final say so.
Bro, every dude that I know, not every dude, but all of the dudes that's in corporate positions. Go ahead, Logic.
This is the problem. These women is in these masculine positions of giving orders, of leading, and doing all this, and we tell them to tone back. They cannot. Like I said, the worst chick today is a chick in the military because she's bred to compete. She's bred to compete with men. She's bred to try to be fast. She's bred to do all these different things. And then even though she don't have this true leadership ability, she overdo things because people look at her and laugh at her.
That's facts. And we can't use my wife as an example because once again,
let me ask you a question, Logic. Can I ask you a question, Big Dog?
Go ahead, bro.
I know plenty of CEOs whose wives are also very, very high powered and very successful.
That's not the norm. That's not the cross the board.
No. But that's what I'm saying. We're using the example of women that are not the norm. So then we have to have that type of conversation. The women that we're referring to is not the norm.
The boss chick shit. You talking about?
That's not the norm. So I know plenty of dudes that's in positions of power who they girl is also in a position of power, and it works beautifully. I literally have marriage parties over here, and these women come over and they have no problems whatsoever. How is that possible when we saying that when we having these conversations?
So here's the thing, though. The thing is,
one at a time, y'all. One at a time, y'all. We can get through it one at a time.
Because you're capping.
Okay.
I'm just keeping it funky with you.
All right. Can you explain why you're capping, Logic?
Yeah, I'm finna to. You're capping because what you're saying, it would be ideal for it to exist, but it does not exist on the masses.
And neither do boss chicks.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, but I think what Anton is saying is that it can happen. You know, we talking about people that we're talking about the minority on both sides. So we got to understand that it can work, but it takes a certain type of guy. I understand the Logic always speaks on it's not the majority. But let's just step outside. 80-20. Let's just step outside the majority and let's just focus on can it work with a boss chick.
So that's why I said across the board. I said of the women that I know that are boss chicks, I said I would suggest 20% of them I think could be in an actual relationship that stands the test of time. I'm not suggesting that it cannot happen, but I'm talking about the women in my anecdotal world, which I know quite a bit are very successful. Only 20% of them, I would suggest. Some of them are actually in healthy relationships of that 20 I'm talking about. But the other 80, the mass of the boss chicks, it's not happening.
If it was feasible like Anton said it was, then you know what we wouldn't have? We wouldn't have these problems in the black community.
But the question I have
everybody's not a boss chick though, Logic.
How many bosses in terms of men are there compared to boss chicks? I don't think that boss chicks
we would never know. They just
but I'm just saying, I don't think that most boss chicks have any kind of problem submitting, doing all these things. I just think that you have to be a boss for her to do that because she's a boss.
So the
You're
problem
not gonna
is
just get it because you got a dick. It's
You
just
can
not
hit
gonna
it. You
happen.
can hit it. You're just not gonna be
you
able
have
to
to
sustain.
still
Not everybody.
love
Not
her.
yeah, right. Not
You
everybody
still
gonna be able to
have
hit her.
fear you.
But there's some men out there that can hit these boss chicks. They just not. It's not just gonna last long. That's all I'm
Right,
saying.
because she's gonna
Any
get tired
woman can be
of being
touched.
the one. She's gonna get tired of being
Most
the one
women can
that's
be touched.
leading. Women don't really want to do that in their personal life. She's gonna get tired of doing that. So she
and they
has
have to be a boss.
a boss woman.
Right.
wants
That's what I
someone
said. It don't. I said
more
that in the
boss
beginning.
than her.
Yeah,
You
that's
want
what I said in the
more
beginning.
boss than us.
If you
The
got,
problem that- the
if you
problem
got,
that is
if,
there-
if you got a pookie, he'll
The
touch her,
problem
but
is
he ain't
that
gonna keep her. If
there's
you got
not
it,
that many of y'all out there.
Yes, niggas can poke. We all know niggas can poke. We already know niggas can put rod in these particular women. But what we're talking about is relationships that stand the test of time. You were
Yes.
saying that.
Well, you got to
dude
be a
has
boss. You got to be a boss.
That dude has to be a boss. Now, do we really want to play this game on how many boss niggas there are out here in the world when we talking about across the board? Bro, you on the craps. I mean, you on the roulette table, your odds is 1 out of 32. Your odds will be out of 1 fucking billion.
And on top,
Wait, what?
These women do not want. Look, this is
This is facts, bro.
Okay,
This is
so let me
facts.
ask the gentleman this.
You're
Let me
talking
ask
about
this.
the dude that can. You're talking about the dude that can actually make that boss chick like be submissive. How many of these men exist?
I can understand what you're saying about that. It takes a certain
You know what
type
I'm
of
saying?
boss, right? Because
Like,
he gotta
no,
have
and
it.
she
Because
can-
he gotta
so
have
that
the
particular
mentality.
woman- hold on.
But it's not supposed to be a whole lot of dudes that's able to do that.
If
Hold
you're
on, hold on,
Beyonce,
hold on.
how are you
That
going to be
particular-
doing
Kayla,
anything that
Kayla.
she's doing other than with a man that's like Jay-Z? Like, how is it going to work?
Say that again. Say it again, Kayla.
I said, if you're Beyonce, how are you going to make that same dynamic work with any other man other than a man that's like Jay-Z?
First off, we have to stop doing this. We have to stop.
It's just
doing
an
this.
example of a boss chick and a boss. That's all that it's an example of.
So what we want to do is we want to put our odds against Jay-Z and Beyonce versus the rest of us.
So Quest, just answer this question then. As a man,
I see you turn that mic down though.
No, just as a man, I want to know.
I'm about to boost this bitch back up.
Say your question, Kayla.
As a man, do you think that certain men or some men may prefer a woman that is not a boss so that they can maintain that dominance in the relationship?
Okay, so you're saying dominance. I'm gonna say lead. I think
Or
men want
leadership,
to be-
dominance, the final say, whatever you want to call it.
Sure, we're gonna call it leading, right? I think men want to be leaders of their household, and I think most women that are in that type of
and
Let
a
me finish
regular
my
chick.
answer. Let me finish
Okay.
my answer. So I think most women that are in those positions that are making that type of fucking bread, excuse me, I said fuck again. Sorry about that. Most women that are making that type of money typically want to lead. They don't want to be led, is what I'm getting at. I'm wrong.
You are wrong. You are wrong. You are wrong.
So then go back to the last video JR posted where the young man had those statistics about
But
why
it only
most
makes
of these
sense,
women
though,
are unhappy.
Yeah,
are
but
they
y'all again, hold on, wait. Let me just add this.
So you think it only makes sense?
No. Listen. When we have this conversation, y'all got to take into consideration that we're not talking about the majority of women. We're talking about a select group of women, not what most guys can do.
So was that dude, the dude who had that video that JR posted. He was talking about those women, the women that are successful above the age of whatever, 40, whatever. He was talking about those successful women. So I'm not talking about all women right here. I'm talking about those specifically. Why are they all single?
Do this. Ask yourself this question, right?
Or mostly.
How many in our black community, the 13.6% of us,
Blackity black.
how many do we see boss chicks deal with boss men?
But that's what I was asking, though, and of the men, because there is a sector of boss men that don't want a boss chick because they don't want to ever have to keep on their toes about certain things.
Yes,
right?
but a majority.
They know they marry a girl far beneath them. They have the flexibility to do a lot more than if they're with a boss chick that's on her shit, where you have to keep up and keep going with your shit.
No. It's not that. The thing is, it's like when it comes being a boss chick, because it take character attributes to become a boss chick, like it take character attributes to become a boss nigga. Would you agree with that?
Yes, there are
Now,
characteristics,
them
tenacity,
traits,
and others.
yes, them traits will match that of a man. So now a boss man would not want to deal with a boss chick because they think the same. She's a nigga with titties and a pussy. At the
Okay,
end,
hold on. If we could use, for example, Tony the Closer, Nicole Linnell.
don't even know what the fuck that is.
I know who it is. I know who you're talking about.
And boss chick, $1 million company, boss dude, $1 million company. And I can't say for what it's gonna be, but it seems like it's working very well. She respects the fuck out of him. Okay.
Every one of them,
She's
Kayla.
still a boss in her own right. He supports her. He pours money into her businesses. She does her thing. He does his thing. They support each other both heavy. They both spend mad money on it.
Hold on, Logic.
She
Hold on,
spent
Logic. I got
like
it. Hold on.
20 grand on his
Logic.
birthday. Like, so for you to say it doesn't exist, they literally
Kayla, we're
get on
not saying it
Instagram.
doesn't exist. Stop saying that. We're not saying it doesn't exist.
Okay.
We're saying for every one of those couples that you're talking about, I can call out fucking 50 different black women that are successful as fuck, that's single as fuck. They're single.
Yeah, but see, again, but the quest. Here's my thing. I'm not disputing the fact that they may be single. Okay, that's not even an argument. Okay, what I'm saying is that it take a certain type of. Listen. It's rare to find dudes that are truly alpha in real life. We're not even talking about adding the money component into it. We're just talking about a purely alpha dude that operate in confidence, ain't worried about what nobody is talking about, and he just moved. That's just the way he is. Then add the money component to it, because we're talking about rare people in general, right? Add the money component to it, and we're talking about dudes that's really, really getting it, right? What I'm saying is that it take that type of dude to keep that type of chick. So if we saying that they're not available, then I think that that's a completely different argument than what it takes to actually get them. I'm saying that they gettable. I'm saying that it's possible. I just don't think that they checking for a majority of dudes, which is why they're in the position that they in. Fair enough, but they certainly gettable.
No, Anton, I think what you're saying.
Do you think they should date more potentially?
Let me just correct Anton terminology.
I ain't hear what you said, Kayla. I'm sorry.
Do you think that they should date those guys that maybe aren't bosses but have potential? It's like we were talking about earlier.
You know what? Honestly, I know this is the unpopular thing. I think that they should be in that space that make them comfortable. Because I think that if people do something just for the sake of getting a man, they're gonna be fucked up. It's gonna be worse than if they'd have just moved the way that they was gonna move and stay in your lane. I'm not mad at people that want to do their own thing.
This is what's wrong with us right now.
No, I'm not mad at people that do their own thing, because the one thing that I am mad at, listen, I'm not mad at a chick if she don't fuck up society by having a kid out of wedlock and then get into an argument and a dude and then it take it toxic and then she use a family court. I'm okay with a chick that don't move like that and they just stay in her lane. Cool, buy a dog, die alone, or if you find a man that you want, awesome. I'm cool with that. The only problem that I have is people that's destroying the community by doing the toxic things for us. I don't think the problem is the women that decide that they want to move on and do their own thing. I think the problem is the women that keep doing the wrong thing, thinking that they're going to get the right thing and creating a more toxic environment, because those are the type of women that's going to be raising the boys that come up after them. We don't need no more single mothers. We don't need no more women that's taking men to family court. If a woman want to move, however she want to move separately from that, I ain't got a problem with that, because she ain't creating no problems for men. I got a problem with the women that are creating problems for men, that have multiple baby daddies, that is toxic on the other end, and using the family court against men. Those are the type of women that I'm having problems with.
But Anton, the thing, hold on. I'm just say this, Anton. I'm just say this. What you're saying, they gettable, but they're not. They're fuckable. You're not going to get these type of women. They're fuckable. It was a reason why you see all these women.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, all right, go ahead. Fuck.
He keeping it funky. I mean, that's real. They'll let you smash. They ain't about to keep you.
Hey, E, I'm gonna need you to turn the light on. What are you
Can't
doing?
be kept, especially if she gonna have to pay for a lot of shit.
I'm
You
like
gonna
a
be
ninja.
going quick.
Hey, I'm gonna take about 5 calls tonight, and we're gonna call it a quit. So if you calling in, call in now. We're taking 5.
E, turn the light on,
Anton,
bro.
what you were
We
saying
got
earlier,
our
you were saying
first
that you
one.
had an
Chat
issue
ninja,
with
you don't notice?
you had an issue with women that are being toxic to our community. I personally think if you don't have, or you're not trying to make yourself eligible for marriage, and this is for niggas and women.
If she don't want to get married, why force it? Like you see Rihanna, she could have got married if she wanted
Hey, hold
to.
on, bro. Hold
She
on.
didn't want to.
Let me finish my point, dog. What I'm saying is you're talking specifically about women that are toxic to our community. That's the shit you don't like. I personally feel if you are not trying to set yourself up to benefit our community, because family is the number one thing we know is going to fix our community. Am I lying? Is that fair?
I think that I don't align myself based off of color. I align myself based off of character. So I don't feel any obligation to any community to do anything for anybody. I have an obligation to my own self and the people that I impact.
But Anton, the only reason your point fall on your head is because these so-called alleged boss chicks, they're the problem. They're the problem. They're the ones that's displaying all this shit. They the Rihannas. They the fucking Nicki Minaj's. These alleged so-called boss chicks, we just need to call them what they is. They not boss chick, they boss hoes.
But see, I think you looking at it
She get married
wrong
if she
with
wants
logic
to.
because when I was
Can't
looking
call her a hoe.
when I did a detail on this chick this morning, she wasn't like the typical chick that say boss chick. She don't even label herself that way at all. She just a chick. She got her start at the New York Stock Exchange. She wound up leveling up and continuing to work at different brokerages. Like she talks about money and financial planning and all of this other type of stuff. Like she was super dope, dressed conservative, everything. She was just fly. She was just super. She not the type of chick that be in the airport with the furry house shoes and all of that other type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? She ain't getting no BBLs.
I hate those shoes.
But if she wanted to do, she would have one, right?
Yeah, if she wanted one.
I
don't know.
She probably got one, but she's too embarrassed to make him the main
I don't
thing.
listen. She didn't say if she was in a
Anton,
relationship.
you spoke with her. Does she want one?
She didn't say that. The show was about her finances and how she budget her money and stuff like that. That's what it was about. So she didn't go into the details
But if
of
you
her
talk personally,
current
you already know.
relationship with a man or not. She didn't say that.
All right, y'all. We're gonna try to get through these callers real quick. Go ahead, E. What you got for us, brother?
Yeah. So as far as can men benefit from the modern boss chick? Yeah, they can. It's certain men. Some men, what they call hobosexuals. If you need somewhere to live, you know what I'm saying, she got you. You know what I'm saying, she gonna hold you down. She might let you drive the Nissan. You be seeing in the memes or whatever, the dudes driving the chick Nissan all wild. It's gonna be certain dudes who gonna benefit from them. You know what I'm saying? If you are a boss dude in your own right, you gotta understand you want you a boss chick, but she gonna have to want you, because she don't need you. But yeah, that's all I got.
Boss chicks ain't even fooling with them type niggas. Like at least in my mind, if you just talking about the type of men,
Women only can pull who approaches them. You gotta understand. If you don't approach, she ain't about to approach. Even though she a boss chick or whatever, yeah, she ain't about to approach you. I mean, that's
Nah,
not
you
ladylike.
wrong. Women align with men in her network.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. If that dude in her network is not going at her, is not, you know what I'm saying, approaching her, it's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like when you talk about Beyonce and Jay-Z, I mean, those are celebrities, right? But as an example, you think Beyonce approached him? No. Like it's a certain way that things happen like that. So if you want to get the queen bee, you gotta come correct. And then once you got a dude like that, what's my man say? It's kind of hard to go back to hamburger helper once you used to filet mignon. But it's your choice though.
So do we not advocate for like the Todd and Candies of the world? Because you know, Candy was like a multi-million-dollar woman, blah blah blah. Todd, I mean, he did good for himself, 200, 300 maybe, and they've been married. They're getting close to 10 years.
They're
So
just
like
not
maybe
born.
some boss chicks would benefit from You know, I mean, I think Todd's a boss too. He just wasn't, you know, but he was running shit. He was doing, you know.
I'm not sure if they got married. Did they get married?
They got married. They've been married for 7 years. They got 2 kids.
Right,
Oh,
but we're not
yeah,
suggesting
that's
it can't
dope.
happen. What we're suggesting is that is not the norm, even within the small niche group of women that we're talking about. It is not the norm.
But do you guys think they could benefit from marrying a Todd?
Clearly, Todd is
being
benefiting.
single. I mean,
Clearly.
damn, like everybody want to be with somebody.
Clearly, Todd is benefiting. Clearly,
he is. But I think Candy is as well because he seems like he's a good man and a good father. And
yeah, one don't negate the other. Clearly, he's benefiting. That doesn't mean that Candy can't.
No, I think a lot of men realize that they could benefit from marriage as far as with whoever, but it's certain women that they want or go for. And that's what I'm saying. It's like that having a woman that has money or has her own is kind of intimidating for somebody who doesn't. So more than likely they're not going to, you know what I'm saying, link. They're not going to even meet unless you, like you said, alpha dude or whatever, you going to say whatever. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? She go online with whatever I say anyway. So
But see,
it's
this
like,
one, I gotta just ask you this question, E. If this is not an issue, why is these boss men not marrying these boss chicks?
I was gonna ask that too earlier.
you said why not?
I said if it's
like
not
I said,
an
if she wanted to get married, she would.
No, you didn't answer my question.
Because they not accepting a proposal. They not with. You know
No,
what I'm saying?
no.
they're not asking them to marry him. People are just doing relationships, especially
Yeah,
people
and
with
not
money.
just that, but she
People
not
with
trying to
money
give
and
up
feeling
half of
One at a
hers.
time, y'all. One at a time.
Logic, ask your question again.
There was a direct question, man. You know, only niggas don't answer the direct question. Look, I'm saying if this wasn't a problem, why do we constantly see boss men not marry these allegedly boss women? And I'm gonna just answer it. The reason why is because in order to become a boss, you have to be masculine. You have to be dominant. You have to have all these character traits that resembles a man. So now there's no man that want to be with another nigga.
Right, but the only way that makes sense, Logic, is if they're marrying other kind of women. You can't say, "Oh, why are these men not marrying boss chicks?" If they ain't marrying nobody,
right? At all.
Then
No
it
marriage
negates your whole,
dispute. They
because they're
ain't
not
trying to get
marrying
married.
nobody.
Anyway.
That's
They
not true.
are. They
Especially the
They
higher you
are.
go.
That is. She got a point though.
They
No,
are.
but
They're
no,
not.
she doesn't though.
They
Here's the
are.
reason
They're
why.
not. They're
The
not.
higher you
They're
climb
not.
up these corporate ladders, the higher you climb up in these worlds where you're making all this money for the man's perspective, right? Typically, they are married. Typically, those men that are up that ladder that high are married.
But you also got to take into consideration, Quest. A lot of those dudes have been married.
Do you
a
know
lot of those guys have gotten married way before they ever got
Do you
respect.
know what a majority of these wealthy men wife do for a living?
But they've also been with those wives for like long, long time.
Don't just keep saying but. A majority of these men, what their wife do for a living is make sandwiches.
Oh my goodness. No, they don't. What is your opinion?
Yes, they do.
And Logic
They
does
make
have a point. Here's
sandwiches.
the reason why. Here's the reason why he has a point. Is because even if, to Anton's point, these ones that climb the corporate ladder and things like that, they're at the top of the corporate ladder. When they climbed up, they may have climbed with their woman. A lot of these women may have had degrees and things like that, but they will put that shit on the motherfucking back burner because they understand who is leading and who's running up to the fucking top and how they can support that. Now, let's move them to the side, right? Because they already married. Let's go back to what Kayla was talking about as far as men.
Wait, but before you go to that question,
why are these dudes that are up at the top of the corporate ladder that's making all this money? Why aren't they marrying boss chicks? We don't hear that shit.
But before you get there, Quest, you're
typically,
saying,
I'm not gonna say it never happens, but typically you don't hear that.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, but before you're saying they don't work, I don't think that a lot of those women like don't work. I think they start working for the benefit of whatever it is that their husbands are doing.
Right.
And
they put their personal shit on the back burner.
And they take those skills and they work those skills for whatever their husbands are doing. I don't think that those women take those skills and they just go sit at home.
I didn't say they sit at home.
They use those skills in a different capacity now.
Mm-hmm.
It's just not working for somebody else.
I didn't say they put it on the back. I didn't say they sit at home.
Logic.
I said they let their husbands take the lead and they put their whatever they were trying to achieve, they put it on the back burner, and then they stand in as a support position to that husband.
All right, hold on, Logic. Hold on. Let me get to the guest real quick.
No, I'm finna roll. I gotta go. My son leaving today, man. Hey, salute everybody, man. Salute to the chat niggas, man. I love y'all, man. Drop them chat niggas in the chat. And goddamn, my nigga Quest, Kayla, I still love you. And my nigga JR. Yeah, baby. Give me a
Have a
kiss.
good night, honey bun.
I will text you later.
All right, what's going on, Christopher? How you doing, sir?
Yo, how you guys doing today?
What you got for us, brother?
Just two topics. The current topic you guys was just talking about. Anton and Kayla are right. Here's the only problem. They're only talking about a small portion of people that they deal with within their vicinity. If they was to go across the board, no, a lot of people is not going to deal with boss chicks because it's all about prioritizing what's important. Yes, you can be a boss chick. That's perfectly fine. My wife is positioning herself to be a boss chick, but like what Quest said earlier, with his wife, she said, "I'm a wife first." So if you want to get with a boss chick, that's perfectly fine. That's going to benefit you and the family going further. But if she's not a wife first, a mother second, and a boss chick third, that's going to leave a lot of stress and a lot of turmoil in the relationship moving forward. So if she could compartmentalize the importance of her lifestyle or whatever the case may be, sure, go marry a boss chick. If not, just
let me ask you a question,
headache.
Chris. Let me ask
Yes,
you a
sir.
question, Chris. How old are your kids?
My son is 4.
Okay, so you got little kids, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you still want her to be that exact? Well, I guess it's kind of hard to project that out because you got little kids. But let's just say your kid turned 18 and they out the house and it's just you and her. You still want her to move in that same way?
Yes, as a wife first, mother second, everything else third.
She ain't even no kids in the house no more. Mother what? What are you talking about?
Okay, all right then, wife first, boss chick second.
And what is that? What is that detail as a wife first?
However my relationship is set up is
Give me a specific example. Give me a real example. Wife first. What does that look like for you?
Just being my ride or die, basically. Just being there for me, just like I'm there for her.
That ain't no. What does that mean?
What does that have to do with her being a boss?
What does that mean?
When we talk about boss chicks, I'm really talking about occupation, like entrepreneurship, that type of stuff. That's what I mean by boss chick. If you guys mean something different, I would like to hear.
That's what I mean too, and I think that is the requirement for what you're looking for, because any woman that's not a boss, that's working for someone else, she's not going to have the flexibility to be there for whatever it is that you need whenever you need her to be there. The only one that has that kind of flexibility is the boss chick, that is the entrepreneur that can control her schedule in a way that somebody that works for a corporation cannot.
I'm just saying, like, what do you want her to do all day? The kids didn't left the house.
Mm-hmm.
You go to work all day, and then what do you want her to do from a wife first perspective? What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Quest.
That's okay. Good question. What does that mean? I'll have to go into details of how I run my relationship. I'm not ready to reveal that, but just a basic shit, like keeping the house in order, keeping just the typical wife stuff. It's nothing
like
really
what?
new.
Come on.
Like what?
Come
Y'all got these requirements. These is coming from dudes that's already married. What does that mean?
So let me jump in here, right?
No, you don't, Quest.
Come on.
Basically,
you gotta tell me. You got these talking points. You're gonna have to tell me, big dog.
No, because basically, if I'm just chilling, bored, doing nothing, I'm just talking to my wife. It's like she's my best friend. That's what I'm saying. I need you to be there for me as a friend.
That ain't got nothing to do with wife first. What does that have to do with being wife first?
Well, to be there for me whenever I need her. What are you talking about?
Okay, cool. So you need a support system. Now what? What does that got to do with being a wife first?
How's that? Anton, how's that not part of a wife's description, please?
You said I need her to be a wife first. You literally just described a puppy. No. Listen, you know what you described? Honestly, you described a puppy. Puppies feel that role.
Okay.
What you described? Wait a minute, big dog.
No, what
you described a
what I'm about
puppy.
to ask you is no disrespect. No.
Okay, go
What I'm
ahead.
about to ask you is no disrespect to you or your family, but what's the difference between your relationship and Rita's relationship?
And Rita's relationship? What do you mean, my relationship? We in the same relationship.
What's Rita's role? Because I could go ahead.
You want me to answer the question? Okay, Rita actually. Okay, her role, right, is to work for me right now. But here's the key though. No, she works for me literally. Whenever people email me, they're not even talking to me. They're talking to Rita. Whenever she manages my calendar, literally she packed all of my bags that I'm using in order to fly out tomorrow when I take my flight. She's literally working for me. More importantly, she's also a mother, right?
Mm-hmm.
She assists. I'm glad you asked this question. This is perfect. You know where my wife is right now?
You said where?
Yeah. She's in Daytona Beach because my daughter has a Taekwondo competition because she's ranked #1 in the country for her age group.
Congratulations on that.
So she's with my daughter, overseeing everything related to the competition, volunteering, participating. She goes to all of the parent-teacher conferences and all that other type of stuff, right?
Correct.
She's a mother.
Yes.
That's what she's doing for me. Right? But at the same time, one thing that I've always said, and I've detailed this on my live stream, I never tried to say, hey, I need you to be domesticated. I need you to work for me. I need you to do this. I need you to do that. Once my daughter was old enough to go to school, I told Rita, I said, you can do whatever you want to do. She went to nursing school. She did different things. Mm-hmm. She came back and said, Anton, I just want to be up under you all day. And I want to work for you. That's what she said. I didn't make her. I didn't coax her. I didn't do any of that. She said it. And when my daughter grows up and gets out the house, we're going to travel the world. We're going to sell everything and we're going to live where we want to 3 to 6 months at a time. I don't need her to feel any wifely duties for me in the same capacity that she's doing with my daughter right now. So I'm not asking the same thing that you asked. But you're wait. Because you asked the question. So now I'm going to ask you again.
You said the same thing I said.
No, we did not say the same thing. You said you need her to fulfill her motherly and wifely duties once your kid was old enough to be out of the house. This is what you said.
Yeah, but you didn't describe him, brother. You didn't.
And I asked you. I said, okay. I said, okay. Well, what does that look like? And can you please describe it for us? And you said, I need her to be my best friend. I need her to be my furry little puppy. That's what you said.
That's why I kept trying to jump in there because I was like,
I honestly didn't think I need to go. I honestly didn't believe I had to go in details in regards to that.
No, don't use my talking points.
Here's the thing.
Don't use my talking points. Come up with your own.
You just went in more detail. You just said your wife helps you out with A, B, C, D. I told my wife.
No, you did not say had the same conversation with your wife as I had with my wife. You did not have the same conversation with your wife that I had with my wife.
But even in so though, he said, "Oh wait, you are breaking out."
Yeah, how you gonna say he had the same conversation with his wife that I had with my wife?
No, but remember he just said that. He just said that I need my wife to be my best friend, meaning she's there for me and all of this. Okay, but does that mean like does you not know how best friendship works? Them being there for you mean you there for them. That don't mean they at your beck and call every single time you're going through something. They're just there at your beck and call. They're not. They are an adult and they have things they're going through, and you have to understand that as a friend, and you have to be there for them when they're going through stuff.
No, Kayla, you are right. What he's describing, because he has to be think about it. What he's describing is a reciprocating thing, right? He got to do the exact same thing for her as she is for him. So why can't we look at you and say you doing wifely duties for her?
He is. They both doing
What's
white
the
men
difference?
husbandly duties. It just sounds like a relationship to me.
That's good. All right, that's cool. That's cool and all. Here's the thing. My wife is currently in school for her master's. She's currently working. She currently started home business. I said, you have the boundaries to do whatever you do, i.e. what Anton said.
Oh, now
As
you
long
take it.
as,
Now you. Oh, so you gonna take my blueprint?
New narrative.
Oh my God.
You not gonna steal my
New
blueprint?
narrative. New narrative. New narrative.
We're gonna talk about this tomorrow on
And you just stole my talking point.
Oh no!
You literally just stole my
I'm
blueprint.
gonna let you make it. I swear to God, I'm gonna let you make it.
You just took my blueprint. I told you what I did.
Anton, you on fucked up now.
I told you what I did, and then you took my exact same blueprint and said, "Now this is what I told you to do."
Time dog, you on fucked up, bro.
Jesus
I'm gonna
Christ,
let you make it. That's all good. That is all good. But back to the second topic.
Listen, you can plagiarize me, but you're gonna at least have to put it in your own words.
Okay, I'm gonna get you for that one. You out your damn mind. You out your goddamn mind. But you know, I told my wife I wasn't gonna cuss on Watch God today, so I'm choosing more carefully. But the second topic about the Muslim topic, Anton, I heard you refer, and Kayla, I heard you guys refer to these countries as shithole countries that is banning the LGBTQ movies because of the scene, correct?
I never said that though. Just to clarify.
I said that they were shithole countries.
Just to clarify.
With that being said, how is it that these shithole countries is caring about the children a lot more than our countries, and you're cool with that?
I'm not cool with it.
I
literally said that I agreed with.
Go ahead.
I literally said that I agreed with logic, and I don't think that it's cool, so on and so forth. But I said the problem with it is, with freedom is that it's a double-edged sword, and that you can have your own opinion, but you can't make anybody else do anything that you don't want to do. So we can't say we need to adopt these communist or dictatorship-like policies from these other countries, but then we don't want that because we want our freedom in America to be able to say and do what we want to do. You can't have it both ways. You got to pick one.
Well, you always got to ask yourself 3 questions, because you don't have to adopt everything. You take bits and parts. And the question you got to ask yourself, does it make sense? Does it add value? Does it help you achieve your ultimate goal? You can take little pieces from different countries that are doing better than you in some areas, but versus all areas. We don't have to convert totally to a Muslim country. Just take a little bit here and there and make ourselves better. We're not above the approach of learning from other people. That's probably the only thing I had an issue with your point.
I'm saying you can't tell us to do what they do in other countries and not go and live in that other country if it's so awesome. Why are you not there? Is all I'm saying.
How did you get to that point? Who said what for you to say
okay,
that?
so to address what you said, what you're making it seem like is that like everything is in the domino effect and that everything is not connected, but it is. So it's not like you can say, oh, if we implement this one thing, then that doesn't affect, like everything affects everything in the country in the way that things are ran. So we can't say that, oh, if we just did the one thing that they're doing over here, that would just fix it. Because there are other things that are going to be impacted, and there's other things that it takes to make that happen. So it's not that simple.
In the context of this conversation, I disagree with that, Caleb, because adopting the idea of they don't promote LGBT. They don't promote LGBTQIA, period. In this case, they don't want it towards a children's movie. It's not going to hurt America to adopt the same ideology.
Cool, but then take the rest of what they do promote. Want to know what that is?
I'm listening.
You don't want to have that conversation.
I'm listening.
Just for example, Saudi Arabia just started allowing. Just started allowing their women to drive. That's just one example.
As of a few years ago, I remember that.
Right. That's just one example. I mean, we could go on for hours on reasons why we wouldn't.
I agree. There's a new initiative that they were doing. I remember that.
Let me finish. We can go on for hours. We can go on for hours of reasons of why we would not want to live in some of these other countries, and we could talk very quickly about the reasons why we would. Trust me.
I agree.
I done been to a handful of countries. We'll just keep it there.
All right, Chris.
I agree.
All right, Chris, get final thoughts. Chris, final thoughts.
No, okay. Quest, I agree with that. But I'm saying it's not going to hurt America to adopt a couple of things that other countries is doing. Of course, there are going to be some things. Like I said, the 3 questions you have to ask: does it make sense? Does it add value? Will it help you achieve your ultimate goal? If all
Chris,
3 answers, go ahead.
can I ask you a question before you go?
Yes, sir.
Why are you in the car right now?
I'm working.
Oh, you at work?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. That's
Anytime
cool.
you see me in this background, I'm working.
I
It's
thought you
just
had
that
snuck out to the car so that you can get loud.
I am not Derek Jackson. Don't do that to me. Don't do that.
Are you sure? Because you just told us that you promised your wife you wouldn't curse. So I think that's a fair assessment.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not trying
No.
to
What kind of work you doing?
No, I'm in tactical security.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got the all black on, so I give you that. I thought you stepped.
Tactical
I
security.
thought you
got
stepped out the house so
backup.
she wouldn't yell at you if you got too loud in your room.
When I'm on Fight Club, I'm at home.
Listen, I'm with you, Chris. You my dog. I'm with you.
We good, man.
All right,
All right,
Chris.
Chris. Appreciate you, sir.
Y'all be easy.
All right. Thanks for the support too, brother.
No problem. Y'all be easy.
All right. What's going on, OG?
Hey, what's going on,
J
man?
Speed is in the
Yeah,
building.
when they
Hey,
come,
look,
you come
man.
with a word, I know.
Hey, look here.
And
First,
I know you was in radio. You was in radio.
Yes, sir.
And,
Entertainment.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah. So, the first topic, I think I was maybe been the second because I was kind of like feeding the people at the same time that I was trying to tap in. First thing I say, thank you for letting me on your platform, and great show as usual.
It was great, you think?
Quest, Kaylin,
LG.
Anton. Yes, sir.
I was asking about the show. It was great, you think? You think it's smooth throughout the whole entire broadcast?
No, it was not smooth all through the rubber, but that's what made it good entertainment. You know what I mean?
Okay,
I mean, you gotta have a little spice in whatever you do. You know what I mean?
Hey, that's one thing.
I'm gonna talk from the bed. Okay.
Yeah, that's one thing that about here. You never know what you're gonna get. I had no idea what the hell was gonna happen today, man. It's just
I showed my job strap on him 1 or 2 times, so you know that. So, but anyway, a great show, Quest, Kaylin, Anton, and as always, JR. I sent you something today about one of your topics. You was talking about but it wasn't a film so much as was the governor of Miami signed a bill, don't say gay, and that's for kids from 1 through 3. And they signed that bill, and Disney took a punch, 5 shots at them for doing that, and withheld 2,000 jobs for this new thing that's going on with Disney in Florida. But hey, he doubled down. The governor there, he doubled down,
I like
man.
DeSantis.
And so I think this topic I've been covering for the last, I guess, 25 years. It ain't gonna stop.
25 years.
25 years of this this thing with the children going on in the movies. I remember there had to be less than 5% of the people who are in that group demanding that Hollywood at least put one character in every movie. So every movie you see now is going to have one character with that in there. So that shows you their power in that end. But I warned people 20-something years ago that it wasn't about them. It was about the kids. And now it's coming in full fold exactly what their agenda is. And anybody who would have looked common sense, look at it under the detail, you would have figured that out. You know, they started attacking the preachers and making the preachers want to marry them. And they say that ain't what they wanted. They say they just wanted to be recognized. Then they started taking bakeries on, and they lost that case with the Supreme Court. And so here we are, people, in 2022. Well, if we weren't going to fight back on anything, we should at least give it a shot with our children. Because our children at that age right there, they're just like a sponge, man. And they are impressed by their teachers. And you starting to give this kind of education. I'm just talking about the education itself in the 2nd and 3rd and 4th grade. We're talking about sex. I remember the first time I talked about sex, my mom had to sign. My dad had to sign a piece of paper for me to even be in that class. And if they didn't sign, they put you in another class while they was discussing that type of business.
I agree.
It's getting totally ridiculous. I think that if you want to change something, and I'm just be honest, if you want to change something, we got to go with the things that usually usually get the most attention. And we can sit on and talk about it on the internet all we want to, but if we really think about it, it's the numbers, people. Voting, as Anton said earlier, that is the most important thing, especially in your local state government, more important than national. A lot of this came back with the endorsement of Obama. We can't say that didn't happen because it did happen. And so here we are, people. We're here. There was a case 2 years ago in the Supreme Court with the boy lovers having the right to have a relationship with boys. I don't know whatever happened to that case. I'm still going to try to do some research, but that case was actually in the Supreme Court. So we're going to have to get serious with this business if we're going to protect y'all. Some of us, like my kids, are old, but I have grandkids. And so that's one thing we're going to have to come up with some kind of think tank and see how we can push the numbers to make some of this stuff reverse. Y'all can do whatever you want to in your bedroom. You can do whatever you want to as adults. But when you start to play with our kids, that's a whole nother realm.
I agree.
Yes, sir. Let's talk about the entertainment business. I remember the first time that when it was only majors, I was in that atmosphere in 1975, which everybody think it came a little later in New York City, right at 292, Brooklyn, New York, when we was playing a record, Let's Dance to the Drummer's Beat, and all the MCs was rapping on that one record for about 2 years. So that's when rap really started. It started in New Jersey, and then it moved over to New York. Now, they go fight about what I just said about, but anybody who know the real history of rap know that that's where it started at. But, hey, it's cool. But I was just happened to be a Southern guy who went to New York every summer for a vacation because my father didn't want me down in the South. They wanted to transfer the grandkids. So I went to New York every year. There was a time when major labels wouldn't even pay rap any attention. Matter of fact, the guys who did do the labels started off with independents. And so what happened in the late 80s, some group of guys got together and started a distributing company, and it just went wild. Almost a lot of people start distributing they wax, man, with independent labels. But let's think about this. Yes, in the late 80s, they started distributing I used to be part of that Jack the Rapper convention every year back in the ATL because that's where I was living at. I worked at John's right there on I ain't gonna say where it was, but we had a good time. But anyway, so a lot of guys started hitting up the independent. And what happened with the major labels, they went out there and started buying up the independent distributing company because they seen where they was gonna lose money. But the material never changed. It really just never changed. So we can't say when we have our own, we do anything. So I do agree with a lot of the conversations around that issue. When we do our own, we still do some of the same things that we accuse other people of racism and all that other stuff. So I think that we have to really start giving this a lot of thought. Seriously, if we're going to be moving forward, family is going to be the most important thing that we're going to have to deal with in the future. And if we get the family, if they keep separating the family, boy, we're in trouble because a unit is where it's at. And so I just like to come in and listen in the background and listen to what's been said. And I like to listen to the women, what they're saying, because I think each person has something they offer. God made it for two of us to be here, so that must be a reason for that. And the natural order of things for the guys who don't want women to have a voice, well, you're really speaking against God. So he wouldn't put a woman here if he didn't want to have a voice. Matter of fact, if he did put her here, we wouldn't give her lips or mouth or even a vocal cord. So we got to get off of that. Women are just important to keep our family together as just as men, because this is the problem we're having in the future right now. The women are 80-some% of all the single household. So we seen what that produced. So we got to get up on our grind, people. So I just wanted to come in and just give you, kudos and let y'all know y'all doing a good job. I ain't been back over there at the Fight Club. They banned me. He didn't tell me they banned me. Yeah, they banned me. Both my channels are banned from your
No, you was up there. I was there that day. You came up and your background was looking like one of them trolls, and so they was like, nah, we ain't pulling him up.
Y'all mistakenly cut
I'm
my
gonna fix
neck
it.
off.
I think it's removed. I fixed it, so you can come back up
Y'all
now.
mistakenly cut my neck off because I
You back, Jakes.
You know,
Go ahead. You good.
I like Edward. I really do. I mean, I like him. I like his wits. I like him.
Really?
I really like that dude. I like him. You know what I mean? So anyway, y'all have a good one, man. Have an amazing week
Thanks,
and a
OG.
weekend, rest of the
I
week.
appreciate it, OG. Thank
Peace,
you, sir.
love, and always strive for the truth.
All right.
All right.
All right.
I was
Last
looking at
one.
OG
Last
in the
one.
background. I was looking at him in the background. He was looking just like one of them trolls. I said, nah, you ain't coming up on this panel.
Last one, old Dusty.
JB, what up though?
What's up? What's up, y'all?
Chilling.
All right, so Tom Dog, I got beef with you, man. Like,
Of course, I see you all in the chat. You chat.
Listen, I got beef with you, Tom Dog.
Chat niggas assemble. Let's talk about it. I'm ready.
So, all right. So the first thing we got to touch on is the point about the freedom. I really think that's like one of the most awful takes I've heard, to be honest.
You sitting in a car seat?
Which
See,
what
you don't
part?
know is like this actually is giving me a massage right now. You talking
Nah,
shit.
I'm fucking with you,
You
man.
talking shit, but this give me a massage right now. So
This nigga got money.
this you know what I'm saying? This give me a massage. You know, I got a whole remote and everything. But anyway,
I'll fucking with you.
so I really do think that was one of the most awful takes I've heard in a time. Because all right, let me put it like this. If you went outside tomorrow, Anton, and you saw, you know, same-sex couple outside just smashing right in the middle of the street, would you think that's okay?
I will call the police. It's illegal.
Oh, exactly. I'm glad you said that, right?
Mhm.
That would be at a minimum, that'd be disorderly, right?
Mhm.
But we still free. But there's some standard.
Correct.
And so they set that standard for a reason. So when somebody says, hey, you know, we don't want to go down this slippery slope, like I'm all for freedom. I'm all for free speech, for people being able to say whatever the hell they want to say, for
Mhm.
people to have all types of political views and whatnot. But when somebody brings up like, okay, these Muslim countries, these Muslim nations that are, you know, taking certain steps, even if you say they're shithole countries, cool. But we're not asking to, you know, take everything that country has to offer. We're just saying on this one thing, which is their morality, their stance when it comes to morality, their stance when it comes to just setting certain standards for the children. On this one thing, we can align with them. I don't see why we actually
JP,
like your
let me
argument
tell you
that
where
we
you're wrong. Let me tell you where you're wrong. Your assessment of the conversation is wrong, because I agree with the whole idea that our kids. Listen, I don't rock with the LGBTQ. That's not my group at all.
What?
I do not believe in them. I don't rock with them. I'm adamantly against them. So I'm adamantly against fundamentally what we talking about. I was talking about the double-edged sword that came with freedom and living in a democracy. And I was just saying that, when you have that double-edged sword, it plays both ways. You're gonna have the good and the bad to come with it. Now, the what I was saying about the shithole country thing is, I didn't like the whole idea where the sentiment was we the last one standing in the Muslim countries and stuff like that. That's where it was like, wait, when did they become the standard for being
morality wise? I mean, morality wise, you could make that argument. Like morality wise, you could make the argument that listen, y'all know I love this country, right? So I fucking love America, but morality wise, we're going downhill. Like America's becoming more and more godless. We starting to accept more and more bullshit.
But see, in my opinion, one of the reasons why we going down that hill was that we are one big melting pot that then start to glean different things from different environments, because everybody comes from everywhere and they get to say whatever it is that they want to say, and they implement their views, and they don't come in and make sure that they adjust to our standard. They come in and they change the standard based off of where they came from. And then they say, no, we should do this because how do we pick and choose, right? A lot of these people that's implementing these standards in these different ways that's coming from all of these different places, they picking and choosing certain things that they want to implement and things that they don't. And we got to take it all because we say one for all, freedom, everybody can say what it is that they want to say. So why the standard should be, they should have came in and did what we told them to do if they wanted to be here. But we don't do that because we don't have no standards, and that's
Wait, who is they in this
that's where
scenario?
the double-edged sword comes from.
Who's they in this scenario? I just want to make sure I'm following you right.
Anybody that comes into this country that is not originally born here, anybody.
Okay, and you're saying what? And you're saying they're doing what?
And we've adopted so many different ways and principles that come from all of these different people. We saying that, yo, you can have a voice. And that's why we started removing the standard of God out of schools. We started removing prayer out of schools. We started removing all of the foundation of the thing that we've been adopting for an extended period of time in order to accommodate everybody else, which then opened the door for us to say, well, there is no standard.
I don't believe that's true though, Anton.
Oh, it's true.
Anton, most people who come into this country have to actually assimilate to the standards of America.
Once they assimilate, then they say, but I have a voice. And then you're supposed to be listening to what I say too, because I am American also. And they say that
what's an example of that? What's an example of that?
Okay, I'll give you an example of it. In Michigan, right here in Michigan, the standard in Metro Detroit is not based off of Christian principles, is based off of Muslim principles, because Dearborn, Michigan has more Arabic and Muslim people than anywhere else in the country. The standard is what they say, not what the foundation of what America truly was. That's the standard. If you want to go over there, you move according to how they say. That's how it is here, bro. Look up Dearborn, Michigan, headquarters of Ford Motor Company, the legendary Rouge Steel plant, the first plant that was ever put in America. Woodward Avenue, the first place where they ever started the first paved road in America.
Yeah, but if you go over to one of these countries, you don't have to like if you start out Christian and you go to live in a Arabic speaking country or a Muslim country, you don't have to convert to Islam just because you live there. That's not true. And what you're suggesting is them coming here, they need to be converting over to Christianity.
They do, because it's not just in those countries where you have to convert and have certain standards. Listen,
no, back up. You said they do what?
No, I'm saying that other countries do have standards in which you need to abide by, or you cannot move the way that you need to move over there.
Yeah, but you don't have to assimilate when it comes to your religion.
I get it. I'm not just talking about religion. I'm talking about standards across the board.
Okay.
Who's to say who can and do what, even from a business perspective? If you go over to Shanghai, China, you can't just open up a business over there. You have to partner with a business over there and make sure that they benefit from your labor also, intellectual property, so on and so forth, in order for you to even be able to do business, because they got their own standards.
Okay, but so Anton, this is going way past the point though, because the overall point is that what we're essentially saying is these countries they know better enough to say, yeah, we ain't allowing this because we understand how, because essentially here's what that the rainbow community is doing, right? What they're doing is they slowly but surely they're slowly making they're slowly normalizing a lot of this stuff, right? And then they're normalizing it, a lot of these behaviors and actions and whatnot, they're normalizing, and then after that they gaslight you to make you feel, to try to tell you that you're overblowing it, right? Like you're making it more serious than it is. But really, they're trying to make it normal. In fact, a lot of them even say that. They'll say, we're trying to get away from the heteronormative, essentially trying to, turn everything else that they're doing to the norm, right? And so if they're slowly but surely doing this, and then now they're exposing the children to it, and I shared even on my show yesterday, and I've shared this before, my own little sister, right? She was going to a private school, by the way, because you took that example. My little sister was going to a Catholic private school. But she had one teacher who happened to be a social justice warrior, and she came back home one day talking about pronouns. You know what I'm saying? So like they're really trying to indoctrinate people.
I agree. I don't disagree with that at all. The only point that I was making is when she said these are the last people standing, and we're all we got. And I was like, nah, not really, because there's still people here that still stand for principles and justice, and I participate and I donate to my local elections, and I donate to the people that more closely align with my values, and I participate at the meetings, and I know who my mayor is, and we are on the ground and we doing work. That was an asinine statement in my personal opinion, which is one of the reasons why I said, nah, y'all countries ain't the standard.
Okay,
But
yeah,
I don't
I would
disagree with
listen.
everything that you're saying.
I would never say. There's certain
I don't
things that I
disagree with
would
nothing that you're saying.
say. What?
I said I don't disagree with anything that you're saying though.
Okay, yeah, because I mean, there's certain things I might say other countries are doing better at when it comes to like I said, morality and whatnot in certain aspects. But I mean, listen, I get called a coon every day for talking about how great this country is, right? So for me, I would never take it to that level. But I think because that point where anybody who counters a lot of this stuff, it's like, well, because I don't like hearing that narrative from any side. Like even when Chaotic was saying, go back to, it's like that's where he lost me, right? And
Well, that's a figurative talking point that people make, but the reality is that what people don't want to talk about is how they're doing it and how you then need to adopt that same strategy. Because again, we don't vote, we don't participate, we don't truly understand exactly what's going on, and we don't really respond. And I'm talking about not on a micro level, on an individual level, but I'm talking about overall. People do not participate in the process, but then they want to have an uproar when they're told to do something, and then they want to be reactive instead of being proactive. And that's my problem. It's like it's too late.
Okay. All right, fair enough. And then just one more thing. We gotta talk about the boss chicks.
I love boss chicks, bro.
We gotta talk about the
Gorgeous.
boss chicks, Anton. So
Beautiful.
I heard there's two parts to this, right? The very last set of things you were saying to that brother, I don't know, it felt a little bit contradictory to me, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Mhm.
Because you're one of the primary people who preaches marriage, right? And
Mhm.
I'm with you on that. You already know that, right?
Mhm.
And so if you're preaching marriage to young men and whatnot, but then when you talk about when you're talking about what a wife does, you almost try to imply, I'm not saying you said that, but the way that you were lining up your questions, it was almost as if like there is not an actual specific role for a wife. Like there's not a specific like this is what a wife is, and then this is what a husband is. Because if there is no specific role for a wife, then why would any man in like today's day and age get married?
But is the man not the leader of the household?
Sure. Yes.
Which means that he set the standard, correct?
Correct.
But most men aren't setting the standard because they're looking for partners, and they're not operating in traditional gender roles of how a wife and a husband, as we define it, is supposed to operate in a household. So how can a guy require for a wife to be or a woman to be a specific type of way when he don't even set the standard, and he's requiring her to move a certain type of way in order for them to even be able to survive in that household?
Okay, that's fair. If that was your point, that's fair. But it came across differently. But if that was your point, then I'm in agreement with you.
I don't have any problem with with anybody moving how they move, but if you require her to pay 60% of the bills or 50% of the bills, what you think you're gonna get?
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I agree with that. Now, the second part about the boss chicks thing is because I wish Logic was still here, because I fully agreed with Logic on this, and Quest actually, because we see this in tech every single day. In tech you see
I'm in
all
there.
these, women that there's a concentration essentially in tech of women that are doing well and whatnot, and especially the black women, they're all single. They don't got a ring. And if you actually talk to these men, and I'm around these men all day, they're in my circle, they will go and wife up the Starbucks chick. And we're not talking about long marriages here. I'm talking about like men that are getting married now, right?
Mhm.
Getting married in these like currently. They'll go and wife up the Starbucks chick, the Kroger chick. And you have all these women around them because you're talking about their networks and everything. These women are in our networks, but these men don't want them.
Correct.
Right? Like we don't want these women. Like let's just be honest about it. And they're successful, right? They're successful. They're getting to the bag. And so I don't know. It seemed like you were downplaying that because it's definitely true, and you see it. And then you'll notice the difference I've noticed is that the women that manage to make it through, like the ones that do manage to make it through, you can immediately see why, because you can immediately see, even in the workplace, you can see how she's very like soft, very feminine. Doesn't mean people don't respect her. It's just you could see the difference. And I think that's what the point that Logic was getting at in Quest is that it's not like I don't really care about your bag, but the issue is what comes with it for a lot of women is all the masculinity. Is a lot of women, especially black women, feel like they got to basically be damn near men by the time they get to that point.
But I don't think that those type of women move like that when they get around a dude like me.
Oh God. Oh God.
I don't.
I'm so done.
Those type of women, listen, all women are attractive to me. especially the boss chicks. Those are the ones that's
See,
looking
look,
to be.
look at JR. JR is calling.
Those are
Cap
the
right
ones that's looking to be tamed the most.
I'm not trying to tame a like who's
You said JR what?
who's trying to tame these women? What are you talking about?
You said JR
No,
what?
I said they are looking to be tamed.
Then yeah, see, and that's why they're not. That's why nobody paying attention to them because no sane man is gonna try to be taming these women. What's the point of that?
So I must be insane, JB.
Anton, you married.
I know, but they still move a certain type of way around me.
Yeah, but you're not marrying them, so it doesn't. It, at the end of the day, it doesn't
Which is
really
why
matter,
I
right?
said the one problem in society is that you can't duplicate me.
Oh God. I'm just saying, none like we're not trying to tame these women. I mean, you either come with the piece or you don't.
You heard about my pebble theory, JB.
Yeah, and I think it's insane.
It's not insane.
I
It's so
think
true.
it's absolutely insane. It's
so true, bro.
Nah.
Yeah, I don't know, JB.
JR, you know you want to call Cap so bad, like you know.
No, I don't think it's cap because I just look at everybody. Well, women, I look at they just human, right? And I don't really think no woman is above us.
I don't think that either. But I don't
above
have
men.
time to
So when you see them, you can see right through them. Not every man can see right through them.
See, JB, what you don't know, because JR don't talk a lot, is that JR think more like me.
Listen, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with the statement you just made, Joe. I'm just saying, I'm just not trying to deal with that.
It's not that you're dealing with them. It's that it's like if you allow them in your space, so they're gonna gravitate to you, and then you have a choice whether you allow them to. I mean, it's a privilege to be around you.
Right. And so why are all these men, right, that they're
I can't
like,
speak for
women
all,
are in the
I can't
network.
speak for all
Wait,
men.
JB, before you even reply, do me and JR talk similar?
Y'all both sound like Cap right now, but listen,
it's not Cap. I mean, nigga, like listen. Like I told my guy, I kid you not. Like I remember having a conversation with my guy, and I kind of hate to say it, man. I'll put it out there. Motherfucker was like, this motherfucker hooked me up, right? And he was like, man, you here? I said, yeah. He said, you here? I said, yeah. I said, I controlled it from start to finish. I said, I knew right then and there, I controlled the whole narrative. He was just like, kind of like, I'm like, you just know.
See?
You just know. Like men have more power than what they know, but you gotta understand. You gotta see. I'm a deep person, man. So like I read people. I'm looking at them. I'm looking at clues, indications, because you got to pivot. Every woman is not the same. You can't have this one thing you do, and you think it's gonna work on that woman. You got to treat every situation, whether it's a woman, whether it's just life, you just got to just take it as it comes, and you got to know how to navigate through it.
Bro, you're talking about women like they're a Rubik's Cube, bro. Women ain't really that complicated.
Well, then why are you making it complicated right now?
No, my point is very simple. My point is very simple: is that she either is it?
You're saying that we're not trying to tame them. It's not, but that's not the mass, right? But that's not the mindset that we have that we're trying to tame. We don't have to deal with women.
Yeah.
But all we saying is that when a woman comes in your presence, you ain't got to do too much talking. She already know from that go.
She already
Right, but
yours.
we're not talking
Bro.
about, again, Jared. I agree with that point. I'm talking about strictly, are you gonna marry her? Is this the type of woman you're gonna marry? And I'm telling you, the men in these circles are not marrying them, and we're seeing it every day.
Listen,
They're not marrying.
JB, what you missing is that it's not whether or not we don't speak for the majority. At least I don't. JR can speak for itself. I don't speak for the majority of the men. I don't give a fuck about what the majority of the men think. I'm saying that it's possible and it's easy because when you're a certain type of dude, you can if you want to.
What's possible and easy?
To tame these hoes.
And see, again, the point is this, Anton, is I'm not debating whether or not
she's gonna fall in line in the same way. If you're a certain type of dude, she's gonna fall in line the same way that the chick that you described that's so feminine and is moving this type of way.
So then
I'm telling you, they all the same. It's just that certain dudes just don't got it.
Why are they not getting results then, Anton?
Because
again, because they're getting smashed. They're getting
because
smashed, but they're not getting wiped out.
women want to submit. They just don't want to submit to unless you're a certain type of dude.
Okay, so are you saying like all these dudes ain't the certain type of dude? Is that your point?
They're
Like
not.
when does it
The
fall?
majority
When
of
does
the
it fall?
dudes is not.
When does it fall back on the woman just being a masculine chick that a dude doesn't want to deal with?
Why do we give a fuck about what the women think?
I'm not. Again, that's the point. That's the exact point, Anton.
But
I don't care what she thinks, and therefore, if I don't want to deal with that, I'm not going to deal with it.
Still don't change that a certain type of dude just gets submission no matter what it is, no matter who she is.
Sure,
no
but
matter
that's not the argument. That's the argument is whether or not men actually want these boss chicks, and men don't want them.
That wasn't the argument.
Or actually, whether or not they're actually valuable to a man.
That was not the argument.
Was that not the question? Whether or not a boss chick can add value to a man?
Yeah, but you said whether or not men actually want them. That's a completely different statement.
Well, yeah, I mean, okay, whether or not they add value. If you don't want them, ultimately you don't see that she can add value, because the first hurdle is the fact that
you don't have to want them to add value to somebody. I mean,
yeah,
I'm just saying they can teach you. Can you learn a few things from them?
I'm looking to get everything out. I want to know everything about her. I want to know why she think the way she think. I want to get every mindset, her intelligence, everything, bro.
You know, most guys that I know that's chasing like boss chicks because they ain't got shit.
Yep.
So they looking for a come up.
You're proving my point.
No. But what I'm saying is that necessarily?
Most.
Yeah. If everybody was the same, then I don't think nobody would. I mean, life would be boring if everybody was the same. So sometimes you need a little bit of something out there in order to gauge what to stay away from, like what to. I just think it's just balance. I think people overreact about these balls. They're gonna be out there. And if you want it, then guess what? You're gonna have to be a certain type of nigga. And if you're that certain type of nigga, then you ain't got to worry about. Like some niggas don't worry about whether she a boss chick or not because they're a boss. And so when they move, it don't really matter what they come in contact with. Because
y'all really talk about
they know
these
they
boss chicks like they're really something, bro. They're not. It's not.
That was the topic, so that's why we talking about it. Ain't that we just talk about it every day, walking around talking about boss chicks?
No, I'm saying right now. I'm saying right now, like the way you talk about it, like it's like there's some sophisticated being. Like there's nothing that special.
Yeah, to a certain type of dude, it ain't nothing that special. But to a lot of these dudes, they got all of these stipulations and complications when it ain't that deep. You just don't even think.
They cannot be special, but we can still have a conversation about it. Yeah, and then after the conversation, we can still think they're not that special. It take a special type of guy to be able to have that conversation like that, man, without getting what they say, quote unquote, triggered.
All right.
I'm saying, I mean, at the end of the day, end of this conversation, they're gonna still be the same person. You know, they're gonna still have to come up under our program, right? Right, JB?
Absolutely, but
but you know, let's be a little bit objective. You know, let's just have a conversation. It's not a bad thing. Boss chicks help balance out the world.
I love boss chicks. I think they're absolutely awesome, bro.
They help balance out the world.
Yeah, I mean, if you on your shit, if you on your shit, you ain't got shit to worry about. If you on your shit, then they nobody. It doesn't necessarily mean that they not boss chicks. I mean, you got chicks that's out here getting it. They getting it, right? But if you get
honestly,
it,
I think the only way they help balance out the world is they help me. You know, they help you see the difference between them and the women that you actually want. But that's
I mean, if you a certain type of dude, you're gonna get whatever. You're gonna get any woman you want anyway, so it don't make no difference. They gonna move the same type of way around you as every other chick. It's just that I want to you a little bit more intriguing because I want to know something about you. Your brain work different, so I just want to.
Hey, all this shit is just a bonus, JB. They just humans, man.
Yeah, they still put on their trousers the same way as every other chick. Bro.
Yes.
They want the same thing. They get bust down the same way, and they want a man that move a certain type of way.
Hey,
I see why both of y'all are wearing those hats today. It's all right. It's
nah, man. It's just it's a style, JB. I mean, you had a hat on. What was it yesterday? What's today? Thursday.
Yeah, but y'all wearing those hats.
You had on a red hat yesterday.
Yeah, I had my MAGA hat on. But
yeah, so I see why you wearing that hat yesterday, JB. And Cam told you that you look good, and she tell you that every goddamn show. JB, I gotta say this. You look good.
Yeah.
Anyhow, JB, we want to go ahead and get up out of here, man. We got to get up in the morning.
Yeah, man, I got a flight to catch.
Hey, but sleep on it, JB. Sleep on it. Just
sleep on what? I already told you. No,
I mean, just process it. I mean, just slow it down a little bit, process it, think about it, and then let's
I'm definitely interested in having this conversation again. But just I want to hear a change in your thought process. I want to see if you matured a little bit.
Oh God.
Yeah,
All right.
like you still way behind the ears a little bit, man. It's that grown folk shit, man. I mean, hey, it'll come. We appreciate you guys for tuning in to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also subscribe to the channel. If you just coming in, you missed a great show. Catch it on the replay. We out, y'all. We out.
Peace.
All right. Don't worry about it, JB. I see you still there thinking about it. You still puzzled. Hey, just tell the chat niggas to assemble. That's all you got to do.
You said what?
So just tell the chat niggas to assemble.
Oh, I got you. Chat niggas assemble!
There we go. That's what I like. We'll talk about that's my nigga. Hey, get y'all tickets to ATL while y'all still in here hanging out. Get y'all tickets. Shout out to my third shift. It's HR's birthday, y'all. I want y'all to show HR some love. I'm gonna drop his cash app right now in the chat. Show HR some love. HR do a whole lot behind the scenes. A lot of things y'all may not be aware of, man. That's a hardworking brother right there. Show him some love, y'all. Happy early Father's Day out there to all the fathers. It's our day. Don't let the woman tell you anything else different. Green Gang, I see y'all. About to put a couple more tickets up there for VIP for y'all. A couple more tickets. I'm gonna open it up right now. Should be up within 5 minutes, y'all. Fuck it. Just put up 5 tickets for the VIP, y'all. 5 tickets. I know VIP ain't gonna be packed at all. I got a limit. I see you, really. Hey, I dropped that cash out for HR. Make sure y'all show HR some love. Send $1, man. Everybody in here right now, send $1. It's an HR cash out. HR definitely gonna need this. It's gonna be a long day for him tomorrow. Y'all tickets to ATL right now. Just got through dropping 5 more tickets for the VIP. Check out that package. Go get your tickets right now. We're gonna stop putting you live in here, Trinity time. I'm gonna time your ass out. Lapeef Network over here, baby. Last track, y'all. Again, we appreciate y'all. Hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. The Lapeef Experience is taking over Atlanta August the 5th and August the 6th. I just got through dropping 5 more VIP tickets for y'all. Come on out and support, man. Get your plane tickets early. Tuesday and Wednesday is the time to get y'all tickets. But hey, you never know, depending on where y'all coming from. Hey, bring your family out, bring your wife, your husbands, your cousins, your mothers, your kids. Come out and vibe with us, man. We got 4 shows, it's a 2-day event in Atlanta. Get y'all tickets right now. Get y'all tickets. VIP people, I look forward to seeing y'all. You know what it is. Green Gang, I see y'all. It's the last track, y'all. Shout out to my third shift. It's all my truck drivers out there that's getting it. See you, Brady. Shout out to the greatest network ever, the Lapeef Network. It's my favorite track, y'all. Something about it make you feel good, right? Yeah. See you, Amber. You know what I do, man. Sometimes it's just hard to leave, man. It's hard to leave. Just like to vibe out with y'all. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Appreciate you guys. Bro, Africa, I see ya. Appreciate it, Green Gang. Chicago Real, I see you, sir. Amber, pick up the phone. Appreciate you joining today, bro. Africa. You know what it is, Green Gang.
This Chicago.
Again, if it's your first time, welcome to the Lapeef Network. You guys have just witnessed the Lapeef Let's Talk show. We on tour. We did Houston not too long ago in April. August the 5th and August the 6th, we doing Atlanta. Make sure you guys get your tickets right now. I just got through dropping 5 more tickets for the VIP. So go ahead and snatch those tickets up real quick. It's a 2-day event, y'all. We're not paying for hotels, but that ticket does get you access to Friday and Saturday. It's a whole vibe, y'all. Come on out to Atlanta. The Lapeef Experience Takeover. Let's go. I see you, Green Gang. Shout out to Stephen Day, Black Jacquay, Brittany B, Producer Jesse. I see you, Rilla. S. Howard. I see you, E. It's the last track for real, y'all. I gotta get some sleep. If it's your first time, welcome to the Lapeef Network, the greatest network ever. We are live August the 5th and August the 6th in ATL, Atlanta. Be live, forever I love Atlanta, as Rilla said. Get your tickets. I just got through dropping 5 VIP tickets. I'm not sure where it's looking at right now, but make sure you go ahead and cop them up. It might be it for the VIP. Nevertheless, general admissions is still available. We appreciate all the support. Hit the like button if you haven't already. If it's your first time, welcome. Catch the replay because you're too late. You just catch the classic episode. We love y'all, man. It's the last track and we up out of here. Thank you guys for supporting the Lapeef Network. Did I mention this is the greatest network ever? Super chat, Miss Amber Marie Green. This is not scripted. You never know what you're gonna get with the Lapeef Network. That's why we're the greatest network ever. Anyhow, we appreciate all the support.